Today, 3 of the best VALORANT teams in Malaysia will set out to claim the champions title for the Predator League Malaysia Qualifiers Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Tashmani alongside Flava, your host for today. And today there is only one slot for these 3 teams to represent Malaysia at the Predator League APAC 2025. Which teams do you think can withstand the pressure?
This is going to be a very, very tough one. We have some of the best VALORANT teams that Malaysia has to offer. These 3 teams, we've seen some convincing wins happening during the group stages, also throughout the qualifiers itself. But all that will be answered later on this evening as you'll be witnessing the grand final segment for today's event.
That's right. And of course, this tournament is brought to you by Predator and Intel, excuse me.
Yeah, and of course, this event is also supported by MESF and ESI, together with our proud beverage partner from Vita C, together with our proud official food partner, together from Kyo Chan, ladies and gentlemen. This event is actually happening here at One Utama.
That's right. And for you guys who don't know, the teams that will be competing for that one slot will be going to Predator League Asia Pacific this January, 11th and 12th to be specific.
Yep, you are right. And of course, for those who do not know this, the early bird tickets are currently out for you guys to actually grab it itself. Do join in all this action because Malaysia, Tash, will be the proud host of this Predator League APAC 2025.
That's right. So there are a few ways for you to be getting these tickets, and now this is the 2-day ticket, which I highly recommend you guys get. These tickets come with extra perks, 2-day entrance to both VALORANT as well as Dota 2, alongside the music festivals. I'm really excited about today's announcement as well about that music festival.
That is definitely something big, and I'm very sure you guys can't wait to hear what all the excitement is all about. I do believe that we've given you a little bit of hints, a little bit of sneak peek about what will transpire in the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025, and I do believe this evening Tash herself will be making this announcement officially just for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. And for now also guys, today this is what you're going to be seeing or the merchandise during the Predator League APAC. We have limited edition touch and go for you guys. You guys cannot get this anywhere else. We have figurines, we have hoodies, we have light sticks, and so much more.
Yes, and all this merchandise you can actually get them together with a 2-day pass combos itself, or if you don't want to go down that route, you can actually purchase them individually here at today's event at One Utama, as today is going to be day number 4, or should we say the last day for Predator League Malaysia Finals 2025, or you can also get them during the main event of the Predator League APAC 2025 later on 11 and 12 of January at MITEC.
That's right. And for now, let's talk a little bit more about what's happening today with a huge prize pool on the line, which has always been one of the biggest coveted prize here for the Predator League series in Malaysia. There's also that one slot to Predator League APAC 2025 in January. Very different than yesterday. Stakes are definitely a lot higher today. And these 3 teams have shown us again and again through so many tournaments that they are one of the best here, ever changing, never once staying at the top.
Yep, you are absolutely right. Compared to Dota 2, the 3 teams making their way here to this point of the competition by just making it to the grand finals does not secure you that slot based on what Tashmani has just mentioned. You need to become the winner and champion and hailing that Predator Shield to represent Malaysia in that upcoming event. Now Tash, please do have the honors in introducing our teams here in the grand finals.
Right, starting off the day today, we're going to the lower brackets. And now, let's go. Coming in from the West Malaysia qualifiers, this team has vast experience in the SGMY Tier 2 scene. Can they rise up to the challenge and take down arguably Malaysia's best team? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for 07! This team has come pretty far. It's a mix of players from Malaysia as well as Singapore. My question is whether or not the chemistry is there.
Yep, that's true. And of course, we've seen a fair share of their action in the previous qualifiers itself. Will they bringing in a different kind of flavor here to the stage here in the lower bracket segment up against their opponents, or will be something different from them this time about?
That's very exciting. Now, could we have 07 back to their battle stations? Because now we like to call in the second team. Now, this team came in second at the Singapore Malaysia Valorant Challengers and is currently looking for redemption. This team comes with insane experience and looking to reclaim their title as Malaysia's best Valorant team. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Unsigned 5!
Team Unsigned 5, they are looking confident coming here into the competition. They've had ample amount of prep very early on from what we observe.
That's right. So this team just went through a major reshuffle. Unfortunately, did not really meet the mark on Split 3. This is their redemption arc. So it's very, very important for them coming through here. 2 new players. My question is, have they fixed whatever mistakes they have done?
Yep, of course, we'd like to send off our respective teams here in the lower bracket segment to their respective battle stations. And of course, we'd like to kindly invite them to actually join in here in the middle, our representative for a fist bump.
That's right. Now, can we please have our 2 players up here to go for a fist bump? Yep, here we go. We all love a bit of, we all love a little bit of sportsmanship as well as, you know, good vibes, if you may.
That's true. But of course, behind all those good vibes, all smiles, I do believe there's a big fire within them right here, because it's in all seriousness, they want that slot going to the grand finals, the first step towards representing Malaysia for APAC.
That's right. Now, both these teams have very interesting moments. If you see here, we've had Unsigned 5 had a pretty much undefeated streak until they were knocked to the lowers. And this team as well managed to knock one of Malaysia's finest to make it here to the end. Now, it's just a matter of whether or not they can come back. For now, the question is, who will be going to the grand finals? I believe that is a question you should ask our casters, FaZe and Choo Choo.
Thank you so much, our host, none other than Tash Bunny and also Flava. Now, we are live here with me, of course, I'm Chuchu, this is going to be FaZe. We are live here at the One Utama. If you guys happen to be around, please drop by. And also, when it comes to One Utama, there's no voices at all. One Utama, are you guys here? Woo! Woo! Let's go! Anka, are you here? Oh, okay, we're doing the, I mean, it's too early, bro. They haven't had their coffee. By the way, we talked about the 2 teams, right? 07, the rookie and up-and-coming team, versus one of the veterans teams out there, Unassigned 5. You know, they are Unassigned 5 for a reason. They're unassigned at all for any orgs right now.
Yeah, they need an organization, and I hope that they can prove themselves here to those orgs to, well, secure that money, you know what I mean? But yeah, these 2 teams, they definitely have the experience. 07, previously known as Team PDF, as in the file.
Please don't fire. That's PDF stands for, by the way.
Yeah, so, but these guys are very, very good. In the last 8 games, they've won 7, lost only 1.
Wow.
And that 1 game that they lost was actually 2 Unsigned 5. So it's kind of like a revenge arc going on.
Redemption time for them, perhaps. But in case you guys have no clue what's going on, we do have 3 teams who already secured top 3. Todak, Aduka, Fishball, Frosty, Z, Carl, and 7 will wait for the grand finals later today. On the first series of the day, it's going to be Unsigned 5. We have Fixie, Flaring, Mark, Reza, and the Doctor versus 7-0, or 0-7, yeah. Asphyxia, Bullet, and we call him Heart, okay? It's impossible to pronounce this, hey Art, but Heart. Just go with it and miss, and this can be lower bracket final starting off our day.
Yeah, I mean, Hart doesn't even know how to pronounce his own name. We had to ask him ourselves. He said, you know, anything. I don't even know how to say my own name. So we're making it up for him now. It only makes sense that his name is Hart, but these guys are playing for a massive, massive prize pool. Look at that. First place, RM, 20,000 ringgit worth of cash prize, and as well as gear and merchandise. Second place, 12,000. Third, 8,000. Fourth, 4,000. Fifth and sixth, you get 2,000. And the 7th and 8th place, you get 1,000. But it's a total of 50,000 ringgit.
I'm going to mix a bit of PM here, right? Because we are in Malaysia.
Whatever you want.
50,000, bang! 50,000! Tak main dah ratus-ratus ni, kita main 1,000.
God dang.
It has to be more than 4 digits or it's nothing, you know?
That's true.
It.
Yeah, that's just a lot of money on the line. And, you know, that's not only is this important, but that slot to APAC. The slot for January is probably one of the most important, but here we do have the tournament brackets. We only have 3 teams today. All 3 teams will be playing, but the most important one will be the one right now. Whichever one, Unsigned 507, the winner of this series will be heading into the grand finals versus Todak. I'm just hoping that, you know, they get fueled up during the break because it's going to be a very, very long day for either one of these 2 teams.
And in case you guys don't know, we do have a long break in between. And before that, we're starting off with the best of 3, but the grand finals is going to be the best of 5. We do have a lot of activities here going on in between the grand finals and the lower bracket finals there. We do have some cosplay competition in between. So I think it's going to be a plenty amount of time for the players to reset, unless if they get carried away with the cosplayers, of course.
Definitely. I mean, if there's like a VALORANT cosplay here, I might maybe... If there's a chamber gun missing, I might be the culprit.
If it's missing, then you guys know your answer. But not just that, we have more to give you guys at home as well.
Yeah, definitely. These are the giveaways. There's a lot of giveaways actually going on. There's going to be a live stream, guys. If you guys are here or at home, you guys make sure you check out Predator Gaming My. This is a very, very simple question. Which 2 iconic game titles are featured in the APAC Predator League 2025 Grand Finals? And you stand a chance to win a controller, some t-shirts, and even the tickets to the APAC.
Oh, yeah. I swear to you, the legendary ticket is going to be the best one, because the legendary ticket, it gives so much perks on it, and you have access to even get near to the players, even some celebrities, because there'll be some performance as well. But when it comes to the question, this is going to be super hard. Everybody knows what's the game here today, but what happened yesterday?
I don't know. Another 5v5 game. It's pretty simple. It is only 2 games. If you were here yesterday, you'll find out. Or even if you just scroll through the, you can head to the Predator Gaming My Facebook page, and maybe even, you know, just scroll through a little bit, look at the replay or the recordings from yesterday, and find out what game was actually being played. So 2 iconic game titles that are featured in the grand finals. Just answer that, and you stand a chance to win some tickets, some merch, and some gear.
But make sure you actually comment it on the live stream as well. If you comment it someplace else, nobody will actually read it. So you will not be qualified for this at all. If you're just commenting on your own photos, then what's the point?
Yes.
Nobody's going to see that one. But don't forget to watch it out for Facebook as well as TikTok, which is going to be Predator Gaming MY, which is going to be Malaysia, because there's plenty of Predator Gamings out there as well, because we are everywhere in the world.
Yes,
but speaking of which, everywhere, we do have map veto. Yeah, we talked about previously regarding the rework on Sunset. I think everybody will want to drop that map. They're like, just ban it out, you know.
It's a pretty crazy rework, but you know, it's something that these players with experience can definitely work around. But look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen. The players. There's people from. There's someone from Philippines from Unassigned 5.
Yeah.
Someone who's half French, half Singaporean here. You know, a lot of these players also coming in from Singapore, and they are here to play.
And this side is going to be the 07 side. And we're looking at none other than Ander himself as the one on the nearest one to its side of the camera. Just now we saw flaring, so everybody gets up. It means it's game time. Let's watch our map veto to start off the first series of the day.
Of course, so it's a best of 3. The first team, these 2 teams, they will ban a map each, and then one of the teams will pick, and then they ban, and we'll just find out the rest of the maps. You know, it's very, very simple. You'll see down below, veto map. So Z7, they banned Ascent. U5, they banned a Split. So now 07 will choose what map? That is the question. There it is, Abyss.
Oh, okay. Spicy start for the day. I love this.
Not too bad. I mean, they went 14-12 OT versus ARF Academy. So they have a 100% win rate, but it's only been 1 game. So, you know, it's not exactly trusting, but they definitely have the ability to play.
What do you mean it's not so trusting? Come on, have faith in them.
These stats don't lie. Stats do not lie. But here, the second map is going to be Haven. That is going to be picked by unsigned 5, and these guys are just insane on Haven.
Oh, I know.
Super aggressive.
It's always like one of the signature maps that always kind of how they want to come back in case things got really bad in the first round. I think it's a very good sequence at it as well, but we have our decided meta on Bind. Now, I'm not a big fan of Bind myself because it gets really tricky at times, but hey, it's going to be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Bind, if you guys don't know, there's 2 teleports, one towards B long, making its way towards Shower, one more from that A main position, making its way towards B hookah. So you really have to just play around the teleports fairly well and just play mind games basically with the enemy team. But Abyss going to be the first map, one of the newest maps here in VALORANT. We don't actually get to see a lot of Abyss.
No, I've seen a lot of Abyss. I think in almost every single tournament, even the community ones, they always love to play Abyss so much.
That's true.
Even our show match, we have to play Abyss. What do you mean? And the funny thing,
fair enough.
One of our Predator Tri players don't even know how Abyss works. He just told the other player, follow me, he just jumped down. It was Master Ramen, by the way. He jumps down, and another Predator Tri player, which was sleepy because he like just followed through. I'm like, what the heck are you guys doing?
These guys are not playing to win.
No, they're playing to have fun.
That's why it's a show match. You know, well, right here, ladies and gentlemen, we have the professional side of things. You know, the more serious side. We might see some tail banging, might see some shouting. It's definitely going to get loud, that's for sure, because that is what the LAN is all about. The players shouting, players cheering, the crowd cheering as well.
Okay, but we talked about Abyss before. In case you guys don't know, there'll be some roles that if you guys have questions, ask us away. If you happen to be on ground here, you can just freely walk by and ask us if what is happening in case, because I think there are some parents come over with their kids just to know what is going on. The kids sometimes just too focused on the game and don't have anybody to ask except for their children. If you guys don't know, just ask us away. We're more than happy to assist. But when it comes to Abyss, what, in your own perspective, the must-have agents in this map?
Must-have agents, I think double initiator. Sova paired with a breach, or breach paired with a gecko. As long as there's a breach there, it's definitely going to be super strong. I think we're going to be seeing double initiators for sure. That's the normal rank, but also a lot of in competitive play. They actually bring in the double initiator as well. So I'm super excited to see that. But it's pretty basic. I think we might just even be a mirror matchup, honestly.
Oh, that's going to be true. I mean, like a breach is definitely good because Rolling Thunder, when it comes to using it around the side, it's not that big of a side as well. It's the perfect size for Rolling Thunder to just swap everyone off the feet. And when it comes to entry in, you have to have that double initiator just in case, or a lot of corners to check up, just to get into the side as well. Now, it's all about bomb phase up and ready to go for the players. We're still waiting for the agents lineup for now. And I think everybody got their game phase ready and on. So when it comes to, you know, how about predictions? Who do you think will win this first map of the day?
Predictions, I think first map of the day, Abyss. Okay, let me just look at my stats. You know, just going through.
Very database guy.
So basically, when it comes to unsigned 5, they've played Abyss twice, they've lost once, they've won once. For basically 0-7, they played once and they won once. I don't really have much to go on here.
I don't think a lot of teams have too much stats.
It's still a new map, you know.
Oh, it's definitely a mirror. And when it comes to the agents, we both teams have Sova, Chat, Breach, Astra, as well as a Cypher. When it comes to Z7 or 07, they will mirror the same concept of agents, but it's all about the timing. Who's actually be baited to use their utilities and their skills first? Will they be outplayed by the other?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is just beautiful. Like, Sova and Breach is just such a strong combination paired with the Jet. You know, to help you enter the site or to even help you as a defender go ham, push a certain either A main or take control of B main. Super fun, super easy to play with. And the thing is, it's a mirror matchup. So, you know, both these two teams, they have an idea of what they're going to be going up against. So we'll see who's the better Jet, who's the better Breach, who's the better Sova. You know, there's going to be a lot of dips here out in the server today.
It's not just about the money and the slot to APAC Predator League in the future at stake here. It's about their pride. Can I
Yes,
play my
sir.
agents better than
Goddamn
my
right.
imposter on the other side?
Here. Here.
Oh man.
Careful.
Ooh, look at this. What do we have here? Choo choo.
Oh, it's gonna be the Predator Orion X with the latest Intel Core i7, the latest generation as well, a 14th gen. And don't forget, also equipped with 4080 Super. We don't even have the normal 4080. We just want to go over the top here. It's gonna be Super. And during promotion, it's gonna be 9,999 ringgit Malaysia. Now, at the usual rate, you're gonna get it around 14,000 almost. But I don't have that money, but at least it's 4 digits.
That's true.
Now.
You know, it did go down 1 digit. So that's very good. That's what, 4,000 ringgit discount right there. I think that's pretty worth it. So if you guys are looking for a
You're gonna buy
new
it
piece,
for me? You said worth it.
why would
That
I
is a
buy
good
it
discount.
I'm buying it for myself.
I mean, like, you're my friend, right? We're friends now, buddy. I mean, we've always been friends.
guess
What
so.
friends are for? Pinjam 100?
I'll get one first. I'll get one first. I'll try it out, and then I'll pass it to you when I'm done using it. It's like secondhand, you know.
I wouldn't mind that, you know. This is
Yeah.
way better than what I have right now. I don't have this great of attack.
That's me
Two,
too.
two, two.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for the monitor if we can actually win something today. But do you know they're
man.
giving away monitors here as well? In case you guys are around in One Utama or even inside the ground events here, you guys can scan away the QR code because you might win something. Even a big, dang big monitor, by the way. And we have an Orion 3000 as well. Right now, we do have the offer, the promotion price at 6,399 ringgit. Well, the discount's pretty
It's a small
okay.
discount, but you know,
Yeah.
a discount is a discount. We take those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long, if it's free, definitely I would love it. But yeah, at least it got something. But here it comes, starting off with a mid.
Here.
Straight into the game already, ladies and gents. We're going to be having a 0-7 on the attacking side, unsigned 5 here on the defense. Very, very aggressive play here so far. And I'm not going to lie, I'm just very confused with the player cams. They're not the right people, but nonetheless, fights here happening here towards middle. Hard. Okay, this is very, very slow pace.
Taking it
Right
slowly, making sure it's a very safe, because setting a good tone is always going to be a good start for the team. So it's going to be building up the momentum. It's all about the mental games, though. When it comes to skill-wise, both teams pretty much on par, but it's all about who can outplay the other with their mind games. It seems to me that they are really committed to B right now. The spikes, we managed to get on one. There's nobody trying to stop them from planting. And it's going to be two
the
down, hard taking on
aggression.
Mark.
Crown.
And Fixie fought it back. He might actually get it,
remaining.
but he whiffed it at the last minute.
1v4 just like
Right
that. Just dangerous plays here coming in. A quick retake coming in from the side of unsigned 5, but they were just not able to pull it off at all. How will Flaring make this work? Ghost in his hands. He's got a single star left to work with, but the amount of players here, they're so passive. They're just so disciplined. They don't exactly want to peek with the flashes coming in. A beautiful shot here so far from Hart, but not going to be enough here. That's going to be the first round for 0-7.
Oh, it's going to be a great round on the side of 0-7. Well, I have to say the aggression was right on time. The way they actually take out whoever's guarding over the B side first was actually crucial and open up so many angles for them to just plot it out. And they will get themselves a bonus round as well. So when it comes to the side of unassigned 5, it's all about, you know, ridding your enemy first. Despite you losing one round, doesn't mean you're going to lose the entire thing, right?
Definitely.
It's about ridding out the tempo.
Yeah, so far,
Revealing
especially
area.
when you win out the pistol, you've basically got yourself a free round here unless you decide to jump off the map, which I do not recommend. But you can already see slow little aggressions here coming in from the Doctor. Looking to hold things out here towards A. I mean, he has no assistance at all, so he's going to get droned out as well. He will be able to pop the cage. He will be able to survive with a sliver of health, but the Heart will just take him out. Free A site, free real estate. What can you do now? Look at this. Miz, he's got the Vandal in his hands, but Reason somehow taking on Render with a classic towards middle. 4 versus 4. Gonna be a bit tough, but this is definitely doable.
There's a neat post-spawn position as well on the side of 0-7 there. How to enter in without being noticed. Oh, getting another one. Missed! Will stop whoever tried to enter from the back. It's a 2-0 for now, but I have to say they really dictate their timing well on the side of 0-7 when it comes to entering in.
Definitely. I mean, they just stuck together as a team. You know, you have the better weapons. You got to make sure you stick together. They use their drones pretty wisely there. Make sure to clear out the corner. Doctor just had no space to play with at all, and eventually he did manage to get taken out. So very, very disciplined here so far from 0-7, just making textbook plays basically.
Well, they're very disciplined, I give you that. Very clean as well. They're not taking any loose end in any way. But now it's time to fight back. So they do bottoms up quite a hefty amount of rifles there. Before, it's something about the economy that can you give it away to a side of 0-7. But right now with Vandals, with their rifles, there's no way things can go wrong. Can it come back to the side of unsigned 5?
Yeah, they tried to take a bit of aim A control here. Just full on utilities, flashes, the drones all being used already. But no map control taken here by Unsigned 5. There's still players just ready and waiting to execute, but luckily here, Unsigned 5 is just ready. They have the read. And well, they still have a breach flash to work with. Oh, Mark L, beautiful shot, taking down Miz. That's going to be a good one right there. Big C coming up with another one, holding thing down very well. It is a bonus round here for the side of 0-7, so they might not have the best weapon. Ender, he's got a little space towards middle, trying to do a little bit of alert, trying to find a little something, but Doctor is aware, ready, and waiting to strike.
It's going to be a Cypher versus a Cypher down there.
Spike down A.
Still committed to just hold the line down. That's going to be it.
Goodness.
Welcome back for 1 point aside of Unsigned 5. I think it's, I don't know why, honestly, they committed to the side of Aegis now, despite knowing there's so many people there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bonus round, you know, you could go for these types of risks. They thought maybe for a second that they were able to find 1 or 2 opening picks, especially with the Cypher lurking around towards middle, but they just got shut down, you know? Against Vandals, you can't really do much when you have a Bulldog or a Spectre in your hand. But nonetheless, now a full-on gun round. Both these two teams should have Vandals, and it should be a very, very fair fight.
And I want to see how they actually play this out for the start of 0-7, knowing the fact so many infos and pattern of players actually guarding over A side before they're on. But with the traps placed on the side of B, will not be an easy entry as well. We have Flaring waiting on the other end, but it's going to be a bit of stun. He needs to pull back all the way towards the side of stairs, and the Doctor managed to shot down 2, including with Frieza itself. Down to only 3, making 2 players, 0-7. They fought back, but will it be enough with 1 player left?
Oh my goodness.
Frieza.
What a hold there, coming in from Riza, coming in from the Doctor as well. Riza was actually able to take the first kill down towards middle, taking down the lurker basically, and look at just the way they hold. Every time someone walked in, they just got the headshot. They tried to get aggressive here, 0-7. They actually committed the breach ultimate towards B-Link, but you know, you've got 2-3 players there ready and waiting. And you know, the breach ult is a bit of a cosmetic ultimate sometimes. So even though you are hit by the breach ult, you can still headshot someone. It was just unlucky there for 0-7.
I personally feel like it's more about experience, right? If you get stunned enough, that you know how to control within the stun time. But when it comes to going in mid, now they try to scout over mid a couple of times now on the side of 0-7, especially their Sentinel, or it's going to be Decide to try to scout things around. But when it comes to playing a long shot, that's a risky one they're not willing to take. And Fix is down with a Sheriff by Spixfire.
Yeah, he had the Operator in his hand. Somehow he's just not able to hit the shot, especially with the aftershock coming in. There's just too much visual clutter here for him to try hit a shot. Flaring, just ready and waiting. He's got a bit of he's got to be very careful. There's actually a lot of players coming in. The flashpoint does come out. Can he hold things down? He's got the Vandal in his hand. He's good for 1. Gets the second, looking for more, but the flash comes in. Risa picks things up, taking down 2 of his own. And well, it's all down to Ender. 4 versus 1, Sheriff in his hands. What can you really do at this point?
They call the movie Ender's game for a reason, and this is his game to prove his worth. And can it actually clutch it? If it happens, then never mind. The Doctor says no to that.
There is just no way. I mean,
They're usually distracted
Very-
inside of the region. Make sure to take
Very
advantage.
normal for a Cypher to be lurking towards middle. So they have a bit of an insight on where he's definitely going to go, but the hold here from Flaring and Riza, holding things down towards that B
This
site,
goes here. Yes. this
amazing.
should go.
Oh,
Ah, this is.
I don't
this
know the
goes
Doctor
here.
changed so much over the years. This is not him, by the way.
That goes
no,
there.
Just in case.
the Doctor is...
I mean, we used to watch him playing as Smoker. He's playing as Sentinel this time, but I don't know
Here.
he changed that much, including as a person here.
You know, times are tough, you know. It's global warming, all that type of stuff, you know.
If you know, you know. Okay, coming back up, jokes aside, back to this game. Now this caught 0-7 offhand, off guard just now. They won first few rounds, including the pistol round. But to fight back like
okay.
this, Pixie not giving them any space at all.
Ooh, but Miz is just there, ready and waiting. The attack sided up, working in the favor of Miz. Very, very rare. You don't really see that one very often, but he is just ready, primed and ready.
Definitely the point speaking. Who's playing the better jet with an operator on top of it as well. And going for a relocation, fixing their positions here, coming on the side of 0-7, thinking about where to go next. While agitated, it's going to be on the side of unassigned 5, because right now they have to read it out and they got one.
30
Will they
seconds
try
left.
to fight back to make it equal rounds? And here comes a Blaze Storm, kind of miss, and Flaring shut down on the jet and turn the things around.
remaining.
But back to us, and it's just so good this one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he was able to take down a player towards the middle, comes in, backs his teammates up from B main, and was able to take down another 2, but the way 0-7, you know, just moved together as a team, used the numbers advantage to find those 3v1s, 2v1s, see how they fight together, how they peak together. That's exactly how you want to be playing.
I like the fact they changed the tempo for a bit. Before, they had an early entry and reading out that, hey, we know how many players around B side or A side, and then they start to go in fast. But this time, since they've been read by the side of unassigned 5, they take things slightly slower. That's discipline at its best, but can they keep the tempo up? And back to the side of unassigned 5, and I mean, like, they definitely can adapt so fast and read their opponents like a book.
Yeah, definitely. And look at this, super passive, super slow play here coming in from 0-7, and that's exactly why Pixie has decided to pick up the operator. When the attackers are playing the slow default kind of plays, that's the perfect situation here for you to pick one up, because most of the time they're going to be dry peeking you, and Pixie is just definitely ready for that. They've made a little bit of a adjustment here. They did spot out a couple little players from 0-7 towards B. As soon as they heard the off, they're starting to rotate away, but Mark L is aware of that rotation. He takes down both towards middle. 3 more. Flash comes out, just ready and waiting, and they spray them down. The Doctor doing so good. Taking down 2. Riza finally second, and well, there we go. They close things out.
I have to
Nice
say,
and easily.
Riza and the Doctor, this is not the Doctor that you want to meet in real life. It's taking your life away in an instant. So when it comes to the Doctor and Riza today, they have been really put their foot front. So I have to say, these two players right now, if they're being shut down, I don't know what will happen on unassigned 5. Maybe somebody else will step up, but just now, the moment they lost a bullet on the side of 0-7, that's going to be difficult for them to enter in. They lost a smoker, there's nothing to block the vision for them to just get an entry.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the map rotation, I think unsigned 5, they read it pretty well, but oh, hold on a second. Such aggression here coming in from the side of 0-7. It's a bit of a thrifty round here. You know, they've got just Guardians, they've got a Sheriff in the hand of Miz, but they have already taken down one player. They've taken down a deep breach from unsigned 5. This is definitely going to be super difficult here.
I love this. We don't see a lot of players bluffed around the side before, so there's going to be a bit of a bluff pulled by the side of 0-7.
The drone, they droned out A main here, unsigned 5, so they think it's clear, but now there are 4 players just ready and waiting. Stun comes in, Riza trying to hold things down, but look at Asphyxia. Does get a tag on towards Riza, will take him down with the Hunter's Fury. Miz leading in the charge. He's got the Sheriff in his hands, ready and waiting, and do not tell me 0-7 win this. They brought in a couple of weapons, and Miz finds Fixie as well with the off. How is this working?
Oh man, this is going down the
enemy
drain
remaining.
for them. It's gonna be the lurker left on the side of Ivan 5. What the doctor needs a doctor right now. It's gonna be a mess with that operator. Oh my god, that was scary.
I mean, 0-7 played that perfectly. You know, they got the initial pick. They took down the breach. They took their time and waited. They grouped up together and
That was hard
bursted out.
by the way. Not all of them actually having rifle. This is a big win for them.
Exactly. I mean, that's definitely going to bolster up their economy, and you know, give some signs of life as well.
I mean, like the scores are tied. I mean, they definitely none the other is actually willing to give them away, so they're definitely not dying.
True. Oh man. 4-4. I mean, this is just anyone's game still. I mean, we've got 3 games coming up. Fixie, he's got the ARP in his hands. Good flash there coming in from Flaring. He does manage to take down one. Dash is prime. Can he find a second? Yes, he does. The headshot as well. Hart comes in, trying to get the trade in. Try peeking the operator, but he does manage to keep his life. 4 versus 3. 2 amazing initial picks here coming in from Fixie with the APAC.
Look at how fast Unassigned 5 actually rotate himself to reposition around the side where they committed to on the side of 7. But Miz is giving a statement to fix it. I think that's like 2-3 times in a row right now.
Yeah.
Both players of the dwellers of the team will not bow down to the other. Now for the side of 0-7, I want to know, will they commit as how they did before, or will they change their plan now?
I mean, they've got, it's 3v3. As long as they stick together and choose one of the, either A or B side, it's going to be a 1v3 or a 2v3. They still have the numbers advantage. They just have to stick together and play it well. But you can see now a bit of a split here coming in from the side of 0-7. They want to take B-Link. They do have one of the players here, Flaring, actually ready and waiting. Does take down Hart. It draws the spike as well. Gets the headshot on towards Bullet. And they just completely shuts down the aggression here of 0-7.
I love the fact he's being thunder rolled all the way just now by that bridge, and Flary still calmly waited out and just managed to hold the side by himself. He was alone and for quite a bit, but this is going to be saving the operators on the side of Miz. But hey, it's back to 5 for slight lead on the side of Unassigned 5. Maybe on the side of 0-7 when they're actually on Thrifty or saving their eco, so that's where they actually play back.
Right on my way.
Yeah, definitely. It's tough. I mean, with both these two teams, you know, it could go either way. They are both very, very professional. They're experienced players here on both teams.
Yeah, I know that we're not professional. That's why we're standing on the side here, bro.
Well, we can consider us professional casters, maybe, you know? Just not players.
We talk and no play.
Yeah. We'll get there one day. Maybe if we got the Orion X PC.
Yeah, I wonder
Wink, wink, shout out.
The most expensive one. Hello. But yeah, back to it. Side of the Astra Ultimate's open. Miz taking on Reza. That's going to be crucial. The side of Unassigned. But Miz, he's going wild. There's no stopping this, guys. And going in from the side of mid to just breach into A. They're trying to find an opening here, but the rest of Unassigned 5, look at how they just got over this blaze, and Flaring is down as well. And the fought back Fixie is down, only leaving Mark, a lonely man.
Yeah, Mark all by himself, a lonely man indeed. But that split was just so well played there by 0-7. They had the Cosmic Divide. They used it to close off mid. They closed off B, and they were able to make their way in towards vents, especially with the bonus kill on towards Reza. Doctor had the right idea. Open up the cage, play in his cage, but Miz just ready.
Not everybody willing to just open up the Cosmic Divide way that early. It's quite risky if things didn't work out, but they pulled it out anyway. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, but I think that the way that they placed that Cosmic Divide, you know, it kept Unsigned 5 guessing. You know, it could have been mid, it could have been A, it could have been B. But yeah, now mid-aggression coming in from Unsigned 5. They were able to push up towards middle, take down Ender, the player who's usually lurking. And look at the Doctor, aggressive, but the Sheriff finds one, finds two, and they're looking to close this round out already.
Oh, down to only Bullet. Bullet got the bullet in it. It's going to be the Vandal fighting against all these pistols, but he's trying to hold on himself. Not going to be enough. The Sheriff to Nano. Free upgrade of Vandals. Why not? We're back to 6-5 for now.
The half.
But I think we might end up with a 6-all for both teams there, based on how they actually play.
Definitely. I mean, just aggression. This is something that
Play some stars.
you can do with a Breach, with a Sova. You can get aggressive, and that's exactly what we did. Fixie just pushed up towards middle, and it was just super easy for him to get that lurking. I just did not expect the push from B main as well.
I like the fact, hey, we forgot to use our pause time because we only get to use it once in every single halftime. Might as well use it now.
That's true. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, actually, teams have what two timeouts basically. They can use whenever they want.
And you can only use once for first half and another one for second half. Was it well
No, you can use it whenever.
Oh,
you can use
okay.
2 in one half if you wanted to.
But this is super important for this timeout, by the way, for them to actually just equal out the grounds for the second half. It's super important because right now we can see none and the other actually good or bad when it comes to defense and offense, right? So maybe in this state we can see Unassigned 5's really good at defending, but don't forget 07 is pretty good at offensive as well. But if it's the reverse afterwards, the second half will be the same scores or not.
I mean, both these two teams are playing very well. I mean, already the first half's potentially 6-6, maybe 7-5. But, you know, they are all playing on fire. They're here to win. I wouldn't be surprised if...
Nobody plays a tournament wanting to lose unless if it's a show match.
That's true. Unless you're Master Ramen jumping off the map all of this. It's crazy.
That was close. Oh, you were talking about Master Ramen jumping. I'm so scared for Pixie just now. The spike's been left behind. It's still unclear about which way to go. They're trying to find as much information as possible just to get to know the positions of Unassigned 5 for the side of 07. Just to get a glimpse. Oh, there's going to be a drone versus a drone, of course. So, miss.
Ooh, so smart from Miz.
Ooh,
nice jiggle there coming from Riza. Gets the information that there is an offer mid, there is presence towards middle, and that's not something that he wants to jiggle again and again. But nonetheless, it's tough so far. And it looks like they're deciding to head towards that B side.
Oh, I don't know about this. We're looking at a star coming out from Dead Astra. It's not going to be the best place to actually just run into it. But I feel like they commit to it. You know what? It's going to do or die right now.
The read from Unsigned 5, they're already ready and waiting here. Not many players, but Miz!
30 seconds left.
What a shot there from the sky. Taking down his counterpart, Fixie, but look at this, the quick blood coming in from Riza. He does get taken down. The trade will come in. 3 versus 3. Can Flaring Holding is down? No, he cannot. But the flash does come in, and look at the way they play. 2v1, 3v1. Can they make this work? So smart. Time is of the essence. The spike will go down. But can the Doctor pull it off? No, it's 6-6 as Asphyxia clutches things out.
I have a feeling, you know, I have a hunch.
Switching sides.
This will go some overtime.
That's
Not just
fine,
once,
saying.
not just twice, probably 3 or 4 times now.
You never know, man. I mean, just... I wouldn't be surprised as well. Honestly, I expected
so
OT.
good.
It's so close. I mean, look at the skills. Updrafting, taking down Jet. Fixie was just not aware of the updraft right there and just taken out of the round so easily. But nonetheless, 6-6, even scoreline, even Steven, and we have swapped this side. Unsigned 5 going to be here on the attacking side, while 07 on the defense now.
I would definitely know more about the players like Riza, Flary, and Doctor. They are very creative players. Sometimes do some flasher moves, something that unexpected, outside of box kind of thinking. But when it comes to fighting against 07, they're giving such a great challenge. They are experienced players, yes, but when it comes to experience-wise, way back, it's going to be Unassigned when it comes to offensive side and attackers. And they fought back.
What an aggressive push there coming in from the side of 07. They did manage to trade things back out. 4v4, that's definitely going to be good here for the side of Unsigned 5, but they have the information. Cypher is actually playing towards B, and they are just going in. They don't give a damn about the traps, and they just want the site for themselves. They do manage to secure. The spike should be going down, and well, a 4v4 retake.
I need to just get out around Link area. If they can clear up the ring, Link Just run the stairs here. Oh, they found one. It's going to be hard. If they can clear this one off, it's going to be a short post plant for them here because both players remaining. It's going to be out there, but the one that's chasing the tails finally
One
marked
enemy
out. And
standing.
Fixie taking on hard. It's down to one
Team
player,
A.
and is down as well. Now we get to see.
So embarrassing.
I think it's the same on the side of 0-7 when it comes to attackers. They're winning the pistol round as well. So I assume attack is pretty much great when it comes to this map. When it comes to pistol rounds.
100%. But you know, winning at the pistol, you do get the anti-eco. So most of the time, 0-7 probably not going to be bringing out much weapons. Maybe at maximum, you know, probably a single sheriff. Oh, there we go. It is with the single sheriff. Everyone else is going to try go for the full save.
I will find you.
And that
Heading
should
to the
secure
above.
unsigned 5 the
Right
second
there.
round of the second half. But anything can happen. We've seen what these guys can do with sheriffs, with guardians, you know.
Especially Miz.
Yeah, that guy is dangerous. He's a sharp shooter.
It's the devil himself at this point. You saw
Right
how
there.
great he was with the sheriff. Despite they had better weapons before, but Miz just denying. Coming out from the side of Hart. Just predicting, hopefully will actually down to somewhere, but flaring, taking it on Miz. Just overpraise him too much just now, and the person dies immediately the moment we praise him. But yeah,
That is the caster's curse you're talking about there.
sorry guys.
But they do have aiming control. But look at this, unsigned 5 just grouped up. 4 players towards the outside of aim, and you have to be very, very careful. They do decide to fall back here. There's so much space, and I like the fact that they're really taking this slow. They're really sticking together as a team. They're moving around the map as a group. And you know, it doesn't matter if you have a sheriff or a pistol. You know, you're definitely not going to win a fight against these classics that they have.
Oh, they got a free entry into bid. There's nobody guarding over, but the
that's
flank
information.
side behind. Hart's waiting on the other end.
30
and
seconds
Reza
left.
shot him down on bullet. And here
Planted.
comes asphyxia as well. Oh my god, the tongue. It's so difficult to say that word. But
enemy
here comes another one, Doctor. Got it. Oh,
okay.
that was a close
They're dead.
one
Take what's yours.
Yeah.
with the Guardian.
That was pretty good eco there coming in from 0-7. Yeah, they managed to take down 2 players.
If he actually went down while that Guardian in hand for the Doctor, I have nothing else to say, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to send him to a doctor, you know.
It was versus classic, by the way, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
That's what makes it so interesting, you know, because we saw they had a single sheriff in their hands. The people with the classics were able to take down 2 kills. You know,
You know, when you've been cornered and you have nothing else in life, you actually be a better person by the end of the day.
oh man, slow and steady now. Finally, the bonus round coming out. Unsigned 5, they're going to be sticking with, you know, the Guardians, the Sheriffs, whatever they brought in from the previous round. But for 0-7, fresh weapons, fresh battle. Look at Reza taking down 2. Niz gets the trade on Reza, but Fixie just trades him back. The way they play together as a team, 3 players in a blink of an eye, just decimated here from middle. A 4 versus 2 now.
Oh, the pre-fire just now, the way he actually hold that angle, it was a perfect wall time as well. He knows exactly what he's actually saying.
Pull-
But bullet fall back is back to 2v2.
Wow, what a hold there coming from Bullet, but he has to be careful. They could be from middle, and look at the timing they come out. They swing it, the perfect timing. They catch him with his pants down, and it's a 1 versus 2. Both players relatively healthy in terms of the health, in terms of HP. And, wow, look at this. They've got gravity well, they've got a concussion to work with. They've even got a cam set up here on towards the spike, so Ender, he has no choice. He has to try to go for the push. He finds one, but not going to be able to pick up the second.
Time for a break.
Such a fast trade here coming in from the Doctor.
Oh man, that was so close for Ender. At least he got 1 out of nothing, right? But at the same time, I saw that double cage still inside of his pocket. So they've only opened up that 1 page. Because there's going to be a cross-fire position,
Yeah.
you know that for sure. But the problem is, he doesn't know. He thought maybe both of them actually inside of the site or something. So he doesn't want to open the cage. But it was doable at that point.
Definitely doable. If he turned it quick enough, you know, by the time he took down Flaring, you don't see the Doctor there. You have to go for that instant 180. Just pray for your life. Spray and pray. Try to take the Doctor out. But so far, that's Unsigned 5 winning out the bonus round.
But right now, Unassigned 5 leading the scores at 9 and 6, 0-7. They have to fight back now. If not, it's going to be going down the drain at this point. Feels like Unassigned 5 is snowballing this game here right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, losing that gun round has to be difficult there for 0-7. You can see already they're just down to a bunch of shares. This man by himself here, Asphyxia, holding things down towards the A site, while the rest of Unsigned 5, the rest of his team actually is tagged here towards his B site. Lots of players here towards middle. Drone comes up from B main. Can they make this work? But
Spike
Ender gets a
down,
nice
mid.
shot there on towards Lester.
Oh, Doctor, take it on Asphyxia. Here comes Neurotheft.
a
Straight away,
play.
he knows everyone now. It's about repositioning on the side of the defenders, but
Okay, Ender.
still managed to take it out anyhow.
Ult's ready.
The sheriffs on 0-7 are just so strong. It's like a hand cannon. It's like an operator in his hands, and Hart takes down another one as well. This was a thrifty round here for the side of 0-7. Can they actually convert this? Fixie good for one. A 1 versus 3 Riza. Can he make this work?
Miss
He's got
coming in.
no scan to work with at all.
Oh boy, Miss coming on. It's gonna be sandwich all around.
Ready.
You know what? I assure you, if you just let them have Sheriff all day long,
They'll
they
win.
can actually win the entire match. Who needs a rifle if you can play so well with the Sheriff?
Yeah.
They won with a thrifty round. They lost with the rifle.
Exactly. I don't know, man. 0-7, they're just built different. Look at Ender. Ender was able to take down 2 kills towards the middle. He takes down Mark L. Finds one more as he's rotating. He just expects the player to be towards that vent area. Bit of a mistake, a bit of a misplay there. Maybe overstaying your welcome towards middle, but it is what it is.
Hey,
The fact that 0-7,
a round win is a round win.
that's true. We take those at thrifty as well. 9-7. The score is, it's pretty relatively close. They can still catch up.
It's all about who's going to enter in and try to sacrifice himself to tank it out for the team.
Right here.
Just a start up right. Riza was trying to bait it out for the orb to actually just activate it here. So they're trying to just bait it out, but they're not taking it anyhow.
Slow and steady. And this is normal.
Obscure vision.
Heading into the later stages of the second half, 9-7, when it gets a bit closer to 13, that's when these teams start to slow things down. Try their best not to make mistakes. Now, Unsigned 5, they just deciding to make their way towards the A side, ready and waiting. 4 players here, the drone's coming out. Riza, will he be aware? He's not aware that the Aftershock did come in. He will get taken down. Oh, what a free kill there from
Spike
the side of
planted.
Hart. A 5v4 retake. We've got the Cosmic Divide here available for the side of both these two teams here. We might just see both coming out.
And first one already dropped down by side of Unassigned 5 here. Cosmic Divide will actually buy them slightly more time. And time is not on the side of 0-7. And Fixie shot one down and Fixie down. And the fall back with an operator. But Mark!
One
He's
enemy
stepping off the
remaining.
game here. We've seen a lot of flaring. We've seen a lot of Doctor before, but now it's Mark's time. But time is not on the side of Ender. It's Ender's game once more, 2v1.
You've seen him do this once. He did fail, but this time around, he's looking for a revenge. Oh, this is no time, unfortunately, here for Ender. So close yet so far.
That's 2 different
They
angles,
will
by the way.
scurry.
Yeah. I mean, this time, Doctor was not playing towards main as well. Played it super smart, played the time, he knew exactly. But this hold coming in from Fixie and Mark Lester is just super strong, able to kind of just take them out completely here. Decent effort, and there we go, double digits for Unsigned 5.
2 more, 3 more rounds to go. But it's doable for the side of 0-7, 3 more rounds to go as well for them to actually just tide it up. So we might actually hit an overtime. But question is Unassigned 5 attacker side is stronger than 0-7 if compared with the first half?
I mean, so far, it's looking like it. It's still relatively early on in the second half, but you can see the way Unsigned 5, they try to take that mid control away. They break the trip to make their way in towards B-Link. There's a trip there usually being put from the defending side of Cypher, and they kind of just keep 0-7 guessing. Once they take mid control, they fall back, they take A main, they take B main, and just kind of go in together as a team and use that numbers advantage against 0-7. So it's textbook Valorant.
Yeah, it's kind of straightforward, by the way. But I'm wishing and I'm hoping 07 can actually try to replicate something similar to sort of unassigned 5 here. Make them guess, make them, you know, on their toes for a bit, just to make them question what are they really actually thinking. Because right now I feel like 07, what they're lacking here right now is just making sure the uneasy feeling for unassigned 5, which unassigned 5 managed to implement and be integrated all the way to the side of 07. They are unsure about the position here.
Yeah, I mean, they could get aggressive. You know, they could try to take A main control. They could be fighting for mid if they wanted to. I think they're a bit scared because there was that one round where Riza and Fixie was able to take down 3 players towards middle, and they're like, okay, let's not fight mid. But you know, you have other options.
You know, and the fact that they are actually playing offline, they can taunt each other if they want to, or something like scared.
That's what I'm surprised. I don't hear any like shouting or screaming.
Hey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It means that our players are very professional and very nice people, but not so much in the game. As Riza taken down on 2, there's going to be a big push coming out to a side. Probably they're going to commit to it and just rush right into it. But look where the Jet is at.
My ult's ready.
Damn, Hart was able to spot out Fixie. Did manage to get the headshot here on towards him. He will recover the Vandal that Fixie has dropped. And he does have the Rolling Thunder. Both these two teams have both Hunter's Fury and the Rolling Thunder to work with. So if they do decide to go for this 0-7, they definitely have a chance. But weaponry, that is the question. Do they have enough firepower? They have the Vandal here on the side of Bullet as well. It looks like they want to try this hard. Aftershock here towards Danger, but the ultimate comes in. The Rolling Thunder. Mark L does find one. He makes Hart fall off the map, and it's all down to Bullet. 1 versus 3. He takes down 2. Can he make this work? Time is slowly running out. HP, not so much. The Doctor takes him out. 11-7.
I swear to God, the teammate is actually just spamming the pin on the spike just to make sure he don't miss. He won't miss those shots. Oh, that was close enough, but it's going to be 11-7 for now. 7-11? No, 11-7, of course. One side of 0-7. When it comes to defensive stance here, I have to say it. Here. Did not really as flourish and when they were attackers. We can see they are more aggressive side, but when it comes to defending, they kind of do something that very default all the way.
Very shy. They don't want to take control, but this time around they do try to take control of A main with a flash, but the quick flash here from the side of Mark L is able to come to look at Hart, fighting for his life, takes down 2.
Exactly where.
That is the beautiful, accurate gameplay of VALORANT right there. Mark L finds another. Can they make this work? Bullet has been so good so far, but he's not going to be able to hold things down. 1 versus 2. Ender. Again, every single time it's always Ender, but Riza will shut down the retake and secure match point here for Unsigned 5.
I love the fact that Unsigned 5 tried to just rush in and they were like, oh, Hart is there. Hello there. Hello there.
There's just so much stuff going on. Hart with the gravity well, you know, he's moving, he's getting headshots somehow, it's working.
He was not expecting the next to him just now. You can see the way he pointed his crosshair was looking a different direction entirely.
Oh man.
I don't know, was it luck or just pure skills to have just swing it over the other side to just attack again?
VALORANT, you know, precise gunplay. That's what we're all about here. Oh man, well, correction, hold on a second. Some bit of a last stand here from 0-7, trying to take control of middle. They had the right idea, they did it. Decent amount of damage here on towards 50, but not going to be enough here. A tag with that Hunter's Fury. Hart gets taken down to about 50 HP. So much damage done. Look at both the Sova and the Breach. Already below 50 HP.
I personally was expecting the Hunter's Fury to be used for the post-plant in case, you know, they want to have 100% assurance to win it over for the post-plant later on. I'm surprised he's using it so early. Maybe try to bait them out. But it did kind of take down a lot of HP in that moment for the side of 0-7. You can see barely alive. It's going to be the Sova as well as the Bridge.
Standing ahead.
It's very difficult for them to hold their stance here.
Every single time they choose the correct side, but Bullet just towards the right side of A main, in towards that little pocket. They've dropped the spike down as well, right here in the hands of the Bullet. Hunter's Fury going to be trying to use to try catch anybody out towards A main. Aggressive peek here coming in from Bullet. He gets the third, looking for the fourth, but Flaring will take him down.
Last player standing.
Hard. Ooh, beautiful trade, and well, what can you do? 1v3, Fixie in a tough spot. You don't really see a lot of Jets lurking, but Fixie seems to be liking that lurking jet role, I guess.
I mean, I love being lurker
Careful.
myself. You know, nobody will expect it, but I think they need him to just go in to clear the corners
definitely.
to entry in at first. But on the side of 0-7, you know, they still want to fight for this map. They want to try and score as much as they can, trying to come back. But one more point. It's going to be match point for the set of Unsigned 5. Just one more round to go. Can they actually do it? Will they need Fixie to be the first line to go in and clear up the corners?
I mean, he has to. You know, he's got the updraft, he has the dash to work with as well, but he's always lurking middle. But look at this time around, the push here towards main. Asphyxia will take down one, but he will get instantly traded here by Fixie. But they want to recover that weapon, because look at the weapons that they have. Stingers, a Guardian in the hands of the Doctor, already made his way towards Heart, so he has to find a perfect timing. Fixie using that Stinger like it's a Vandal in his hands. My goodness. The A-split is on the way, and let's get Bullet. Look at Heart just trying their best to hold things down. Heart will get pinched off on towards the side, and now a 2 versus 2. Mark Lester looking to find an aggression, looking to find an opening pick here. Fixie as well, working it 2 versus 1 here. They're trying to find that fight. Find an opening pick here towards Spawn, but oh my goodness, no one is giving anything.
Oh, it's Bullet, by the way. You have to be extra careful. Bullet barely made any of his bullets here. And so it's going to be the end of the game. And they managed to plant it. It's now but 10 stop, but they found one. And is looking the wrong way. But they still want it open. And Bullet this time will save the day. They still breathe back into the game. 12-9. And they push it to overtime on the side of 0-7 for now.
I mean, the timing was just perfect from Ender, you know, making his way down towards Hell to push the player who planted the spike. They just did not expect it. He found the perfect timing, Ender. They just did not expect him to be here already so quickly. Fixie, he was in a bit of a rough spot, you know, 2v1, nice and easy there for the side of 0-7.
But you have to give credit with him going in with a Stinger and managed to just shut it down, managed to get an entry in. I think they're really in the dying need of Fixie to just clear up the corners for them, because just now we can see how easy they go for the post plant and, you know, at least get an entry in. It is no Fixie. If he's lurking around, there's nobody trying to clear everything for them to just get into the side.
Yeah, that is just... I mean, that is just insane. I wish my Stinger did the same kind of things like he...
We can't do that.
Yeah.
That's why we're here, buddy.
Nonetheless, Miz up in his hands. Fixie does take down Bullet here, who was playing in towards Vents. They do have a bit of a suspicion of what's going on towards middle. Riza did want to look for a bit of a drone, a bit of information, but it just did not work out. Slow and steady. They've got the numbers advantage here for the side of Unsigned 5. So they just have to choose the correct site. So Vadrone trying to bait the rotations here towards his A site, getting so much information. But they're not exactly budging just yet. Rolling Thunder for both these two sides. Going to be used here towards the B side, but Biz is not going to be affected. The flash comes in, but it's just slightly late. He will be able to take down Fixie. 4 versus 4 now. Cypher trips are available. They are up.
30
But does
seconds
anyone
left.
hit it?
Means delay that shot just now. Want to read it out how many players himself the smoke. He scouted out 3 of them now. He gave away the information about the Doctor and alongside with Mark. It's going to be a difficult post-start for them despite they managed to plant it down as Mark holding the fort by himself. Fighting all this fight by himself. Mark won the game with a half of Flare finishing off on the side 5. They won the first map. Next.
13-9. What a scoreline. That was super close, but not close enough. I mean, just that last round, they had the right idea. The Rolling Thunder was used for 0-7. They tried their best to actually push things out to force that retake coming in, but Doctor was there. Lester was there. Flaring was there, just ready and waiting.
But personally, just now, yeah, Lester was there. He's the only one there to hold everyone that coming out from the side of the side. There's nobody else can actually have access. That's how much Mark can actually have all the views towards what's happening inside of the side. But the way he handled it, very calm.
Yeah, very calm.
Very calm.
He's an experienced player, you know. He's played for one.
Most of them
Talon
are.
before, yeah, exactly. So they know exactly what they're doing, but Lester is just super aware. He didn't really panic. You know, in that situation, I would probably just run, try to make my way towards the other side of the crosswalk.
I'll
towards
be
danger.
shouting. I'll be shouting at guys. Please
help
come.
somebody.
Help, hello.
But yeah, so far, just a great performance here from Unsigned 5, 13-9. It was very close.
But we can see, we can sort of distinguish the strength of each team here from that map just now. Yeah, Abyss, it's not, there's a lot of places, not really a lot of ground for you to run around, right? But if you can actually compare how teams actually play, I personally feel like it's more balanced. Attackers and defending side on side of Unsigned 5, maybe because they're more experienced. But if you compare with F07, they have the potential, yes, especially when it comes to attackers. But when it comes to being on defense side, we can see they're not a big fan of it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they could have taken a bit more control of either mid or A main, but we just did not really see that much coming from them. They had a couple of tries where they tried to take down mid, but it was just unsuccessful, and then they just decided not to do anything about it. You know, okay.
Hate me or love me, but I feel like they're giving too much respect to Unsigned 5 when it comes to defending.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you 100%. And you can see just the amount of map control Unsigned 5 were able to just walk up towards middle, and they were able to take down 1 or 2 players at least. And Unsigned 5, they just had the right read every single time. Like,
I would say every single.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, personally, no offense there, but I feel like 0-7 really good at reading the game as well. But it feels like when it comes to defending, they're not that confident when it comes to, you know, they're not the one that running rampant. It feels like they prefer on attacking side because you know what? You don't have to think about which entry in, whatever. You just go in as a 5 and that's just it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just look at the scoreline right here. We've got from the first game, the Doctor leading the kills with ACSF 231. You know, not that impressive, but you know, everyone in the team did super well. You know, no one is really lacking. Vixie coming in second, 17 kills here. Riza with 18 of his own. I mean, the Doctor, I consider him the FNS of Malaysia. You know, the old guy that can, the old man who's just still in the game and just doesn't want to quit. You know, but he is out here making a name for himself.
My iteration of the Doctor is going to be the most unhealthiest Doctor there is out there because the Doctor who smokes a lot is a smoker, right? So he's playing mostly before this as a smoker. So, I mean, like the Doctor, we do know how flashy, how creative he can get. But right now we have to give it, well, none other than the Doctor himself. This guy, just know, he did coaching, he did so many things. When it comes to his brain,
it's like a supercomputer. It's like an Orion X in his brain.
Double that.
Double
X.
That's triple XXX. God dang. But yeah, this guy has so much experience under the belt. I used to be his manager when he was in the previous.
Claim it when you can, buddy. Yeah, there you go.
I was his manager, and I did. You know, I joined him for scrims, and the amount of input and the amount of experience and his calls, the way he reads the enemy team is just so good. And that's kind of what we saw. You know, they took control of the mid, they take it slow, and he called the way he calls. Maybe he wants to hit towards the A side. He just has the right. He always has the right read. It's like a 3D virtual computer in his head.
The thing is, okay, some players or some coaches or some IGLs, we call them, right, the captains, you can have very good read, but majority is something that he really has that can calmly relay the information back to his team, make it clear as much as it can be, and make sure they all align on the same page. Not everybody can actually do that.
Yeah, definitely. And you're doing all that and getting 19 kills. You know, this guy is just unstoppable. He's just crazy.
He's i9, 14 gen.
There you go. There you go. In terms of a computer, that's what he is, a supercomputer. You know?
It's not even human to start with.
Definitely not, but just an incredible start here so far for Unsigned 5. I mean, let's be honest, they are one of the favorite teams here. They have the experience.
They invited for a reason.
That's true. 0-7 had to fight their way through, you know, from the qualifiers, of the West Malaysian qualifiers. They were the champions, and now they're here, you know, from someone who's not even invited. So they have the firepower, they have the experience.
Someone that's not even invited. It's so sad the way to say
you're not cool
invited
enough
to my party.
You're not cool enough to be here, you know.
You're not the cool kids. But hey, they grinded all the way. But we talked about this before. Okay, we're gonna talk as honest as we can be here, so don't hate on us. But personally, do you think that 0-7 can win for the next one. Are they up there yet if we compare with Todak, the one waiting at the grand finals later, or even Unassigned 5?
That's a tough question.
Be honest about it, don't be nice.
I don't think they are just yet.
What's lacking in your opinion, and what's really lacking in that terms?
I think it's just the experience that they have. You know, in terms of aim, they can shoot. They can shoot, but when it comes to maybe mental, I mean, it's Valorant. There's just so much to the game. You need to take care of your mental. You got to make sure you can shoot. You got to make sure your strats are right. There's just so many different factors that you have to deal with.
Valorant is so demanding.
Yeah, it is. That's why I don't like. It's just very stressful for me to play, but I enjoy the game. But you need all those three in a player, and then you have to worry about the factors of your other teammates as well. So team chemistry as well. That's so many different things. And you know, Unsigned 5, they were just able to find the perfect unsigned other 4 players, you know, and they're doing well here so far. Second place, almost making their way towards Ascension for VCT. They did unfortunately let go of Jensen and Sube. They have Flaring and Riza now. Still both very, very strong players with a lot of experience.
Extremely strong, yeah, of course. But when it comes to 0-7 person, I feel like, you know, the one I mentioned about Doctor before, he has that maturity. You know, that maturity is actually the one that keeps everybody calm, no matter whatever the situation is. On the side of 0-7, most of them are very young players. I don't even, like, when I talk to them personally just now, it feels like, you know, the personality of a duelist actually have, you know, that's goofy and just like agitated and just, I want to go for
ADHD.
it. All of them actually having those traits right now for all the players of 0-7. So it's quite difficult for them to have somebody to glue them all together if they need those calmness to seep in. Right, if everybody is like, we need to do something, or, you know, in the end of the day, you ended up doing nothing because you're overthinking too much.
That's right. I mean, you know, if all of you have the same, you know, energy.
He's attracted with the cosplayers, guys.
Yeah, sorry. There's a Kisuke Urahara from Bleach walking across my... Guys, if you guys are near One Utama, stay nearby. You got to make sure you come down here because later at around lunchtime, like 1:30, around there, after this series, after this best of 3 series...
Just be here now.
Yeah, there's going to be a cosplay competition. And I just saw some Bleach characters walk by.
So excited
and I was
for
like,
it.
What the heck?
There's plenty of Valorant characters too. I saw the list just now. It's going to be amazing. Even the judges will be somebody that you will want and love to meet because she and he also one of the best cosplayers in Malaysia. So there's going to be a privilege, you know, to actually see them to do things in action. So there's not just that. There's so many things to actually win. You can win the APAC Predator League tickets. There's going to be the legendary. For me, I even bought the legend ones because, you know.
Oh, you bought the legend tickets?
Yeah. Because I want the merch. There's so many merch down there.
True, that's
and
true.
also you get the reason why I'm buying it because of who will be performing. Plus you can get access to the special guests as well for the legend tickets.
Do you have any idea who's the special guest yet, or have they not announced it, or?
I know. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna spill the tea.
Is it a gamer or is it like a?
It's a singer.
Local singer? I'm just like
both.
Local and international. Special guest coming to Predator League. APAC?
It's APAC, bro. It's a huge one.
Also, there's gonna be like performances and everything.
It's gonna be a lot of things going on. Yes.
Dang. Okay, guys. It's not just a regular gaming tournament. This is like a full-on like.
There's gonna be like a concert, a festival.
Yeah, that's
it's
crazy.
Everything. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be definitely exciting. So you guys, if you guys don't have the ticket yet, I swear to God, you're gonna regret it later. Especially if you're one of the big fans for this artist. These artists.
Are they gonna announce it though? Before?
They did gave. I think Predator did actually gave a bit of teasers too.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go through their social media. Predator Gaming MY.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put on teasers, man. I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, I guess so. But if you guys want to look at the teasers, maybe you can have a look at their Instagram page, you know, or their Facebook page. Maybe there's a little something there. And if you guys are watching on Facebook, you know, there are comments. So you just make sure you look at the, maybe there's a pinned comment there or it's in the description. What are the 2 game titles that are going to be performed in 2025? You know, so you answer those questions on either Facebook or
and
TikTok.
Yeah, Predator Gaming MY. And not just that, if you guys really are a hardcore gamer like this guy is, you can just come for the games as well, because we do know there are big teams coming up from Dota, Dota 2. I don't know what game is that, but there's definitely going to be answers of the question. But also for Valorant, which I do know there's going to be Boom and Alter Ego. There's some players coming up from the side of the South Korea teams. There's going to be Japanese team. There's going to be basically APAC. Every single region will send over their team to compete in there.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you're gonna probably see one of your favorite players.
Or maybe your
Probably
idols.
a lot of your favorite players. Yeah, your idols, exactly. I'm gonna be. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be. Basically, they did reach out to me. They did reach out to me to cast. I did accept, but you know, I might be sick on that day. You never know, you know. But so I'm gonna be meeting a lot of people, and I'm just gonna be super excited.
He's playing with his uncertainty. And like, I don't know, you know, I don't know.
I accepted the job, but I don't know if God is gonna make me sick on that day or not. You know. Life is all about uncertainties.
And start taking your supplements from now then, because it's going to be during January. So make sure you guys book that date down, because it's going to be the second week of January, if I'm not mistaken.
11 and 12.
That's going to be the grand finals at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It's so rare for us to actually have APAC Predator League, and if you have to be in Malaysia, this is the time that you don't have to fly out to meet and greet, even see your best teams out there to perform, because last year we had it in Japan, and before that it's going to be in Thailand, and before that it's going to be in Indonesia. That's no way. And this time we had it in Malaysia.
Yeah, definitely. That's rare. We don't get to see a lot of lands here in Malaysia, especially one where teams from all over APAC comes in and visits us. That's pretty awesome.
And it's a festival too. It's not just about the game here.
Make sure you check out the tickets.
Oh, we're back here, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
So we have to be proper and just behave. Speaking of the next map, we're heading on to our second map, which is gonna be the Haven. And we do know Haven. Oh, these two teams definitely love Haven so much, right? It's gonna be the OG map, one of the old maps. It's a very tricky one to play. In case you guys are new to Valorant, it's going to be 3 sites for them to plant the spike. So what is the spike? It's basically the C4 if you play a different game before, but it's going to be the same concept. But the spike, we have the first half and the second half, whoever rotates attackers or defending first, whoever get into first 13 points for each round. So basically every round considered as 1 point. So 13, the first to 13 will actually win, unless it's like a sports game. You have to have at least 2 points, right? It's going to be 2 different points, like 13 and 11, or the one that gets 13 to win first. Because sometimes you lost count because of the overtime too many times.
Yeah, overtime, we'll explain that when it happens. But so far, we kind of...
This might be the map for the overtime.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the stats here, 0-7, they've got a 83% win rate. Only losing Haven to unsigned 5. So
the funny thing is, it's their bane.
It's a bit of a revenge arc, redemption arc, as we were talking about earlier. They have a good Haven, but they lost it to unsigned 5. Can they bring it back? Can they make this work? It was a pretty close scoreline.
It feels like Sign 5 is their kryptonite when it comes to this map. The map that they love most, they have most confidence on, it's going to be the team that made you traumatized to play on the map that you love most. Because it's just, if they cannot overcome this map for the side of 0-7, so sadly I have to say they're not ready.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they can definitely do this. I mean, it all comes down to the pressure that we're here at One Utama with a crowd watching, your family probably in the crowd, people cheering here for you.
Adik nak coklat, adik. Sedap pula tengok dia makan.
We can't do that. We can't do that. Look, they're running away from you.
They're chewing their lollipop. Look, it's so good.
We want to attract people, not push them away.
I want it.
Oh my goodness.
It looks so good. Look at how he's enjoying his lollipop. There's, those days where we're so innocent, not so much these days. Man.
It's just weird if you see a grown-up having a lollipop in the middle.
We're getting old, buddy.
Yeah, I'm pushing 30. This is midlife crisis coming up soon, but yeah.
Where are they for?
It's okay. It happens. Everyone goes through a midlife crisis at one point in their lives. Anyway, so let's go head back to Valorant. This is getting a bit depressing.
This is flaring, guys. In case you guys are confused, it's going to be flaring. I think they're trying to prep themselves up here on the side of 0-7. Yeah, all smiles. Both teams have a bit of reset. It's a good sign that everybody's smiling, yeah, which nobody's actually mentally affected by that last map just now.
Yeah, definitely. I saw earlier, you know, even after the game, 0-7, even though they did lose, they were kind of they were smiling, they were still having you know, happy thoughts, very cheery faces. So even though they lost, they're still positive. They still have a good mental. All these players now just ready and waiting. Map vetoes, ladies and gents, just letting you guys know it is going to be up here on towards the screen.
Just to recall what we banned early on and what we picked for our map veto, in case you guys missed it. The first map we already banned our Sun and Split, and we had our first Abyss map just now, was One Utama with the side of Unsigned 5. But when it comes to Haven, can 0-7 give a statement? It's a redemption game. Personally, I feel like there's a lot at stake here for 0-7 on this map. Because why? First, it's going to be their most strongest map. If they cannot win their strongest map here, despite it's always their kryptonite on the side of Unsigned 5, it just shows that you're not ready for the next stage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's going to be a tough one. You know, both these two teams, they're actually pretty good at Haven. But looking at Unsigned 5, they've played this map 3 times. They've only won twice. So it's a bit shaky, but you know, Unsigned 5, the amount of the experience that they have, it could go either way.
Let's just hop into our second map here for the best of 3 finals of the lower bracket. 0-7 versus Unsigned 5. Who will take the second map? Will be a 2-0. Will be 1-0 for both teams who will finally get into our best of 3.
Oh man, what will they be choosing? This is the agents that are going to be coming up here. Question is, you know, there's just so many different possibilities that they go for, and look at this, a Neon, a single duelist Neon, double initiator is pretty common, but man, having that Neon, everybody knows Neon is such a broken agent, you know, he will be nerfed very soon.
Please. You know, I was expecting a Fixie to actually play the duelist, but this time it's going to be given over to Rita, and I was expecting Fixie will be the one that actually using Neon on this one. Well, it's going to be wrong entirely. We don't have entirely 100% mirrored. They don't have Omen on the other side. Well, it's all about who play and well time better, because just now we saw 0-7 attack the side. They're pretty well versed and united when it comes to their chemistry of the team. But when it comes to, I personally feel like they should take on the defender side first here, and it's a good choice because of why. If they are not doing so well on the defender side, hey, we do not attack the side, they're pretty strong, so they can come back from there.
Yeah, definitely, but you know, if you are, basically how the vetoes work, you choose the map that you want, and the enemy chooses what side they want to start on. So,
Time out.
I mean, at the end of the day, you kind of get to play both sides. Just don't know whether or not you do well on attacking or defending first, but now, 0-7 going to be starting things off on the defense, while Unsigned 5 here on the attack. Can they make this work now? Making our way into the second game of this best of 3 lower finals.
When the recon both going and A for both sober, definitely it's not going to be A at that point. Garage already bridge end, but it's all about clearing the corners. Can actually Fixie taken down by Ender.
Okay, Fixie is actually on the jet. Okay, so there was a bit of an issue with the graphic, but nonetheless, Mark L already finding an opening pick here towards B, lurking his way, and now they make their way towards A. Is such a spread out attack here coming in from Unsigned 5, and look at Mark Lester just doing all the work. My goodness. Ender does find one versus 3. It's always Ender in a 1v3. We have not seen him win a clutch just yet, but his spike has been planted. Flaring does get taken down towards Sewer, but Riza ready and waiting. He's got the Sheriff from the back.
Stay on their trail.
And this is what I meant about on the side of Unsigned 5, they compare with 0-7, right? I'm sorry, I can't stop comparing. They have this sort of bluffing Right, they dare enough to actually do it. Like, they send over Fixie just to clear up the corner for C. They know there's not much information except for the one player, and they managed to shut him down. The way they pull back and just blocked it all the way to a C just now and just relocate themselves into A and transition that immediately. That's something that, you know, if 0-7 can pick up, it'll be a huge asset for them.
Yeah, I mean, the way they moved around the map, it even caught me off guard. You know, making their way towards A, but they were just in towards C. But now, just a full-on rush towards this A side. So much utility just being pumped down here on towards this A side. Riza finds one, Fixie finds another. Well, the 5v3, this is a bit of a eco here from the side.
An enemy remaining.
0-7, but this is all about dominance. You want to show what you're all about, and they take it to the faces here of 0-7.
I mean, like, the problem if you are in 0-7 shoes, actually, there's so many problems to deal with, right? If you take out Reza, there's going to be Doctor. If you take out Doctor, there's going to be Clary. You have to either take all the players out or you take nobody out at all. On the side of 0-7, for example, Unsigned 5, if they shut down on Bullet, Bullet's always the troublemaker for the side of Unsigned 5, because every single time he fires, it's going to be more than one person in an instant.
Yeah, Miz as well. Very, very strong, especially on that Neon. I'm excited to see what sort of insane plays he can make. You know, we know for a fact that Neon is a very broken agent. But hold on a second now, making their way in towards the B side. The dart scans and they're towards the back of the side. The Doctor, 50, everyone getting taken down towards his B side. Man, oh man, what can you do? 0-7, nothing to answer with.
Fixie and the gong.
Spike planted.
It's just Fixie and the gong, brother.
What? It's a
Doing so much more with the gong and Fixie.
goodness gracious.
Almost an ace. We haven't got our first ace of during our grand finals and also the finals of the low bracket here. Can we finally see one?
Not just yet, but I think we're getting close to it. You know, 4K so far. Doctor taking down one, taking away his ace, but this was a bonus round here from Unsigned 5. Aggressive, a quick play towards that B side. Definitely caught 0-7 off guard with a scan as
You
well.
have to fix it. That was remarkable. The way he actually plays around, the way he picks the timing, it was impeccable at a point. I mean, I'm surprised the Neon just rushing without looking in the front. He just checks the corners instead. Ah.
Yeah, that's a tough one to lose. It normally goes the other way around, you know, bonus round, Unsigned 5, you know, they just had what, a share.
They're gonna pick.
What's happening?
Inside is like, they're gonna pick. Come on, get out. You pick. Dry pick out.
But they have the right idea, you know. 0-7, it's an eco here for them. They've got upgraded pistols here. Unsigned 5 is expecting a push, expecting a little cheeky play from the side of 0-7. So that's why they take it slow. They take it disciplined. They don't want to lose their members. They stick together as a group and use that firepower here to attack, to make their way in towards the side.
You know, this is what I hate if you actually 0-7. If I'm actually 0-7, the fact that it suddenly rushes, it suddenly slows down, you cannot read that tempo. And now cleared up, going for a side A, and here comes the plant. The problem is, how do they retake on 0-7? The plant's quite open as well. They just guarding heavily on the side of Blink. They cannot even try big out. Riza coming in, here comes, taking the walls on his advantage instead.
Ooh, paranoia coming in. He does throw out some relabels, but look at the smoke, the positioning. Such a good smoke coming in. It's a 1 versus 2. Ender will be able to pick up a Valorant. Can he win out in this crossfire? No, he cannot. So close yet so far. I mean, what, a couple of classics. You know, that was pretty good.
It's good, but it's always ended up, you know, with two different angles. They have to actually swing it back with a very sad weapon at a point. If only got something more than that. But it's just slowly building up on the side of 0-7. Unfortunately, it actually translates into point at all. It's 4-0 for now. It's a big smash in the face, but Unsigned 5 here. Definitely, we can see how comfortable they are with this map. Oh, we talked about this. 0-7 is supposed to be their strongest map, one of the most comfortable for them as well. Now imagine if you play with your most favorite map, your most favorite agents, and being shut down completely in your face.
Yeah, it's not going to look good, and that's exactly why we...
Not feeling good as well.
Definitely not. I mean, that's exactly why you see 0-7 already calling out the timeout. 0-4, call the timeout. You take it easy, guys, you know. Take a deep breath, you know, it's a lot of nerves, shake it off. Let's try to figure a different way to play things out. And wow.
How would you do? What would you do different in 07 side, honestly?
I mean, you have a Neon. You have a Neon, you have a Breach, you've got a Sova. That's already 3 agents that you can already take control of A main, take control of middle, you know, get an opening pick, but you don't exactly see that. It's similar to Abyss. You know, they were
personally,
very...
I feel it's just timing is a bit off. That's it, right?
Yeah,
it's all
definitely.
about the timing. You have to work things out between these three players. I think it's important to have the Bridge, the Neon, and Omen to just rush in together. That's the only thing they have to think about. But how to enter in with no infos.
Aggression again towards this B side, completely empty. They pull the rotations here, trying to fake out the B hit, but look at Miz, actually Neon with the operator. You don't see that very often, but he has hit his shot here on one of the players. Not going to be able to find one, but look at Ender coming in from spawn, takes down 2. A 2 versus 3. Trying to get the spike down, but do they realize there's actually a player coming in long? They want to get, they have the right idea. They want to go for a peek. They want to take control of something. Big C gets the shot on towards Bullet. Flaring finds one towards AC Long. And well, 1 versus 2 this time around. It is not Ender, but it is hard to be the one to clutch things out. But Flaring with the Rolling Thunder. Straight to the face, gets the headshot as well to secure their 5th round here for Unsigned 5.
Just now, personally, I don't think that they actually know where Hart was, but the moment he pre-fired himself, he just gave away his position.
Yeah, definitely.
They thought he was around the garage area just now, but the moment he pre-fires, it's done. There's no way out of that.
That's the worst thing, you know, you see someone's gun barrel, you know, you're expecting them to peek, but they're just not peeking. You take a couple of pop shots, and then you just give away your position.
I hate that so much, man.
It's just Valorant things. What can you do?
I will punch my monster if that actually happens. And time! Someone coming in with a stun! Flaring! Have to respond this accordingly. There's slightly being aggressive inside the pod as well. Despite their defending, they have to push themselves out. But Ender, when he comes to get in the pistol run, he's getting better at it too with the Sheriff. It's down to 2. Here comes a plump! A shorty on Reza.
Oh my goodness. These guys are just playing with them at this point.
That's brutal, boys. That's brutal.
I mean, the read was just so good. They had an idea. You know, someone called, okay, they might be pushing garage, and they were just ready for that. Unsigned 5 was aware. And this is just, well, what can you do?
No, the thing is, the way he actually jump, he knows exactly where to aim for. I feel like this man is not even a human to start with.
Look at the score line. Ender 10 kills.
We pretend the score is not there, okay?
No, Ender has 10 kills, Hart has 2, everyone else has 1 kill each.
It's Ender's game.
Yeah, we might need a timeout here from the coach. This is just not working out.
They already did, that's the thing.
Man, oh man.
Actually trying to reset himself on the side of 07 here. Things not working accordingly. And the 06 that's going to be hitting you hard in the face on the side of 07. But they have to recollect themselves and try to read out the pattern of Unsigned 5. The problem with Unsigned 5, they are unpredictable. Oh, Bullet, he shifted himself in a short area. A-shot in trouble. Ooh.
Okay.
Spike down A.
Aggression, that's exactly what we want. The smoke criminal. Bullet coming out, taking down 2.
He did a lot of work.
That was definitely a lot with the Hunter Shiri as well. Coming in, it was super tough, but he made things work. 2 versus 3 now. Still got a lot of time here on the clock to find an opening, to find something.
Plant the spike.
Give away the position and the moment to take the turret down. It's
30
going to be the
seconds
rest of 07 now running over to the side of B. It's all about post-plant. 2v3. The drone discovered where Marks actually is outside on B. How do they play this one out? Even the lockdown being placed on both sides as well. Oh, it's all about the times game.
Such great lockdowns being used here by both of these two teams, and Ender trying to find a pick here on towards Fixie. He does manage to take it out. It's a 2 versus 2 now, but Spike is being defused and no one's doing a damn thing about it. Finds one, but Fixie just too late to find the 3rd and 4th kill. How unfortunate, but man, the ball...
That was like, what, split 1 second, less than that, milliseconds.
Exactly. I mean, the kahunas on that guy to just stick the defuse. That was next level. He trusted completely in Asphyxia. He's like, Asphyxia, you better kill that guy. You gotta make sure you take me, cover me.
We're back to pro zone thing, but at least there's a good start on the side of 0-7. Now 1 stab at a time, 1 6 for now. Now, as long as they know how to I love the fact how Bullet actually plays that one early on before.
Yeah, definitely.
If you can actually do the same thing twice, it's going to be a big one for the side of 0-7.
Bit of a fail scan here coming in. Fixie does manage to find a bit of an information, but look at the paranoia coming out. A bit of a trap play, but not going to be enough. Not going to be able to find a pick, and that's exactly what 0-7 has to do. You know, set up these traps, get the aggressive picks, find one, fall back, but that time around just did not work out.
Bait them out for the utils, right? Bait them out for the utils, because that's the thing about the side of Unsigned 5. They put in hold, make you agitated for a bit, and suddenly just drop every utilities and rush straight into the side. That's going to be the same pattern repeated over and over again. If they can just bait out the utils a bit slightly early, 0-7, it's going to be a big win already. Here it comes.
There we go, the execution on towards the A side. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out, and look at the Doctor on the Clove. Taking names, putting them down here in towards the dirt. Rolling Thunder going to be coming out for a very quick flood retake from the side of 0-7. But look at this, Mark L finding 2 of his own. Riza as well, finding a second. Oh man, this is tough.
I feel like if only the Rolling Thunder just slightly half second early, that will actually help them buy a bit more time without that plant just now.
They had the right idea, but look at Mark L just from the back, from B main, making his way quickly, just stopping the retake entirely, taking 2. That is just a quick read.
The biggest difference there when you compare with Unsigned 5 is going to be how daring they're willing to take the risk. You know, mistakes made or not, it's okay, we're just going to do our thing. Compared to the side of 0-7, they're too meticulous and just overthinking it.
Look at this, from a slow pace, instant. The next round, they're just going full-on C rush. I mean, that is just the kind of mind games that Unsigned 5 are just playing right now. It's just so well. It is a 5v5 retake, but no ults, no Rolling Thunders, no nothing. There's the bunch of utility, and oh man, even though he did get stunned, he will be able to get the kills. Fixie just making it work. A 4K. Another one. That's 3 4Ks we've seen here so far.
Denied his ace again.
Nice enough to
Close enough.
Let's win and get
Close enough. But if you compare, this is the thing, right? They have to anticipate the other side of 0-7. There was sudden rush, all of a sudden on the side of Unsigned 5. And it's so far, I feel like we can sort of read the pattern by now. Like, if they play the previous round a bit more slow, a bit more conservative, a bit more careful, you can expect the next round they're going to go all crazy, just rush in like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... I mean, they played it well. I mean, they're kind of playing with 0-7's head, you know?
They're playing with our heads as well.
Yeah, I mean, once again, all of a sudden, a full-on C-rush again. You can't do much about it if you're 0-7. When Fixie's feeling it, it's going to be very, very dangerous. And they're already in. It's only been a couple of seconds in towards the round, and the spike has been planted already.
Oh, look at how they're guarding and responding reactively. Just guarding over the side. Flaring. Gonna help the Doctor here. It's gonna be hard for them to try pick this one out with the drone first. But here comes a Rolling Thunder even at the back line here, just around the C main. Miss! He's trying to shut it down, but it's impossible at this point.
So hard, but look at that. They actually managed to win out the fight towards C-Long, but it's all down to Doctor. He finds one towards site. He has the information. Asphyxia, who is playing towards C lobby, and somehow he gets the headshot. This man is the Wonder Boy, the Miracle Man right there. He got scanned.
It was close enough just now. Unfortunately, reflexes aside, we have to give it to the Doctor there. The moment the smoke dissipated, just give him a clear shot at that. These guys, crosshair placement, no joke, man. He knows exactly where to point it.
Definitely. 1-9. I mean, 0-7, they have the right idea. You know, we saw them.
It's just about timing, really. Just really off.
Unsigned 5, they just have the perfect utility. You know, you saw them try. Okay, hold on. Aggression once again. Fully just running it down towards the A side. They've got information. The smoke has been put out. Fixie, Shorty in his hand, ready and waiting, but Riza is there to back him up, to take down Niz, and oh my goodness, just grabbing through the smoke.
Remaining.
All of a sudden, a 1 versus 3, and it's all down to Ender again, and it's 1 to 10. This is going by too quickly. We can't even analyze these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I just gonna give them a bit of benefit of that. We'll wait for the attacker side, the side of 0-7. Maybe that's where they get more comfortable and more confident when it comes to their plays. But this one, personally, I feel like they just do whatever it takes to just make it and keep it going. Because right now, what I see, there's no analytical views down there, except for willingly giving their body one by one to be taken away by the unsigned 5 players.
Yeah, I mean...
Hello, yeah, I'm here. Take me down and yeah, I'm talking to you, brother. What the
I
heck?
thought you were talking to someone behind me. I got distracted.
Wow, that's quick.
Well, there we go. We did get distracted indeed. Full on mid-hole. They were just not ready at all for that.
Oh, they're reacting more faster this time on the side of 0-7. I love this. It's building up the momentum of the Doctor.
Spike down. C.
He's doing this all by himself.
Ooh.
Oh, I love this. They're winning back in the very last minute of the first half of the round. That just absolutely amazing. It just shows how different they were when it comes to the first round just now.
Yep.
A bit more quicker when they respond as well.
Yeah, they just pushed up middle, 4 people as a team. And, you know, they were able to find the numbers, they find the picks, and that's what they should have done for the past, what? 12 rounds, basically.
They just woken up their cooking.
Yeah, definitely, but nonetheless. So it's something, you know, 2 rounds is good. 3 rounds would have been nicer. They could have activated the curse, but they have to win pistol if they...
That's chicken, we call it, okay? That's chicken. But at the same time, this also gave a huge advantage. On the side of the unsigned 5, they don't have any pressure at all. Unless they're losing 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. You want to close this as soon as you can. You want to make your way to the grand finals, but we'll see how this goes.
I want to see the cosplayers.
Oh, true, true. But yeah, 0-7, there's so much pressure. There's a mental block right now. They have to think of something. They have to win these rounds. There's no more mistakes that they can make. But every single time they try to do something, Unsigned 5 always has an answer back.
Oh, we don't see the bells of this Neon yet. Miss trying to make an entry towards the garage, but you know, there's turret, and then there's gonna be distance coming out from the bridge as well. So many things to stop by. Making not able to just break through to the side. See before and found the Doctor. That's a big one.
Big one indeed, but Fixie answers back with a kill of his own. Fixie looking for more, takes down 2, looking for the 3rd, and he picks it up. Oh man, what can you do? Fixie and Ender, they have been having a very good series. But it's always down to Ender. I feel so bad. It's always him that has to clutch. Fixie picks up another 4K. That's his 4th here of this game.
His name is Ender. He's supposed to be the ending for the team. Whatever happens, okay, it is what it is. But when it comes to Ender, I personally feel like just put these guys in a pistol round all the way.
They are crazy.
They play better compared to this rifle.
Ender's shots are just crispy clean.
Enders and bullets, of course. Don't forget about bullets
definitely.
too. We don't see the best of Miz here. Unfortunately, I don't think Neon can actually do so much at this point. How he's being stopped, especially by flaring stunts.
Tough, man, it's tough. You have to force up as well. Oh, look at Miz go. He's got the stinger in his hands, and we know how much damage this can do, especially in the hands of a Neon, and he does manage to take him out. There was a trade here towards short, but can they actually hold things off? 0-7 made their way on towards the side already hard. They're just flooding things down, making sure they use the numbers advantage, and look at this. It's down to Doctor, 1v3. Sheriff in his hands, Bucky as well, but he will get shut down. So some signs of life, and that's exactly what Neon is all about.
Yeah, I get shot down by Miz as well. The moment I said about what we don't see the best of him, yeah, he shows right in our faces here. But I think because of this is on the attacker's side, so I think 0-7 is more confident when it comes to their gameplay. You know, they know exactly where they're going. They're always going to stick as a 5. We don't see a lot of lurking around by 0-7 so far in any map, including the Abyss side.
True. And now they just have to make sure they use the numbers advantage. They know for a fact that we got Neon, one of the most annoying agents here in this game. Let's be as obnoxious as we can. And this is it right here. They have to keep up this kind of momentum, I guess. Judge in his hands as well. This guy's a menace.
Oh, Miss. It's going to be the link that actually make the problem here. If he can actually got that one down, but he got an entry in anyway. Fexy was shot him down right in the face. And it's going to be Flurry taking out with the classic too. And down two, it's going to be 2v1. Oh, the post plant is still going to happen. Reza can actually do this by himself. He got himself the shock bolt. It's still there to be utilized. On the side of Ender, he's holding this corner by himself. While his partner just got guard over the garage. He didn't know exactly where Reza is at.
Man, all he has is a classic. You know, he can't really do much with this. But he will be able to pick up a little something on the way there. But can he actually make this work? The Bucky in his hands. Scan going to be coming out, trying to bait out these players. He has the information of where they are. Bulldog has been picked up, but Ender will be able to close things out from that C-long position. That was
a Nico round inside of Unside 5 as well. It's a good round inside of 0-7. This is the momentum that they need right now. And it's a good start. We talked about how they have to get back-to-back for the win here. Just shut down on the eco side of Unside 5. Can they do it again? Because right now we just know that, oh, it's a bonus round anyways, but here comes the real thing.
Damn. Look at Ender, 19 kills. The rest of the team trying their best
Wake up. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, you
it's too early
should
for
walk over there.
I feel like it's too early for these guys.
Gotta go.
Yeah. Doing so well, but now aggression again. So far, they're liking the C hit. Judge in the hands of Miz, trying to do as much damage as he can, but he's not going to be able to find one at all. Oh, but Doctor finds him actually through the smoke. That is going to be tough. Asphyxia will spam back, takes down the Doctor. Well, this retake should be on the way fairly soon. Drone comes in. Asphyxia just getting super aggressive. They're just trying to stop things down here, but it's all down to Ender again from Garage, looking for one. But Flaring and Reza will clutch things out.
When you see that double crosshair just aiming from that Garage side, it's like, no way this guy gonna live for another one.
It was tough.
You have that double cross aiming and where he's at. There's no way out, buddy.
You cannot do anything against that. I mean, it's maybe a 20% chance you actually clutch that out, but...
With these guys?
Yeah.
Against these guys? Are
maybe
you kidding
5%.
me? Make it less than that, 0.0009.
That is just crazy.
Come on, guys, for 0-7, the rest of you guys have to wake up now. Ender's been doing a lot of work for you guys. Time to wakey.
This is already match point.
Yep. Do now go home, go big or go home at this point.
Definitely, and well, Miz is looking to start things off big, but Reza answers back with a massive Hunter's Fury, taking down two. Fixie Pines one as well. Reza had spotted Bullet making his way on towards the site. He will get taken out, but it's a 2v3. Can they make things work? Ender, the god himself, the demon himself, is still alive. Can they make this work? He finds one.
He knows where. Doctor.
Enemy
Bullet finds the second. Okay. That was looking like a unsigned 5 round, but they managed to turn things around. I mean, when Ender is still alive,
I was actually anticipating if they want to go over C side, just plant that one, just let Monk just lurking around A with nothing instead, but they still plant for A anyways. They got the time just now, but hey, it's also going to be a good fight, 1v2. We haven't got ourselves an ace, but can this guy clutch here for Monk?
Ooh, Mark L spotted here towards A main. Trying to make his way here. Paranoia comes out, just barely hitting him. 1v2, and they're just not giving him anything at all. Bullet jumps up, gets the kill here. What a round, a 12-5. They need to win 7 rounds in a row here.
They can, because this is what they love to do, offensive side. You know, I know the reason why they cannot play defense. They have separation anxiety between them. So when you're actually on attacker, you're going to have a group of your friends around you. All 5. You cannot be separated as at a different side. Yeah. That's what happened in defending, right? So
that's
they
true.
Have separation anxiety. I think that's going to be the case here.
Yeah, and you can see now they're just sticking together, you know, because
they're bros, bro.
Caesar says, apes together strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they stick together. They're stronger together. Well, this time, can they bring it back? That is the question. Reza finds one. Miz with the judge does take down Reza. He spots 2 players towards A short here. Not exactly the best weapon to have, but all of a sudden, you know, these classics, Sheriff's Bucky did so much damage already. They know for a fact the Doctor was in towards sewers. He will be able to pick up a weapon.
I love
Can he clutch this out?
I love how 07 now reading out and learn from the best of the Unsigned 5. Look at how he was bluffing around and make it so difficult for the last remaining player of Unsigned 5 to actually know where they at. He went all the way to
It's like,
C
oh, what?
for nothing.
I came all this way here.
Are you kidding me?
That's at least 500 meters. I need to travel all the way back. That is just crazy. But such a good read. Super patient play from 07. But it's the Doctor. He's got the ultimate. He still has the overheal if he wants to use it. But, well, a 1v2. Can he make this work?
Time is not on site apparently, and they got it! And it's been choked by Asphyxia himself, taking the air out of him with that tap. Now it's 6-12, back to back to back. They're winning in a row. They had 12. That match point has been holding on the side of Unsigned 5 the longest right now. But it's possible for the side of 07 to actually call it overtime for once. You know, we don't have an ace yet. We don't have an overtime yet.
True.
So this might
This could be the game.
This could be.
But there's just so many rounds, Choo-Choo.
Hey, it's doable.
6 is crazy. Well, once again, together as a team, making their way towards this A site. Hunter's Fury going to be popped off by Asphyxia, and he will take down Riza.
That's nasty.
Good amount of damage there. And that is the Sofa. That's the initiator, and instantly they fall back. They keep them guessing, but wow, Unsigned 5 super aware of this. Super aware of the rotation. Rolling Thunder going to be used towards A-Link. Fixie finds one, looking for more. So much damage being done here towards Heart as the nanoswarms pop off. Third, a possibility here for the ace, but he will get taken down. 3 versus 2.
Fixie and the gong again.
Last player.
Position, Doctor.
Down 2v1, 2v2, and they scored it! Congratulations to our grand finalists, Unsigned 5, to fight against Todak after this, but they get themselves a win. And that was the longest wait for a match won just now, but nonetheless, congratulations to the players, the Doctor, Riza, Mark L, Flaring, and Fixie from Unsigned 5.
Definitely. I mean, these guys just played out of their minds. Fixie, 4K after 4K. You know, it's like another day in the office for him. Usually, coming to a LAN event, you're a bit more nervous. There's a crowd watching you, but this guy, he's playing like, he's chilling.
He can't even be nervous when he's been surrounded by all these 4 veterans. If he tries to be nervous, you think these guys will actually give him a room for it? I don't think so.
Fair enough, fair enough. You know, he's got the support from his teammates, he's got the support from the fans, and, well...
The only thing, other than Unsigned 5, I mean, like, right now they're looking flawless, of course, until they're going to meet their rival in the grand finals later. But on the side of 07, they have to fix the separation anxiety. They have to fix that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Ender, just an insane player from 07.
I don't know what happened in the second map just now. The rest of them really did so well in Abyss. The only one that actually awakened up was Ender, but nonetheless, thank you so much for 07, Ender, Bullet, Heart, Miz, and Asphyxia. That's going to be an entertaining round, of course, when they won themselves back-to-back, but unfortunately...
Yeah, that was, what, a team that fought their way through the West Malaysia qualifiers. To make it all the way here to the top 3 spot of the APAC qualifiers, that is just an incredible feat. You know, so even though they did get taken down now, it's still such an amazing event to add to your resume. You know, we want to look for an org. That's true. Definitely a good way to do it.
Yeah, but, you know, by the end of the day, we ended up for grand finals, the invited ones, the cool kids.
That's true.
The one that being invited
the ones that were actually invited. Oh, man. Why you gotta say it like that?
It's true. It's a fact that we can't deny at this point. But you know, it just shows there's room of improvement on side of 07. I'm looking forward for the next season, of course, because if they can actually work out as separate individuals when they're defending, there will be such a great improvement one. That's the only thing that seems to be lacking on their side right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Abyss was such a different map. You know, Abyss, everyone was kind of playing so well. They had the right ideas. They were getting their shots off. Miz was doing so well. Bullet as well. You know, everyone was kind of working well as a team, but
I don't know. We don't see a lot of Ender in Abyss.
we did. I mean, he was a lot of 1v.
He was only the 1v2 best, and he was like, I'm willing to sacrifice myself to them. But when it comes to this map, Haven is a different beast entirely.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what happened to Bullet, what happened to Miz. They left their soul in Abyss. It's
They're still in the past, unfortunately, but man, Unsigned 5 were just ready. Their gears, their engine was warmed up, they were ready, and they just take it straight to the face of 0-7. We saw the slow pace.
I mean, their offense to Asphyxia, though, because his name is so difficult to announce and pronounce, so I'm not going to say his name too many times.
It's a cool name, though. Asphyxia.
I have problem with S.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm done with it. But he did great as well, but unfortunately, on the side of this map, 3-4 times Fixie almost scored an ace. Fixie was on fire. He went wild with this Haven map just now.
I mean, it is Fixie. You know, when he's on form, when he's feeling it, he is just incredible. He's still young. He's a young player. He just turned 18.
Not still, he's very young.
He just turned 18, so, you know, his reactions, his reflexes is not like me and you, you know.
What do you mean me and you? Just put yourself in there, buddy. I'm 18 too.
Yeah, we wish to be 18, let's be honest.
I'm 18. Call me the Lulu, I don't mind. But okay, back towards our main topic. We do have our grand finalists ready up, which is going to be the Unsigned 5 versus Todak later today. Do you think in this best of 5 it will drag down all the way to the 5th game?
I think so.
And what's the score going to be? Like 3-2?
I think it's going to be 3-2, but it could be anyone's game.
Play it safe, right?
Hey, we got to play it safe, you know. That's a PR answer. Everyone is happy with that answer, you know. I don't hurt any feelings.
Hey, we just have the Todak boys arrive here. They're checking out the openings later on. Oh, hello, good morning to you, sir. You just yawning. I hope you're pretty great. But we talked about these two teams before. It was amazing. They just can't see the highlights because it just came around. No, you cannot see the highlights now. Wait for the surprise later. But we talked about Ender. Look at this. It's a second on the chart. But he can't do a thing at this point because nobody else is waking up.
21 kills. Everybody else.
What else Ender should do at this point, honestly?
I mean, he should tell Bullet to stand up, Asphyxia to stand up, and then he takes over their PC afterwards.
He play with his toes.
Yeah, I mean, once he dies, he goes to another person's PC.
Go away. Let me do this.
This is bad. I feel so bad.
But I just feel like what happened in the base really affects, especially on the side of Miz. You can see how different version of Miz when it comes to Abyss, when it comes to Haven. I was hoping it will have the same momentum of the Abyss Miz to go straight to Haven, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, definitely. Miz was doing pretty well. You know, he had the op-out, he went for these crazy plays, you know, up-drafting towards B and getting these opening picks on Abyss, but here was just a complete shutdown.
Is it because of the fault line, you think? Because of the presence of Rich, or is just because of individual that's not mentally prepared when it comes to the second map just now? But hey, we still got Fixie! I want to claim it. It's my boy! He's taking the MVP with the average comment 374, and he's one of the youngest player out here. He's a very shy person, but he's not too shy in this picture.
He's, you know, he's correct. I mean, well, obviously he was a previous RDA player. I was the previous RDA manager. I spent a lot of time with him.
Oh, you want to claim as well? Hey, let's just claim this one.
I've taken Fixie to the clinic at 4 a.m. in the morning, and
okay, you win.
I was like a mother to him.
Yes.
Look at him now on the main stage doing so well.
All I did was I scolded him. I'm sorry, Fixie, but he did great. He's deserving this spot as well. And I love how the fact that he just mixed with the rest of these veteran players, but still can push up to par and maybe even further, as he's one of the youngest players with the lineup. And he's not scared to show it off.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this guy, when he is feeling it, when the team is supporting him and using the utility to make his way on towards the side, he is just on fire. It's like his little kiddie playground. You know, and
Is it because he's young?
yeah.
What's the playground for the doctor then?
It's the clinic. He takes you to the clinic. He takes you to the hospital. He takes you out. I mean,
The lab, perhaps the lab. It's always gonna be the very shady lab that always in movies.
yeah. Doctor's a special kind of lab, I guess. That guy is crazy, but man, you can already see behind us. I don't know. Yeah, you can see behind us already the players setting up.
Oh, there's going to be Todak side on behind me. It's going to be Todak. So they definitely just arrived just now. They're checking out the openings who's actually winning. Oh, what did they actually play? They want to check out the highlights. Too late, brother. You can't see that one. But it's going to be best out of 5. It's a marathon. We actually ended up with all 5 games at 3-2, right? So it's down to whoever got the most stamina out of these 2 teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we see Unsigned 5. They were here since 8:45 in the morning. 8:45. You know, it's a long time to be awake, and they're going to be playing. If we go all 5 maps, it could go, what, all the way to 8, 9 p.m.? It's going to be a long day.
Well, we did say hi to Mark way earlier than that, but we kind of miss our host, which can be none other than Tash, Bunny, and Flavor. So let's hear it out from them.
FaZe and Choo-Choo, incredible casting and an incredible game 1 coming to this lower bracket finals. Now, we have Unsigned 5 with me. I have the doctor coming out on stage to just give a little bit of chat of what is going to be happening right now. Now, if you guys don't know, Unsigned 5 is the team that came in 2nd previously in Malaysia Challengers Singapore Split 2, and now here with a brand new roster. Doctor, first of all, how do you feel about coming in for this match? Were you expecting this outcome?
Yes. We expected ourselves to be in the grand finals and to win it all also. So nobody expect themselves to lose. So
Okay lah, good enough lah. Okay, I like the answer. I mean, I did say I wanted something funny, but I didn't expect like this. But you know, good job. So okay, let's talk a little bit more about your team. Now, previously in Split 2, you guys pretty much, you know, came in 2nd with arguably a very strong team. You guys had Sube, you guys had Jansen, and now swapping up with keeping Fixie and having, I believe, Ariza coming into the roster alongside Flaring, which are, I would say, more experienced players. So how has this changed your team dynamics?
like what you said, the key difference is experience. Since the previous roster we lack of experience and everything is like we revolve around the power of friendship. So right now is with this current roster is like everybody have their own footing. So it's like it's easy to play.
All right, I mean, speaking of easy to play, I mean, coming in, I think you guys struggled a little bit in Challengers C Split 3. You guys did not get the outcome you wanted. So can you tell me the difference between the Unsigned 5 during that split and now? Have you guys fixed whatever problems you guys had?
So back then, the roster was still quite new. We are still not adjusted to each other's play style. So over time, I mean, we had more time to practice and all. This time around, it's a much more solid team.
So coming into a more solid team, I think you guys looked really good just now. Unfortunately, the team that knocked you guys down is the one going to meet you guys in the grand finals. So you went 2-1 in that map, where the first map was close, second and third were just big night and days. Do you guys think you guys understood what went wrong there? And would you guys be able to take on Todak head-on this time?
We'll see. It's either Todak Langga or Todak di Langga. We'll see later.
You know what? I live for this. I live for this. Thank you so much for the interview. That is an insane tagline. Thank you so much and good luck for later. Thank you. And for now, guys, we're going to be going for a break after this. Joining me on stage will be Flavor as we kind of talk about what's happening toward this afternoon.
Oh yes, Sash, we have plenty of amazing activities happening here and a very special segment happening here on the main stage itself. And this is something that you don't want to miss, as we're going to be joining some amazing cosplayers for a cosplay competition here on main stage.
That's right. We have two special judges, Yingza and Preston Les, alongside a representative from Acer Malaysia, which is Roseanne Ho, where we're going to be looking at several cosplayers from so many games, anime, shows, genres, whatever, coming on stage to strut their stuff.
Oh yes, that's true. And all of it will be happening here on the main stage. Now, there's going to be a little bit of time before we head on to that particular segment itself. So for those who are currently tuning in to this particular live stream itself, wherever you may be, if you do have the time, do come on down here at One Utama at the New Wing LG Concourse area to witness all this action. But of course, if you're not able to actually do so, you can still tune in to the live stream that we have just for you. But for those who's together with us here at the LG's level G1, 2, and 3, do come on down and experience it all for yourself right in front of your very eyes.
That's right, and don't forget guys, one more time, Predator League APAC is where these players are hoping to represent Malaysia to be in the eyes of Asia Pacific. If you guys want to follow the team's journeys, if you guys want to watch these teams live for yourselves in January in MITEC, you come on over down here. We have early bird tickets happening right now where you can just scan the QR that's going to be shown somewhere later, and you guys have early bird prices. On top of that as well, we have merchandise, we have day 1 tickets, day 2 tickets, we have combos, and so much more.
Oh yes, and all this is waiting up to you. So what are you waiting for? Get it while it is still in the early bird stage, because later on it's going to be at normal price, normal ticket pricing itself, and that's something that you don't really want. So be sure to get it while it is still available, right? If you guys want to know more about all this, feel free to approach both of us, Tash together, myself, Eva, or any of our amazing Predator Gaming crew. We'll be more than happy to tend to your inquiries. And you can also possibly get these tickets by doing some purchases through some of the promotions that we have for today.
That's right. If you spend 100 ringgit on a single receipt, you get 1 daily ticket for the Predator League APAC. Now, with every 100 purchase, you get that. But if you guys go into the challenges, complete 2 out of the 4 challenges here, whether it be the tattoos, whether it be the racing sims, whether it be the 1v1s, doesn't matter. You complete 2, you get a chance to pull on the gacha, and from there, you have up to 30% discount for the tickets.
Yes, and of course, if you do complete 4 of the activities, you get 2 chances there at the lucky draw, and who knows, beyond the discounts, you might just get your hands on some awesome merchandise from Predator Gaming. So what are you waiting for? Be sure to actually join us and be part of all this action, because we're waiting for you. And quite unfortunate, today is day number 4, Tash.
Today's the last day.
It's the last day.
It's the last day for you guys to come here and watch, Valorant live.
Exactly.
I mean, God knows how many of these events we have per year for a PC LAN is number 1. And number 2 is the last day that you can get these promotions from Predator as well as Acer Nitro.
Yeah, that's true. Big shout out to Predator Gaming. Big shout out to Intel for actually making this event happen together with the support come from MESF together with ESI and our proud sponsors of VDC, official beverage partner, and together with Kyoshon, our official food partners, for making all of this possible. And I do believe it's not just us, Tash. It's also the players. It's also the crowd. The big community fans of both Dota 2 and Valorant and esports all around Malaysia are truly happy with seeing such a prestigious, not just an offline event, but also a very prestigious and wonderful offline event happening here in front of our very eyes.
All right, so for now, we're going to go for a quick break online, but on ground here, still more stuff happening. We'll be right back.
And what some of the top cosplayers in the country has to offer.
That's right. So coming up today, okay, so mind if I ask you a few questions? So obviously you've judged a lot of cosplay competitions. What's your expectations today?
I've been cosplaying for a very long time. I think everyone should just try their best and then don't worry so much, don't be nervous, and make full use of the 1 minute that you have on stage.
Yeah, and of course, Preston, we want to ask you this as well. There's going to be quite a number of cosplays, 21 to be exact here on the main stage itself. Is there anything in particular that you're looking forward to looking here at the main stage itself? And if there's one thing you could give an advice to these cosplayers, what would it be?
I'm quite looking forward for the VALORANT cosplay, yeah.
Oh. Sounds very biased. Like the VALORANT is definitely going to get bonus points for Preston. That's it, just by being VALORANT agents here.
All right, so I'd like to invite you guys to the judging desk. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I'm excited
Thank you
to
very
see
much.
what they have to offer. So, what's going to be happening is so simple. All these cosplayers have 1 minute to show off 5 poses.
Yes, that's right. 5 poses over here. They can make good use of the stage itself, but be sure to use it only up to the time limit, as you mentioned.
That's right.
It's only a minute. It's not much.
Right, and now what's on the line here? We're gonna pick out 10 of these judges' favorite cosplayers to bring home each 300 ringgit in cash, tickets to the Predator League APAC in January, alongside a direct invite to the Cos Walk in January itself.
Yep, that is insane. It is a little bit different than the usual cosplay competition we used to actually see. Thank you very much to Predator Gaming for ensuring that as much cosplayers as possible from the competition is able to actually gain something from this as well. Now, I do hope you guys are ready because me and Tash, we are raring to go.
That's right. So before we go, just reminding you guys what's going to be judged here. So the judges will be judging based on costume, the accuracy and craftsmanship for 40% of the points, character portrayal for 25% of the points, creativity of pose, 25% of the pose, and finally, the judges' bonus. They like you, they like your smile, they love your personality. You get an extra 10% from that. So Flavor, are you ready?
I am ready, Tash. Are you ready?
I am hella ready. Let's go, Flavor. Let's call out our first cosplayer.
Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, it gives a great pleasure and honor to invite our first ever contestant here up on the main stage for the cosplay competition. Give it up for Psycho, who's going to be cosplaying as Rolana from Elden Ring. "15 seconds on the clock here for the final moments for our cosplayer to present to us the judges. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause here for Psycho. This is not easy to pull off, Tash, especially pulling off a full body armor and trying to be as flexible as possible here up on the main stage.
That's right. So judges, do you have any comments you want to give, or shall we move on to the next one? No comments? All right, let's go to the next one. Thank you so much, Psycho, for that amazing cosplay.
If you're entertained by that, ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to be ready for this. Coming up next is none other than Irshad cosplaying as Doctor Strange. Oh, that is truly amazing over here by Irshad. And that's only the first pose here, Tash.
Oh, that's incredible. I was in awe.
Great display, making good use of the stage over here, which is something that is highly encouraged. And also giving a little bit love to the crowd here on the left side as well.
He's really embodying it. He must be a really true OG fan of Doctor Strange.
Clearly he has done his research over here. Now looking at the timer, we do have 10 more seconds for him. Three, 2, 1, and that's it. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Irshad!
Incredible.
Quite a strong opening over here. This is going to be hard for the judges, but I believe that we are ready for the next one.
That's right. Now, from VALORANT, one of the best characters so far, we're looking at Camping with Chamber!
My bad, we have a change over here. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite our third one. We have Memphis for Kylo Ren.
incredible, incredible display.
Yeah, still 5 more seconds here on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Ooh, Kylo Ren. Been a while since we've seen something from Star Wars.
Yep, that's true as well. A great display as well, not just based on his cosplay, but also on the poses that shown here on stage. Thank you very much.
All right, for now, this is a very, very exciting one. I'm very excited to talk about this one. From Sci-Full SS Prop, we're looking at SIC Kamen Rider Amazon Alpha. What an incredible cosplay.
Now, this is one of the very special ones. A lot of you might not recognize it, but SIC, the super imaginative Chojokin, the main character or actor inside the series itself, Jin Takoyama, but this time being played out by Sci-Full SS Prop. Great display.
Ooh, look at that detail. He has smoke coming out.
This is definitely something over here on the stage. Look at the smoke being emitted from the mouth section over here. The judges most definitely would be looking at this up close and personal.
This is what I love most about cosplayers. Just the amount of detail that they put in to their cosplays. It's just something else.
Exactly. Now we do have light effects, we have smoke effects, and he's truly being in character, especially when it comes to his movements. Now this is a little bit compared to other Kamen Rider, but this is actually more or less sometimes an anti-hero when it comes to this series. All right, thank you very much to Kamen Rider Amazon Alpha here on the main stage.
Incredible. Amazing, amazing displays. But for now, we're gonna go to a different genre, anime. We have Hitsugaya Toshiro from Bleach. This is Mugi-chan!
It's not any character from the Bleach series. It is Captain Hitsugaya himself, but this time he is already in Bankai mode with Hyorin Maru right behind him. Being one of the youngest captains here in this series. But nevertheless, he's a force to be reckoned with, and definitely displaying some great swordsmanship here right in front of us and in front of these judges. The amount of details here. Look at the eye swings. Look at the dragon here on his right hand, made out of icicles. 10 more seconds for him over here. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Thank you very much, Taicho. Thank you. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, from the series of Chainsaw Man, we have Chainsaw Man himself. Give it up for Chahaya! Tash, be careful, Tash. Chainsaw Man is in the house.
It was really incredible. I'm not surprised that this cosplay has been brought to life. It's like watching it come out the screen.
This is one of the not easy ones to portray, because if you do see that chainsaw on his headgear itself, he needs to make sure that does not fall off, because it tends to be a little bit too forward compared to where his helmet is placed on, as well as he must be using some durable materials to make all of this happen. Slicing and dicing here on the stage as part of his pose.
You can see a bit of insanity coming on, which is, I think, one of the iconic things about that anime. It's bringing it to life.
You are 100% spot on this, because in character, he is meant to be a little bit insane, where he is actually in Chainsaw Man mode here, and he's definitely in character, and I do believe that the judges would appreciate this. Now, 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Thank you very much, Chahaya.
Wow, loving his laughs as well. Now, we have something else going on as well from Jujutsu Kaisen, our favorite, Yuji Itadori by Ryuden.
Now this may be a very tough one because when you're cosplaying as a classic Itadori Yuji here on the main stage for Jujutsu Kaisen, you have to be a little more creative when it comes to your big moves and trying to make all these poses in front of the judges.
I mean, he's doing a great job of doing the poses. He seems very familiar with how the black fist is going to go as well. So he's pretty much ready for it. But whether or not he can kind of like explain that through his body is what's really important here.
The moves here being displayed reflects him as a student at the Tokyo Jujutsu High School within the anime itself, which is amazing because it's not easy. Because if you get the wrong moves here, it might not reflect the character so much. But so far off, he's done his research and it definitely shows here in front of everyone.
Seeing a bit of a smile from our judges, so that might be a good thing. But time is now up. Thank you so much for the incredible display of Yuji Itadori. But Flava, who do we have next?
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, at number 8, we have none other than Ash GG Twins cosplaying as Savior. Now, you guys might know this character, Xavier, from Love and Deep Space here. Great opening coming out from him. Look at that swirl. Look at that twist into his first pose of the day.
It's definitely fierce.
Very fierce. Making eye connections together with the crowd. On the left side here of the main stage, pointing straight towards the hearts and soul of the people. And he's not afraid to come up close and personal. Close up together with the judges.
10 seconds to go.
Now for him, this is the closest we've been so far when it comes to a cosplayer. But of course, having a little bit of good poses here right in front of the judges. Thank you very much to Ash GG Twins. Spectacular performance.
Now, this is a very, very interesting one and very, very relatable to this event. This is Valorant. No, Britannia, come on stage. You are Sky from Valorant.
Wow, she definitely has her game face on up here. Look at the gaze, the looks she's giving while doing these poses, which is a very important element because you want to make sure that every single body part within you are able to actually give up this vibe of the character yourself. Just like what Tash mentioned, Sky is the character here.
I mean, hang on, look at that. She has the Prime Vandal on her. She has the Champion's Karambe on her. She is fully embodying what Valorant is about. The skins.
Yeah, she got money to unlock those. Yeah, that most definitely over here.
I'm a bit disappointed we didn't see a Trailblazer or a Sky Flash.
I think she spent it all on the current skins that she has. Maybe with the budget, by being top 10 over here, she might just unlock them for the next upcoming Predator League.
Oh, that will be
APAC.
exciting. And now we have 3 seconds to go. Sky, you are looking incredible and very, very vicious.
Thank you very much. No, Britannia, spectacular performance over here. And I do believe we have yet another Valorant cosplayer coming in on stage. Who do we have here, Tash?
We have my favorite Sentinel from Valorant, Killjoy, played by Moji!
She's looking fierce, she's looking bubbly at the same time as well. Definitely showing what a proper Killjoy should be.
She has the Nano Swarm on. Can you Nano Swarm out though is the question.
Look at that, she's displaying a little bit of character.
Imagine if she had Team with a turret on stage, that'd be kind of fun as well.
I totally agree with you on this. And she is rocking the stage. She looks like she's having fun. She's using as much as possible the space that's given for her for this performance itself. Playing around with a little bit with hair, a little bit with the sweater, a little bit of the movements, and more.
Imagine if she could say a line or something. It would be kind of fun, no?
If it was given an opportunity for them to actually have a wireless mic, I believe that they'll do a little bit more than just poses. They're able to actually provide us with some of the in-game lines that they have.
That's
all right,
true.
thank you very much.
Thank you, Killjoy. You definitely locked us down right here. But we also have another Sentinel, by one of my favorites and first agents I've ever played. And I think we've seen her so many times. Winnie Mao as Sage from VALORANT.
Winnie Mao, even before stepping up on the main stage all the way up, she's already begun with her poses already. Something to highlight her is that she's also having the same cosplay as one of our judges, which is none other than Yingzer herself.
It's probably something that's very, very relatable as well. Now, Winnie Meow, she has come to many events already, and she has the movement from that stage orb, which is going to be very exciting to watch. She's healing.
It's not just about having a floating object, but also the ability to actually rotate it to give that effect, and not just a 2D look into the character, but also a 3D feel into it.
I think she's really embodying the part that Sage is a very, very brave character, not just your healer. I think it's looking really good.
Yeah, and I think that she really does rock the stage here with her performance. Look at that movements coming in together from her as well. And that's it. Thank you very much to Winnie Mao for that spectacular performance on stage.
And you know what? We've seen two Sentinels. What about a duelist? One of the most bombastic duelists around. We have Raze from VALORANT. This is Sorua! She's got the showstopper on hand as well.
Oh my, she is definitely ready to bring her A-game over here. Now, some of them would have some big props, just like what Sorua is bringing here for today's competition.
Oh, she has the glitch pop melee alongside the pain shells on her hands as well. She wants to bring the hurts for sure.
I don't think she's looking for top 10 today. She's aiming for the win for this competition. Now bringing out the big guns over here. We'll see how she's gonna pull us out with this.
Let's see if she can actually pull a showstopper. Ooh! That's a triple kill.
It's not just about the poses, but the animation that comes before it as well.
Very exciting stuff. 10 seconds, but it looks like Sorua is done. Thank you so much, Sorua.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, our 13th cosplay. We are almost to the end of things, but we're gonna be welcome Mogus cosplaying as Ryu from Street Fighter!
Whoa, he bought his whole sandbag here.
This is just another day of practice just for him, and he's having a strong opening without much audio, but he does show vibrations. He does show great movements.
You know what? Wow!
That Hadouken, we can feel it from here. If you thought the Hadouken was the only thing he got, even with the Shoryuken as well. Insane uppercut being displayed. And of course, being known for his meditations, Ryu over here, which is also part of the pose as well.
You know what? I love to see theatrics, and he bought theatrics. Ryu come to life. Mogus, you surprised us all.
I don't know whether he's here for the competition or this is just one of his trainings and that's it. Thank you very much, Mogus, for this. He got it. No worries. This is lightweight for him. But I do believe that we have yet another Asian from VALORANT coming up next. Who do we have?
That's right. Now we have the Nightfall coming to you guys. Miko with Fade from VALORANT.
Ooh, the dark and gloom. The dark and gloom. There's no smiles here. She's trying to be in character as much as possible, and it definitely shows. Look at this, fierce, dark
She's got a
energy. All
spike.
over. Oh wow! I didn't realize the
She's
spike.
actually planting.
I didn't realize the spike was already there. Oh, it's planting, and it works.
Here comes the C's. Oh, someone did actually miss, so not gonna seize anyone, but she's got a Reaver Vandal in hand as well, ready to attack.
I appreciate the fact that she planted the spike and also diffused it at the same time as well. We can't afford any casualties here at One Utama.
Oh my
wow.
gosh, she actually hit the Nightfall!
That leap is definitely great. The judges is definitely gonna enjoy that one.
And right on time as well. Thank you so much for the amazing performance there.
Thank you very much. Be careful with the spike, floor manager. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't take any risk on this. Thank you very much. Now, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, mixing things a little bit up, and I hope you guys are enjoying this. Because coming up next, we're going to be joined in by Aya, who's cosplaying as Sailor Moon.
It's been a while since we've seen Sailor Moon.
It's been so long. A true classic. And definitely going to be displaying some of her classic and original poses here.
She's got the Moon Scepter as well going on there.
You can't do anything without it as well. And who would not love any Sailor Moon cosplayers over here? It just reminds you when back in the days when this cartoon just plays up and you wouldn't want to miss any of the episodes.
Yeah, you are completely right. Oh, she's got it down pat though. Really embodying what Sailor Moon is all about.
I'm just looking around if Sailor Uranus, Sailor Neptune, Sailor Jupiter is going to be joining in, but I guess it's only going to be Sailor Moon together with us this time about... all right, 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo! Dang.
Thank you very much. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are a big fan of Dragon Ball, you are up for a treat because we're joining together with Muhammad Adilisha bin Muhammad Ramli, cosplaying as Android 17.
Dang, I never thought I'd see this cosplay come to life. I haven't seen it before.
We're very happy that this version of Android 17 is the one after he doesn't want to kill the humans anymore. Yeah, this is the good guy one.
This is the good guy?
Yeah, this is
Oh,
the
okay, cool.
He was a bad guy, so yeah, I hope so. I
He
mean,
looks kind of fierce, no?
Yep, definitely. He's still one of the more badass looking here in the anime itself. So very curious how he's gonna perform over here. Looking fabulous with the hair. Can't help being a little bit jealous of the hair though.
I mean, I'm loving the fact that as an android, you're not really going to show emotion. And he's keeping it real inside.
You are absolutely right because it is actually part of the character to be emotionless as you are an android, you are a cyborg, and I believe that even his sister, despite being in a relationship with a human being, shows no emotion as well. Yep, 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you very much, Muhammad Adilisha bin Muhammad Ramli.
Okay, so this one is my personal favorite, okay?
Really? Would you call it favorite?
I mean, I would say my favorite person though. This is one of our Predator tribes themselves and one actively cosplaying. So this is Killer Bee, and give it up for Ikuto!
Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to hear him rap, but he is here up on stage together with his main weapon, which is none other than the Samehada.
Ooh, he's...
This would have been great if it comes in together with the audio.
You know what? I think in terms of style points, in terms of embodying character, he's got it.
Oh, this is just great coming out from Ikuto. Also rocking that shades over there on him.
Dang. I couldn't have told that it was Ikuto just now, but another 3 seconds to go. 2 and 1. Woo! And there you have Ikuto. What a show!
That was the least amount of clothing I've seen on Ikuto ever. Thanks so much, Ikuto. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we're back once again to the Bleach series. This time, we're going to join in by Key Roy's cosplays as Ohetsu Nimaya! One of the more special characters in the Bleach series. As we do know over here, Ichigo comes back to himself to grab himself with a brand new weapon and is imbued back together with his Getsugo. That is insane.
Oh, he got the moves.
I love it. He's rocking it. He's rocking it. Still 13 more seconds on the clock. Three, 2, 1, and that's it. Thank you very much, Kirois, the Ohetsu Nimaya here. 3 more cosplayers to go here, Tash.
I know, last 3, but this is one of my favorites. This is something that I've been playing since I was a child. We're looking at a plumber who wears green with a mustache. We're looking at Useless Zen as Luigi!
Oh, look at that. This is the most cheerful character, but make no mistake, that was actually part of the act to
Wait, here comes the star.
Oh, oh! Oh! Still a lot of time here on the clock. 20 more seconds for Luigi. Insane. He's shown us so much over here. There's so much to be processed by the judges. But that insanely from the main stage all the way down is definitely something for everyone. Thank you very much to Useless Zen.
Man, I had like goosebumps remembering the days where I used to open up, my consoles back then to play.
Yeah, we got to see Luigi once again here. It just reminds me to just go back and play the game once again. Of course.
That's right.
Who
Now,
do we have next time?
this is a very exciting one. This is what I always say, the most toxic duelist in the game right now.
If you know this, you should know this next agent.
That's right. We're looking at Jet from VALORANT. This is Lizzie! Classic pose.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely over here.
Yep, that's the character selection screen right there. Oh, she got the Reaver Karambit on hand.
We might be seeing some Karambit action here on the main stage. Working it out.
And I believe that's the Z Phantom. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do,
Down and round on the poses. We still have 20 more seconds here on the clock. Look at our judges giving their full attention to ensure they're able to capture every single detail, every single pose that's being presented towards them right now. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Thank you very much, Lizzie.
Incredible. I bet in her head she said, watch this.
To all those friends of mine who likes to play Jet in the game, just say we drop rank for a reason, you know? But anyways, we are down to our final cosplay here
But
for this
definitely not least.
Definitely not the least, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are still energetic and giving your all here on the main stage. We have Brooke Osan cosplaying as Jan Narumi from Kaiju number 8.
I love that he's already annoyed.
I'm happy because the first season is over and we get a little bit reminiscent on what we have seen while it is out.
He's got another weapon as well.
Oh, this is a huge one. Jen Narumi. He has great physical abilities. He has great spectrum. Oh, yes.
Oh, he's combining it.
No!
Oh, from a dual blade to one long weapon.
A combination here, which rarely actually happens. To pull this off, it's not easy. If it does split off during the poses, it's not going to look so good. But so far, it's holding on. And look at this amazing thing. Surely the judges are aware of the combination of the two weapons into one. But what's important is also him making it work. And 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Incredible stuff. Coming into this one, honestly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about this tournament, if you've seen one of the most quality cosplays you've seen so far, from personality to poses, and most importantly, the cosplay itself.
Yeah, that's true. And I do believe that we're definitely curious to hear what the judges have to say about the performance. But unfortunately, we're going to give them a little bit of space for them to think through about their decisions. They're doing their final checks on their scoring sheets. And later on, in a few short moments, we're going to be joining together with them as they'll be announcing who our top 10 cosplayers are.
Yeah, these top 10 cosplayers have 300 ringgit cash on the line for each of the winners, plus tickets to the Predator League Asia Pacific in January, plus direct invites to the Crosswalk at the Predator League in January as well.
I think that is a big honor to be there on the big stage. I understand at this point already being here for the Predator League Malaysia Finals is already an achievement of its own, but being on the main channel for the Asia Predator League APAC 2025, which is happening at MITEC on the 11th and 12th January, is a different level altogether, because we will be seeing and witnessing some of the best cosplayers from Asia Pacific gathered here as well.
That's right, we're just still waiting for the judges to be able to do so, to be able to choose our 10 winners.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that you were together with us throughout that spectacular cosplay walk competitions of who do you guys think is gonna win it all? Who do you guys like? Who do you guys like?
Any Sailor Moon fans here?
Sailor Moon fans? Okay, those are definitely the 30
Oh, we have
and
one.
above.
He looks very excited. Okay. What about Killjoy? Anyone likes Killjoy?
Any Jet fans? Jet fans? Okay.
What about Luigi? Anyone into Luigi?
I mean, you can't hate the classics, right?
I mean,
All right,
you can.
who is a big fan of Captain Hisugaya from Bleach?
Oh, wow.
Obviously not, because you guys cosplay as Bleach already, right?
Okay, that's fair. Okay, you know what? What about Ralana from Elden Ring? Any Elden Ring fans up here?
Any Souls game fanatics in the house? Yeah, you should be liking this.
You know, I saw that. I got goosebumps. Why do I had goosebumps? Because I was so traumatized by the game.
Yeah. I have not bought the new DLC, just so you know, because I'm not so good in Souls-like game, but I still play it. For some apparent reason, I still buy the game and play it as well.
Okay, you know what? What about Chainsaw Man? Who's it? Any Chainsaw Man enjoyers here? Okay.
I got scared. But Chainsaw Man, I like his cosplay because as I mentioned just now, the chainsaw on his forehead, if that one gets a little bit too heavy, the material is not durable enough, it would not be able to stay on during that performance. But I'm glad it did.
I have a question for you though. Firstly, for me, I'm a big fan of Rolana, just now from Elden Ring, but I'm also a big fan of Ryu from Mogus. What about you?
Ooh. Surprisingly, I'm a little bit biased on my take on this. I'm a big fan of the Kamen Rider Amazon Alpha.
I knew it.
Yeah, kind of it. Although I'm a big fan of other Kamen Riders, but since that's the only one here, yeah, if I was one of the judges, I would have.
It was an incredible cosplay, though. It was incredible from the detailing to the smoke to the lights, the poses.
Exactly. And what makes it more amazing because that's actually the SIC. So I think it's a different update compared to the usual Kamen Rider Amazon that we usually see on the Kamen Riders.
You know what? Enough about that. What about our own Predator tribe, Ikuto here? What do you think of his cosplay?
I don't know, man. Is Ikuto here? Ikuto.
I think he's here. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's looking at. He's looking at us. He. Oh my God. We can't say anything bad.
I don't want to give him too much credit on this. If I had to say something about his cosplay, it was good. It was good. He could make more use of the Samehada though because it was only mainly shown during the opening, but then after that, yeah, it was all.
You know what?
him.
I'm a fan. Ikuto, I'm a fan. I love your cosplay, buddy.
That's not what she told me just now.
He won't look at me. He won't look at me.
Cannot. So if you guys don't know this, Ikuto was actually cosplaying as Killer Bee from the Naruto series. Yeah, so we were lucky enough that we're all safe as he did not change into his 8 tails form. All right? Thank you very much, Ikuto, for ensuring our safety.
But anyways, just so you guys know, we do have early bird tickets if you guys want to see more of our cosplayers. Happening in January in MITEC. The top 10 will be competing with the other cosplayers throughout Southeast Asia as well.
Yeah, if you guys are not familiar with the Predator League series, Predator League is actually an initiative by Predator Gaming. It happens every year since its inception. It was hosted by our neighboring countries before this, by the likes of the Philippines, by the likes of Japan, Indonesia, and Thailand. But this time, Malaysia is going to be the host for this prestigious event on 11 and 12 of January 2025.
But anyways, guys, for now, as we wait for the judges to figure it out, we're going to go for a quick break. And when we come back, we'll see. Oh, no, we're just going to keep going. Okay, well, fine. Let's keep waiting then.
We still have to wait. We still
have to wait. But, you know, what's really exciting about this is the Predator League itself. Because if you guys want to buy tickets, this is where things will be very interesting. Because number one, we'll be seeing history in the making. We'll be seeing Malaysian esports athletes lift the trophy in their own home soil.
Yup, that's true. We do hope that by being here in home soil, the Malaysian teams are able to have that slight advantage here, having the crowd, having the support from the families and friends, which is mostly from their own nation here at Malaysia. If you guys are big fans of Dota 2, if you guys are big fans of Valorant, or if you guys are curious about what Predator League is all about, please do join us. Purchase early bird tickets for the Predator League APAC 2025, and I promise you, beyond the competition, we have a lot of other items just for you. We have performances, we have cosplay competitions,
that's right,
appearances, and more.
That's right. Now coming into this one as well, if you guys want to buy those tickets, buy them today. Because today, if you guys purchase 100 ringgit in a single receipt, you get a one-day ticket for free.
That's true itself. So there are other ways for you to actually get it. But remember, today is the last day together with us at the Predator League Malaysia Finals. But do not fret, we still have other events in conjunction to support the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. If you guys want to know more all about this, be sure to follow our official social medias for Predator Gaming at Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and more.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about buying those tickets, right? I think what's really exciting is the packages. You buy the Legendary Duo tickets, you buy the 2-day tickets. It comes with so much merch. I'm talking about hoodies, I'm talking about figurines, I'm talking about a limited edition touch and go Predator League card.
Which we don't even have that, by the way. I'm just looking at Roseanne.
I want it.
She talked about that. I mean, that's just giving you the...
Okay, here we go. You know what? But I think we have our winners already, and here is our top 10.
Brace yourself.
So this is not in any order, okay? This is just our top 10 who will be winning and going home with 300 ringgit cash prize, tickets to Predator League APAC, and a direct invite to Predator League APAC Crosswalk. Now, first of all, starting off strong, we have Saiful SS Prop as SIC Kamen Rider Amazon Alpha. Followed up by Mogus Ryu from Street Fighter Game. Ikuto from Killer Bee.
Oh, Ikuto one.
Muji-chan Hitsugaya Toshiro from Bleach. Miko as Fade from Valorant. Brooke Osad Jen Narumi from Kaiju number 8. Winnie Mao Sage from Valorant. Lizzie as Jet from Valorant.
In 8-9, we have Earshot from Doctor Strange.
And
And
last
in
but
10.
not least, this is my favorite. Is it your favorite?
It's your favorite most definitely on this one.
Okay, let's say it together, okay? 1, 2, 3. Psycho Relana from Elden Ring! These are your top 10 cosplayers for this crosswalk.
Congratulations to our top 10 cosplayers itself. Now we would like to kindly invite you for a photo here. We're gonna start off together with our top 10 first. Later on, we'll also be inviting our judges. Now, since all of you guys are cosplayers, we would like to kindly invite our official medias together, member medias, to join us at the front to take good up-close personal photos of them. Okay, guys, we're gonna pose 3 times. We did 5 poses just now. Like 3 should be easy for you guys. Okay, ready? Pose number 1. Pose number 1. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold it, hold it, hold it.
All right,
All right.
pose number 2.
Pose number 2, guys. Pose number 2. Hold it and all right, pose number 3. Final pose, make it work. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you very much. Okay, stay on stage. We would like to kindly invite Madam Roseanne Ho together with Preston, together with Yingza, our all amazing judges, to join up on stage.
We should put Roseanne in a cosplay next year, I think.
We would like to kindly encourage the Predator Gaming team to make sure that Roseanne comes in a cosplay for Predator League 2026. Kate Moon, make sure make notes, that one. Cosplay, Okay. Now, let's do it. Okay, guys, can you come a little bit to the front? Now, I do understand there's not much space and the cosplay is a little bit kind of big. Please make good use of the stairs as well. For some of you guys who can actually be at the stairs, please make good use of it as well. Okay. Now, because this is a cosplay competition, I need you guys to pose. Roseanne, you have to pose for this, okay? All right? Hey, no, cannot be like that. It must be big movements, okay?
Yes! I love it!
Not always we get to see Roseanne pose. Okay, ready, guys? 1, 2, 3! Right, thank you very much. And of course, Roseanne, Yingza, and Preston would like to kindly invite you to present the prizes to our top 10 here. So they'll post together with their prize.
what is going to happen now, we're going to have the cosplayers just walk out one by one to our Ace representative Rosette Ho to give them their prizes. Starting off strong, we're going to have Saiful SS Prop. Incredible cosplay as well. Your favorite, right?
Oh yeah, who doesn't love that? This is SIC Kamen Rider Amazon Alpha here in the house. Congratulations. Sabar semua because camera semua suka you guys. So
Camera loves the cosplayers, let's be real here.
yeah, that's true. This is not normal behavior by Kamen Rider. Okay, next, who do we have, Tash? We're gonna be inviting Mogus cosplaying as Ryu from Street Fighter!
I mean, out of all the Ryu cosplayers I've seen, I think he really embodies it.
Oh yeah, the Hadouken, the
The
Shoryuken.
Hadouken just caught me off guard, man. Oh, they wanted the Hadouken. Love it. All right, next up, we're gonna bring my favorite cosplayer. He's probably gonna hate me for this, but Ikuto, Killer B.
We hope next year we can do a Predator League rapping battle because Ikuto's gonna join as well.
Why is he
Still
looking
be-
at me? What did I do?
Congrats, Ikuto, together with his big Samehada. Next, we have Mugi-chan cosplaying as Captain Hitsugaya Toshiro from Bleach. Not just any Captain Hitsugaya, but he's also in Bankai
The
form.
Bankai is so cool. You know, I think our cameraman is just more into it than we are at this point.
I think the cameraman, I believe that the cameraman should join the cosplay competition.
I think so too. I think they have the personality for it, the energy for it. But for now, let's bring out our next winner. Let's bring out Miko as Fade from VALORANT. Let's be real here. That nightfall caught us off guard.
Oh, look at that. Despite her already with the competition over, but she's still in character for this. Congratulations. Who do we have next here, Tash?
The next one we have Jen Narumi from Kaiju number 8, Brooke Osan.
We are not going to forget this guy, Tash. This guy, look at his weaponry. It is taller than himself. He has bigger weapon than Ikuto. Okay, I just want to make sure that Ikuto heard that. Apa size.
Oh.
Sorry, Ikuto, sorry. Okay, next, we're going to be calling out Winnie Meow Sage from VALORANT.
I feel like every Predator event, she's come here with this cosplay, and I'm so glad it's getting recognition.
Yep, that is true.
You should heal, Sage. You should heal.
You should heal, Where's the heal? It's one of the agents that couldn't believe kalau tak heal. Thank you very much. Next, Tash.
We have Lizzie as Jet from VALORANT with her Z Phantom. Do 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 do.
To the jet mains out there, I still don't forgive you.
I mean, skill issue lah.
Skill issue lah, probably lah.
Skill issue lah.
Probably lah, you know. Okay, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Earshot, cosplaying as Doctor Strange.
I'm just saying, we should take a page out of his book because it's long.
Oh yeah, it is definitely long over here. Thank you for destroying the multiverse. I mean,
Excuse me?
thank you for saving,
I heard someone
destroying.
just yell Spider-Man somewhere. Sir?
Siapa salah dia? I still blame Doctor Strange for it.
And now, last but not least, my favorite cosplay from Elden Ring. This is Red Lana. Give it up for Psycho!
Congratulations.
And now let's have one more group photo with the prizes as well. I'd like to invite Preston as well as Yingzi to the front alongside Roseanne, alongside with all our winners right now. And just flaunt your cash prizes from the Predator League, guys. Come on forward.
Come forward. Roseanne, can you be a little bit more forward as well? They shy. If you don't come forward, they won't. Okay. All right, you guys can come down to the stairs as well. Hey, I didn't know Roseanne started cosplay. Wow.
She's got a new weapon, guys. Ikuto tried out the weapon for 300 ringgit cash. I think it's very worth it.
Roseanne, just for us lah. Do one pose, one pose, One pose, one nice pose, okay? Okay, ready, guys? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yes! Show off your Predator goodies. Show off your cash prizes and show off the fact that you guys will be going to Predator League APAC in January.
You are absolutely right here, Tash. Much deserving. Look at that camera with the smoke effects. Disclaimer, Roseanne is not one of the top 10. She's one of the judges together with Preston, together with Yingzi as well. Thank you very much. We'd like to kindly invite Roseanne to come down stage. We'd like to have another photo. Yingzi and Preston, okay? To pose it together with our cosplayers.
Yep.
Okay, guys, can we request for 3 poses, all right? Okay, ready, guys? Okay, we're gonna do 3 poses once again. Okay, pose number 1. Oh, Dr. Strange buka buku ada cash prize.
Oh, cash prize came out of the book. From what we want to see first, did that come from?
Buku apa ni? Okay, ready, guys? Oh, weapon. Look at that. Preston
There
does
we
not
go.
come in empty-handed. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Let's see the Hunter's Fury come out from Preston, please.
Okay, pose number 2. Pose number 2. Oh, everybody is switching it up. 1, 2, 3. All right, final pose. Make it worth here for the 3rd and final pose. Ready, guys? 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you, guys. Give a big round of applause.
All right, now I'd like to invite Preston and Yingzi to be seated because I'd like to invite all the cosplayers who participated to the stage for a massive group photo.
Please come back again, our cosplayers.
All right, come on, our cosplayers, come to the stage.
I do see Luigi. I see Xavier. Itadori Yuji is also together with us. Chainsaw Man. We have Kylo Ren.
All right, now everyone's here. Here are your participants. 21 cosplayers from all around Malaysia. 21 cosplayers from so many different games, genres, and even anime.
They are looking down. They are looking fabulous here on the main stage. And this is the gathering of cosplayers on the main stage on Predator League Malaysia 2025. Okay, ready, everyone? Look straight. Look straight down the middle. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You know, I feel like our Mr. Cameron has more power.
I swear, one day we should get the cosplayers to hold the camera and take photos of the photographers.
You know what? So true.
From the perspective of the people on stage, this is how the photographers look like.
All right, one more pose. Nice. He wants more power. More power, guys.
I feel more power from the media
I
side.
feel so hyped right now.
I feel so hyped. The photographers are like getting me hyped up for a fight.
All right, looks like everyone's okay. Thank you so much. And now I'd like the top 10 winners to head on over to the registration counter for your particulars. But everyone, once again, a round of applause for all our cosplayers in the Coswalk!
Meanwhile, if everyone is interested to take photos, to take videos together with them, feel free to approach them. Do ask for their permission. And I promise you, I do believe they'll be more than happy to take photos together with you as well, all right? So parents who have kids, friends and families who are interested, do wait out a while. They will be lingering around here together with us at the Predator League Malaysia Finals with us.
Yeah, and for now, while it is hot, we need to cool down because after this is getting hotter. We have a dance performance later, but before that, a quick break. We will be right back.
teams have made it here to the grand finals, but only one will become the winner and champion at this event. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Flavor with my partner here at Dash Money. This is the VALORANT Grand Finals!
A very exciting moment here as we look for our Malaysian representatives to represent us at the Predator League Asia Pacific in January. If you guys don't know how to follow the journeys of these players, now's the time for you to see because the early bird tickets are now live.
Yes, that's true, ladies and gentlemen. And remember that this team that actually wins this part of the competition here in the grand finals will be your Malaysia representative in that event at 11 and 12 of January 2025 at MITEC.
So what's gonna happen this tournament is that we're gonna have multiple things happening. We have teams playing, representing us for Dota 2 and VALORANT. We have a music festival going on with one of the best artists here in Malaysia, which we will announce later. But most importantly, if you look at your eyes on the screen, there are several ways to get these tickets, merchandise, and so much more going on. So once again, reminding you guys that this is your chance to support our Malaysian esports players in the bigger stage.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, what comes together with our 2-day tickets over here, if you do purchase them respectively, you'll also be getting some of the goodies and merchandise that comes together with it as well. If you guys are wondering how the look and feel of things are, if you are together with us here at One Utama, you can actually head on over to the left segment of this main concourse area to have a look at the merchandises yourself. And an opportunity for you, Tash, to actually grab your hands on these early bird tickets while stocks are still available.
And now, this is the time we've been waiting for. This is the time where we crown our one champion to represent us to Predator League APAC. Insane prize pools going on as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite our first contender, who was previously known as RDA, cementing itself as Malaysia's super team. Give it up for Unsigned 5! This team, this Malaysia super team, took second place in Challengers FYSG Split 2 after failing to make it to the end of Split 3, fresh off a roster reshuffle. The question is whether or not the team can regain their former glory as Malaysia's best. Can they get their revenge after being knocked down to the lower brackets by our next team?
That is true, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, who do we have, Tash, going up against them here at the grand finals?
Todak, we are ready for you! This team failed to qualify for Challengers C, undoubtedly Malaysia's most known team, but can they silence the haters? Can they bring a new era of Todak's reign in the region? This is a team that knocked Unsigned 5 to the lower finals. Can they seal the deal and bring it to the end?
Two amazing VALORANT teams here on the main stage. Besides of all this friendship, but we'd like to call upon the representatives, the team captains, to head on over to the middle of the stage for a fist bump to portray their good sportsmanship to one another. Witnessed by one of our official marshals here up on stage to ensure good and fair play up amongst them. Tash.
This is a very exciting one because we did have an interview with the doctor earlier. His words, and I quote, "Can Todak langgar or Todak di langgar is the question." I'm sure the only person who can answer this is our casters. So, ladies and gentlemen, ready or not, we're gonna toss it to our casters. Choo-choo and face.
All right, thank you very much. It was an amazing, amazing introduction. I mean, honestly, it just seemed so surreal here to be at One Utama. Guys, I'm FaZe, alongside with me is Chuchu. We're going to be your casters here for this grand finals, best of 5, man. It's going to be insane.
There's so many history rooted way deep when it comes to the storyline between these two teams. Talking about redemption, talking about vengeance, it's all down to this best of 5 in the grand finals of Predator League Malaysia 2025 for next year.
That's true.
Now it's
That's
still
true.
4, but whoever wins this will represent Malaysia to compete at a higher level, the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. If you guys are late, you don't get the entry at all. You need to buy the tickets now.
That's true, exactly. They're for sale. This is a cheaper price, the early bird price. Why not? Go for it. There's going to be teams from, what, Korea, Thailand, you know, all these super teams. I think I heard a little, I think there was a Boom Esports from Indonesia as well.
And Alter Ego, all the big names are going down there as well. So will we get our best team to represent us as a nation or Malaysian to finally get the trophy? We never get ourselves the shield of the Predator League.
Maybe it's next year. Maybe next year is the year. We're going to see. We have to see if Todak or Unsigned 5 goes. You know, it's either one of these 10 players here on the stage, which is pretty insane.
And these two teams, we know them way back. These are both teams invited, of course, but they're invited for a reason. One of the best teams in the Malaysia, 2 of them actually, here both coming up from VCT background. So we do know when it comes to the dawn of VALORANT back in the days, like 2020, 2021, around there somewhere, they already there. These are the OGs for the Malaysian teams. They have been started playing since the dawn time of VALORANT.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's good to see some old faces, and you know, we see a couple of new faces as well.
Even the old ones are younger than us, so it's not so bad.
Yeah, true. You know, we don't exactly feel like dinosaurs out here.
We're ancients, man. But hey, for something else for you guys at home, or even the ones actually on ground, don't forget that we have the live stream giveaway. So if you guys want to join in as well, even though you're on ground, you guys can actually watch it on Predator Gaming NY or Predator Gaming NY on TikTok and Facebook. So you guys make sure that you will actually try to just win something. You know, you just gotta go and win something. Don't go back empty-handed.
Yeah, definitely. All you gotta do is you head to the live stream. You have to answer a very simple question. Which 2 iconic game titles are featured in APAC Predator League 2025 Grand Finals? One of them is being played today, right now. One of them was played yesterday. Very
What is
simple.
that game?
I don't know. Starts with a D.
What are we playing today?
We're playing VALORANT.
Oh, there you go. There's one question asked and answered, but the other one, it's only comprised of 4 alphabets and 1 number. I mean, like, if you guys don't get it, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, definitely. Just make sure you type your answer in the comments. And if you are lucky enough to win something, someone will reach out.
If you guys happen to be on ground, don't walk to us and tell the answers. Please type away in the live stream, by the way.
Don't come to us. You know, please,
no
leave us alone.
We're broke. We can't give you anything, man. If you want, you just join in the giveaway. But don't forget about the APAC tickets. It's already open up. It's not just going to be the tickets. There's going to be a music festival there as well. There's going to be some celebrities. I assure you, it's going to be one of the best shows you're going to go. And if you love gaming, you love concerts, you love music, you love performance, this is the show you guys should go for. It's worth your time. I promise you, all the big teams, if you're fans of Dota 2, there you go, the answers, and also VALORANT, be sure to just keep tab with the updates here, because if you guys don't get the ticket, right now is the best time to get it.
Exactly. I mean, you might as well check it out. You know, maybe add to the wish list or something like that. Ask your boyfriend, ask your girlfriend a bite for your birthday. You know.
So you can't ask your friend then? It only related to like boyfriend, girlfriend, your.
I'm just reaching out to those who have a couple. You know, for the single people, I don't know. Do whatever you want to do, man.
Oh man, that's sad.
Go reach out to your friends,
but this is also an opportunity for you guys who don't know. We rarely got Predator League APAC in Malaysia, and next year it will be at MITEC Kuala Lumpur, and it's gonna be in Malaysia. So you don't have to fly all the way.
True.
You don't have to pack your bags, which I don't really like. So yeah, we don't get this often.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. And it's super fun to watch all these different teams internationally come here in towards Malaysia and, you know, experience a little bit of a Malaysian culture as well. Plus, we get to meet them. I'm definitely going to be excited to meet these players. And if you guys are fans of Valorant and Dota, make sure you come by.
Speaking of coming by, I do want to hear our crowd. We can see it's all full seated all the way up to the 4th, 5th level up there. There'll be a lot of people watching, but I want you guys to work with me, okay? For the audience, I want to hear the cheer from you. Can we hear any cheers for Unsigned 5? Amazing. Now, can we hear the cheers for Todak? When it comes to cheering competition, I think we got a winner already.
It sounded pretty similar to me.
Oh, really? Something is wrong with you, brother.
Maybe. I've been wearing these earphones for too dang long. You know, it's starting to affect my hearing, but dang, we got a whole crowd. It's fully booked. No, well, not fully booked. Everyone's
It's
here.
free entry, guys.
It's free entry. So if you guys are here, we got a best of 5 tonight. All the way
man,
through.
this
It could be until what? The next 5 hours, or it could be a quick 3 hours.
But before that, I want to thank you for being my partner, sharing the desk with me. It's a privilege, of course, especially when it comes to these two teams. It's something that we've been looking forward for. Between these two teams, there's some reshuffles between the players. There's some remake and regroup, and just trying to make as the best a version of Todak and Unsigned 5 right now. But is it enough for both teams?
I mean, both these two teams, they have been here for quite some time. You can see Unsigned 5, 2 of their players actually did end up leaving the squad. Sube, Jensen, out of here. Unfortunately, they did get replaced with 2 players who actually played for Kizuna, Elevate. You know, these two, Riza and Flaring, they are not players to be messed around with. They have the experience, they know what they're doing, and I think it added a little bit of extra firepower, a little bit of extra brain here to the squad. So we'll see whether or not they can pop off here and show a little something, because they are relatively new. Chemistry takes some time to work, but I think they can do it here under all that pressure.
But at the same time, you think about Unsigned 5, yeah, they're great as a team. We saw the performance just now.
Definitely.
But the thing is, it's all about stamina for Unsigned 5. They played already early on in the best of 3. Warming up, they done. But at the same time, can they last if we have to play all 5 maps? When it comes to Todak, they do have the upper hand here. They might actually already saw how the teams of Unsigned 5 actually played before. And they get it firsthand, okay, we might actually can beat this team in this certain maps, right? And they are fresh coming in here. They don't have to go like 8:45 in the morning and waking up around 6 or 7 just now. They basically rested enough.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you guys didn't know, Unsigned 5 already had a best of 3 series earlier this morning. You know, they've been here since 8:45. And man, I think it's what, 3:15 now.
It's 6 hours already on the clock.
Yeah, like, they must be tired, and now they have to go through a best of 5 series. That's tough. That's very, very tough. I mean, I could barely stay awake. I'm falling asleep right now, you know? Someone give me coffee. I need coffee.
I gave you coffee.
That's true.
I gave you coffee. It's still not enough for this guy who's not really playing the game, by the way. We're just looking, observing, and talked about it. Imagine being the players under the pressure.
Exactly.
Have to critical thinking all the time. One wrong move and you're done. Because this is the game, and the opponents will be not somebody that you can make silly mistake with. They will take advantage and punish you at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. Todak, not a team to be messed with at all. I mean, they've got some OG players. They got a couple of team path players. They've got Aduka.
Oh, the legendary.
All I gotta say is Aduka. You know, that guy is correct as heck. Everyone else is there to support him. And man, I mean, these guys have been playing together for quite some time. It's just a really back and forth. You know, we don't know which team is the best in Malaysia just yet.
Okay. Right now, I feel like both teams on the same level, right? Yeah, when it comes to veterans and also experience in legendary players, we have the same on the other side as well. We have the Doctor, we saw that. We have Flaring just now.
That's true.
And it was crazy coming up from them just now, how they actually play and slam down 2-0 for the best of 3 previously.
Yeah, I did not expect that from them. They went pretty great. I don't know if it was Unsigned 5 playing very well, or maybe 0-7 was just not playing up to par.
Is sleepy? Too early?
Probably.
But speaking of another story, I feel like Unsigned 5 have more motivation than Todak right now. They've been defeated before. They've been knocked down to the loser bracket or lower bracket by Todak themselves during the group stage. So this is where they want redemption. You don't want to get beaten up twice by the same guy, don't you?
Definitely not. I mean, Unsigned 5, they've got experienced players, and to be taken down, you know, maybe they might have choked. Or Todak. You know, this is just me being biased. I don't know. This is terrible. I should not be biased. But yeah, it could go either way today. You know, it's a best of 5. Previously, it was 2-1 anyway in the upper semifinals. Upper finals, sorry. So going all 5 maps, I would not be surprised.
Now, some of you guys will actually say something like, this is Todak that, not the one that you used to know. Because we have new players coming in, the X-team path players, and they're being put into a position where heavy responsibility straight on. And this is going to be Kai. And Kai, personally, I feel like is one of the best IGL in Malaysia, in VALORANT Malaysia as a whole. How calm he can get, how mature he can actually just decide, and how his critical thinking, the way he conveys information and messages, super clear, crystal clear, and make it smooth sailing for the team. But at the same time, you have to think, okay, they have new leader, but can the others willing to work with this new leader?
I'm sure they are. I mean, if you are all about winning, you gotta do whatever you can. You gotta do whatever you can to win, and that means working with a new IGL, working with other teammates. And the fact that they went 3-0, they played 3 different series, and now are in the grand finals undefeated. You know, it shows that their hard work has been paying off.
I personally love this lineup right now, honestly speaking.
They're strong.
But don't forget about Unsigned 5. They're definitely unsigned. So if you guys want a new team, this is going to be it. But they have a new player coming in, one of the youngest player, which is going to be Fixie. Can they control this wild player when he get bloodthirsty sometimes?
I mean, we saw him today. We saw that best of 3 earlier today, and he did it very, very well. The way he paced himself with the rest of his team, with the utility, the way he was able to pick up 4K after 4K after 4K, you know, he is just unstoppable. And I think today he's definitely feeling it. He's on form, and if he keeps up that momentum, it should be a pretty one-sided affair here.
It's all out to the players, honestly. If they can decide not making any mistake, it's all about timing. Because we saw early on, when it comes to 0-7 versus Unsigned 5 for the lower bracket, low bracket finals previously, it's all about timing.
Yeah.
When it comes to skills, everyone's on par. When it comes to the aiming, cross-air placement, everyone's on par. It's all about how calm they deal with a very high pressure situation. So when it comes to players and gamers, they have a lot to just tank when they're playing competition. It's not an easy path at all in esports to be a pro player.
Yeah, it's not like you wake up and you can shoot people.
Sounds so wrong.
Oh wait, you wake up and you can play the game and do very well. That sounded very bad for people who are not gamers, but you know,
in the game, guys.
In game. There's a lot of mental to it. There's a lot of practice to it, and a lot of discipline also needed. You know, you can't be sleeping late all the time. You got to make sure your body is fresh for you to perform at the highest level.
That's rich coming from you, buddy.
I mean, I did sleep 2 hours last night, so I guess it is a little bit rich for coming from me.
Okay, you guys know this is what we call goreng time. Okay, I'm gonna speak a bit Melayu here. So ini kita menggoreng lah kawan-kawan. Kita tengah goreng char-kway-teow, tengah goreng apa-apa yang boleh. Jadi kita tengah tak sabar untuk anda semua di rumah untuk join kita datang ke OU ataupun One Utama. Kalau korang sempat datang, dia boleh beli macam-macam, boleh tengok macam-macam, boleh menang macam-macam. Tapi yang paling penting, jangan lupa dapatkan tiket untuk APAC ataupun Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 di bulan Januari di MITEC Kuala Lumpur. Sebab kita jarang face ada dekat Kuala Lumpur ni untuk Asia Pacific ni. Jadi kalau boleh, ambil tiket jauh-jauh. Kalau korang tak menyesal nanti, kalau korang beli confirm tak menyesal. Sebab apa ni, ada retis-retis. Yang korang nampak tadi dia bagi teaser dah tau. Ada jenis performance apa nanti. Tapi yang paling penting, akan jadi awesome. So kalau korang Dota 2, Valorant punya peminat, wajib dapatkan tiket tu.
What she said.
Kau cakap Melayu sekarang?
I'm not doing that.
Kau
No, thank you.
Malaysian?
I'm good. I'm okay.
Tiba. Member dah cuak dah.
Oh man, that would be a nightmare here for me if I were to speak PM. It would be a nightmare for everybody else.
I mean, like they definitely we'll be entertained if you can try. But give us a sentence of Malay, bro.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, guys,
Just brush it off.
can you explain to me a little bit about these controllers that we have here on the desk?
Okay, there's two types of controller, but this one is going to be a Predator controller, by the way, guys. So these controllers, what's fascinating about it, you can actually connect with every single devices you have, be it your phone, your PC, even like your TV or your consoles, whatever you want to play with, you can connect it wirelessly. And the best part, well, you have to insert batteries in it. That's, you know, the classic controller where you have some weight with the batteries in it, the satisfaction.
I mean, it does feel kind of nice, right? In the hands,
it feels
pretty well balanced.
The size is super nice. And they have two versions. Then this one is a Predator version. I assure you, I've used it yesterday as well. I love it so much. So you guys who actually have a lot of phone games that you want to play like from afar, when you're sleeping on bed, you know, you're very lazy. Sometimes you play, you're too sleepy, your phone slaps your face. This is the best. Did you know you did that, guys?
Multiple
This
times.
is the best thing you guys can actually have when it comes to not slapping your face with a phone.
Yeah, this is the Nitro NGR 300, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. This is a Nitro. We have two.
Oh, this is a different one.
This is a Predator one. That is the Nitro. The
Let me have a look at this.
The Nitro version, you can connect to certain limit of devices. It's not all of it. The Swaggy is one of them. It's going to be a Predator one. So
Also,
for me,
this one is much nicer.
yeah, you feel it in your hands, right? It feels very solid. This one feels a bit more lighter than that one, so it feels more solid on that one. But personally, both are working great. But this one has the perks of connecting to your phone.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, this one to the normal extent of maybe Xbox or console.
Just the basic.
The basic, yeah.
Okay. So basically the Predator PGR 300.
I want the cool one on my side.
Okay, whatever. But you guys can make sure you drop by One Utama. Today's the last day, if I'm not mistaken. There is actually this is actually a 129 ringgit.
Yeah.
A pretty decent discount.
This one is
299.
299 or 399? I think so.
I got you.
You got me. Thanks, brother.
299. I had to read the script.
We have so many things on our desk, guys. Just bear with us, okay? So if you guys don't know, here at One Utama, you guys not just getting a lot of discount, you can win some tickets, including when you purchase over 100 ringgit, you can get those tickets for free. So if you don't want to purchase ticket but you love the items, might as well just buy the items and get a ticket as well. I mean, like that's basically, it's a buy one, free one kind of thing. Also, we have a lot of shirts going on. You have merchandise, including this bomber jacket. No, I don't know. I'm selling everything that I have right now.
Yeah, we're basically salesmen at this point. This is, well, it is what it is. It comes with a job, you know. Guys, make sure you check out Predator.
Pretty cool shirt. If you're Malaysian, you have to have this shirt. Everything about Malaysian is up on this shirt. We have the Harimau Malaya, we have the Twin Tower, we have the Bendera Malaysia, we have the Enggang for Sabah, Sarawak, or Borneo side as well. Yeah, there's no way we can put sambal belacan on it or durian, but maybe in the future, guys.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the shirts that you can actually win here for the giveaway, for the live giveaway. So yes, make sure you check out the live stream. Make sure you comment, answer the questions correctly. What two games are being featured in APAC 2025? The two games. One of them is VALORANT. The other one was seen yesterday.
And they're having fun at the back as well.
Dang, these Todak fans are ruthless now. Could be worse.
Hey,
it could
they're
be a
super
different picture.
excited. I mean, like, I'm super excited for this game. We're so excited. We're going to build the suspense for you guys, okay? We won't start until we hear the crowd start cheering.
That's true.
So I'm challenging the crowd to give us your best cheer just to start the game now. Now, are you guys ready for the game? No, yeah, there's no cheer. I think their response is lagging, delayed. 1000 ms response.
That's a long time. 1000 ms is crazy.
It's like 5 seconds delay usually.
It was
right?
pretty laggy, yeah. We need to hear a little bit more from them.
Yeah, I mean, like, you go ahead, play with them if you want to.
I'm not used to that. I don't usually play with the crowd. I'm the guy that's in game and just. I'm the nerd, man. I'm the nerd. I don't play with the crowd.
I don't really think you're a nerd. But in case you guys don't know, it's so hard for us these days to have offline event. It gives us so much energy. If you guys just come down here and join us as well. If you want to be around behind our cameras, it's fine too. I mean, I welcome all these people just walking, sometimes just having fun, just taunting us at the back. It's fine. Nobody gonna stop you. We're having fun as well. But the question is not so much for the players, aren't they? I think they are definitely prepping up. Personally, between these two teams, which map do you think both teams would love to play for both of them? And the strongest for them? Is it going to be Haven?
It's a best of 5. We're basically going to see most of the maps. There's only going to be two maps that are going to be banned out.
There must be one map that, like, for example, we saw previously just now. 07 and Unsigned 5 both love Haven so much.
That's true.
Will we have that one map both teams will actually be strong enough to see at the best level of skills?
And I think it's definitely going to be either the Haven or the Pearl. You know, both these two teams have been practicing fairly well. And Pearl, even though it is a new map, you know, they have done it pretty well for both these two teams. And you can see them right now just getting ready. A little bit of a technical issues, and that's why we're taking a little bit longer than usual. But everyone is happy. Everybody's hyped. Even though Unsigned 5 came at, what, 8:45 in the morning, they're here. They're cheering. They're happy.
Are you guys ready for the game? Let's hop straight into our grand finals here for the map Veto. So first ban out is gonna split. Abyss.
God.
Really? Abyss?
That's great.
Come on, guys. I want to see more Abyss, man.
Ooh, Bind gonna be picked up here for Unassigned 5. Todak gonna be starting off here on the attack, while Todak map 2 gonna be picking out Pearl. Unsigned 5 on the attack, and Haven again. I mean, basically for a best of 5, you know, all maps are most likely gonna be played. It's just the order of it, whatever it is in. But the first 2 maps, Split, Abyss, gonna be banned out. Everything else is in. But you gotta make sure you choose your right map. You gotta make sure. And
Yeah.
Bind for Unsigned 5, they are not looking too bad at all.
We were talking about people will actually try to ban Sunset because of the rework on it, but I guess we're gonna play it anyhow. Good luck being an attacker on Sunset. I don't think they're gonna go B at all, honestly, when it comes to Sunset. Everybody's just gonna focus on APAC.
Yeah, definitely. Or even if they do go B, you gotta make sure you do take that mid control.
It's not easy.
Yeah, it's still very hard, but it is what it is, man. We'll see how things go. It is map 4, so we don't have to dread until later on.
Probably gonna get there faster than you thought, you know. I feel like we're gonna play all this 5 map. Bind, Pearl, Haven, Sunset, the Sun. Starting off with Todak attacking on side of Bind. Then we're gonna hop onto Todak's map of Pearl, which is going to be Unsigned with attack. Now, I'm not worried too much about Todak, right? Because I feel like they definitely got everything going, but I'm curious about Unsigned 5. When it comes to just when they were fighting against 07, we don't see any flaws coming out from them. It was a clean win. But in between these two teams, offensive side, attacking side, and defending side, who do you think is stronger than the other?
Ooh, I don't know. It's tough. I mean, we saw a little bit of a shaky defense coming in from Unsigned 5 in the first series against 07. But as soon as they kind of swapped it out, as soon as they were on the attacking side, they were able to kind of control the pace of the game, control the momentum. So I think if Unsigned 5 were to start on the attacking side, it is a much stronger start for a much stronger side here for them.
That's the thing. Sometimes, you know, they do love attacking so much that when it comes to defending later, they're having some problems. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Because right now, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Predator League Malaysia Grand Finals VALORANT Todak versus Unsigned 5.
Yes, sir. It's going to be the Agent Selects, and once this Agent Select is all done, it will be done and dusted. Everyone now already in the server, ready and waiting, and just looking at the agents. Let's see, Todak here.
It's 100% mirror for now.
It is a mirror, actually. That is quite rare to see double controllers and double initiators here. No Sentinels at all here for either of these two teams. That calls in for a lot of flanks, I guess.
I think both teams started each other out quite early on. These guys been fighting each other for a long time. Talking about not just for this tournament, it's way back in a different tournament during VCT's early days as well, up until now. But right now, it's all about who's playing better agent than the other.
Yes, sir. Gonna be a lot of Gecko diffs, Gecko diffs, Fade diffs, Raise diffs. There's just so many diffs that can be coming in. At the end of the day, it's just gonna be all about team diff. You know, which team will perform better. A lot of people here, a lot of family members here as well. So there we go, ladies and gents here. Starting off in the first round at a pistol round. So we gotta make sure you don't mess this one up.
No pressure, buddy. No pressure. Speaking of the first map here, it's not an easy map at all. We're talking about Bind. With the teleporter in between, it's so easy to fake, it's so easy to bluff. So it's fun to see how creative these players can get when they're fighting against each other.
Slow and steady. Unsigned 5, ladies and gents, on the defensive side. Todak gonna be starting off on the attack. And away we go. The first round. You can already see Showers control. Unsigned 5 looking for a little something here. Very fast if they hear the Prowler coming in. And look how fast Toggle already in towards U-Haul. Very, very dangerous. Oh, the spike was going to get planted, but here it's already denied. They have no idea what to do. Smokes are down. The Gecko Molly had denied the plant, and well, they've got a lot of time to work with.
Oh, this is going to be trouble. They got the site, yes, but they didn't clear anybody out. So there's no clear angle for the side of Todak to plant it right now. To walk out is a bit too deep.
Super passive. I mean, it's just going to keep Unsigned 5 just guessing, but they have the read.
Imagine a Molly coming into that U-Haul is going to be done and dusted. But here it comes.
There we go. Prowler's going to be out. There's Gecko Flash coming in as well. And look at this, a quick flood retake coming in. Riza, Flaring, Doctor, just putting in the work. Flaring taking down 3, and there we go. Unsigned 5 with the pistol.
Big statement given up, and that's going to be some cheers from the team and the fans too. I love the fact how the cheers coming up from the pistol run. It's super important for them to set this tone to start off of this series, because right now it will affect them mentally. And for the side of Unsigned 5, by the way, they want to clean it at 3-0 as fast as they can. They had a long day today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the longer this series takes, you know, it's gonna take a toll on every single one of these players. You know, you can't be playing Valorant for 12 hours a day. You know, that's impossible.
You did.
I can, but I don't care about winning or losing. You know, I'm just throwing. But here we go. Toggle with the satchels, trying to make his way towards Marco. Lester hiding in towards Cubby, but he's gonna be able to spray them down. And look at this crossfire being set up. All the amount of utility, stopping them down from making their way in towards the B side. It is just a slaughter.
It's quiet for 5 seconds, then it's just going to be everything go chaotic in 2 seconds. That's just how fast that one round was. But coming up from the side of Unsigned 5, so far it has been a clean one, but the third round is where everything we get to see. Coming up from the side of Todak, rifles all out. On the side of Unsigned 5, it's going to be bonus rounds. They're going to use the previous weapon they bought, slightly a cheaper version of the rifle.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, you know, it's bonus round. You got to play a little bit close angles, and that's what Bind offers. You know, you can play B-Long, you can play U-Haul, and ooh, a bit of a cheeky peek there from Riza. Very fast shots coming in from Toggle. The firing squad just towards B-Long takes him down super early on here.
Todak, they can afford to lose this round when it's come to full buy for the team. Extra cow approaching. Eases out. Do they relocate themselves or just transition entirely, rotate towards a different side, just bluff it out?
Ooh. Stacking together, I mean, they've got the numbers advantage and they're playing it perfectly, sticking together, clearing out hookah, and once they've got that hookah control, they can basically run around the whole map. They can do whatever they want because the rest of the team here ready and waiting to execute towards this A side. Guardian in the hands of Toggle to see what he can do. Ooh, Fixie has actually been
there.
Check it out. They know exactly where this man is playing. Fixie in towards the smoke, towards triple, and already 4 players here from Unsigned 5, just ready and waiting to go for this flood retake. The Bucky, very dangerous here in this position. We'll see what the Doctor can do.
Doctor, oh, close enough. down with the bucket. Managed to go for the plant. It's all about the post-plant position here. And Mark taking on Kyle as well. But Doctor, he goes unpunished with a ghost. How did that just happen? Major damage on the side of Todak, but still go for damage control. 7 finish it off with one man standing. 2-1 for now.
That was the bonus round here for Unsigned 5. They did lose it, but man, the amount of damage that they did, I mean, that was just insane. We can see the Doctor alongside Mark L trying to push their way outside of U-Haul, trying to get the perfect timing. They were able to do a little bit of damage, but close enough down to that 1v1 and just...
Honestly, I'm surprised nobody go around the U-Haul just to see if there's anybody there. Nobody's tracking it all.
You hear a Bucky shooting at you or a Judge shooting at you, you do not want to make your way in towards U-Haul.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Imagine a Judge.
No, thank you. I'm out of here. I'm taking the TP back to B. Slow and steady. Decent weapons now in the hands of Unsigned 5. Todak, they will be able to take control of Hookah. Slow and steady, man. I mean, this is how you know that it's gonna be a long day. Very, very default play, taking control of different parts of the map, but look at Mark L with a very cheeky angle, ready and waiting. Spots 2, gets 1, and Toggle gets taken out.
And he got so much information from that as well. He knows there's 3 people there, 3 people taken down on 1. They're down to only 4. Mark, he's playing such a crucial role for the team just now, just to relay back the information and forcing Todak to rethink about their strategy right now.
Spike being planted here towards the A side. They leave U-Haul alone, and it's just going to be a full-on 5v4 retake. You know, Unsigned 5, they've got the man advantage. They still got, what, a Molly, a smoke here in the hands of, in the hands of the Brimstone, but Fishball does find Flaring lacking there towards Showers, and Kale finding Mark L as well. Hold on a second. Toda, are they doing it? The Doctor comes in, crits 2 of his own somehow, some way he makes it work. And Fixie chimes in with another one of their own. Oh my goodness, a clean retake here coming in from Unsigned 5.
Back at you. They got that one round woman by the side of Todak just now. Unsigned 5 just shut them back up again. It's 3-1. When it comes to Eco side, I think it's still balanced up for both teams. It's just alternating losers, not a streak coming up of loss coming from Todak's side. But that was so important. I feel like they got it just at the moment that 3 people just reveal themselves in Hookah.
They had the right idea. Mark L was just able to take down 1, and they kind of hesitated there. You know, they fell back towards A, thought they would pull some rotations, but it just did not work. But Unsigned 5, you can see the discipline. You know, they allow Todak to go for the plant. They go for a quick flood retake and they just make it work. Slow and steady now.
It's all about playing with the time of the smoke. The moment you saw the attacker Brimstone double smoke down, you know they're committed to it. So far, that's what I read about them. But the DZ did not catch too much of a play. But Mark getting on 3 of Todak. What an amazing mark by Mark himself. Down to only 2 players. Mark, can he actually do the 4th? Can we get our first ace of the day? But not just yet. As they fought back, Fishball had it rolling.
Spike is down towards long. Flaring has all the information. He hears people drop here, but the double peek comes in and Flaring will clean things up. What a hold here. Mark L, Flaring, holding things down. The tallest guy in the team and the shortest guy too. Is that too much? A little bit of a roast there. That's all good.
We're not that tall, you know.
That's true.
You can't roast a person that's taller than you, by the way.
I'm roasting Mark L for being shorter than me.
Is it really?
Yeah, pretty short.
Hey, Mark. It's okay. As long as Snipers is actually aiming for long shots, it's fine.
That's true, that's true. But that was a thrifty round there for the side of Todak.
4-1. This is a huge statement given by Unsigned 5. We lost against you before, but we'll take the lead this time. But how do they want to play this out? For Todak and Unsigned 5, both teams are super creative when it comes to bluffing, when it comes to tricking the players. Seems like a bit vacant on that certain spot, but hey, we're gonna have to wait and see. A lot of players from the side of Unsigned 5 on one spot of the site. try to scout things out. Did not catch anything.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at this. The full-on execution. The orbital strike going to be coming in as well. Nate, a lot of utility being used, but not finding anyone at all. Look at the way Fixie's playing in towards the smoke. He's good to take down Aduka. And a quick swing here from the Doctor. Instantly getting punished. 2v4. Can they make this work? Flaring Echo Flash does come through, but it just does not work out.
Riza, what he can actually try to get is at least 2 players that manage to score. Never mind, Toggle giving out for a score on the side of Todak.
Yeah, I like that. It was a very strong, a good call there for the side of Todak. They knew for a fact that unsigned 5, they have a very, very passive hold on towards that A site. So as soon as they flooded and executed that A site, you can see a couple of players actually pushing towards triple, making sure to clear that angle, clear showers, and they were able to actually take down Fixie.
There. Yeah, Fixie the only one that I feel like solid enough to hold his position, but unfortunately it was an awkward angle for him to just hold the place by himself. So it's a bit too long for them coming up from B side just now, but next we're gonna have Quiddens. Will they try to split? Will they make a confusing strategy for the openings or not?
Yeah, Thrash gonna be used here towards Shower to clear things out. Just so much information. And look at Toggle. Showstopper popped off, clearing U-Haul completely. And there's just nowhere for him to ult. He finds a little bit of a hotspot, takes down Fixie towards triple. That's gonna be a good start here, and the spike is gonna be planted. Nightfall will be used as well. Can they hold this off? Orbital strike available. Fade with the Nightfall along with the Viper's Pit. There it is. Gonna be used. Gonna want to take control of this U-Haul, but look at them go. Fishball, Toggle chiming in, holding down the fort, holding down this A site with ease. Markel, hold on a second now. Okay. That was a little bit too close to comfort. Mark L all of a sudden got 2, flaring with one of his own.
I mean, if nobody's stopping flaring coming into U-Haul just now, I mean, that was a nice cleanup around the U-Haul with the orbital strike, just to make sure that they can entry in and try to go for the post-plant, entirely denying their retake just now. 4-3. How they start to chasing up the numbers coming out from Todak's side, but unsigned 5. They have the drive to win this one as well. Todak is all about, you know what, we are worth representing Malaysia when it comes to Asia Pacific, so you want to show that what they're made of.
Yes, sir. They're an org that's been around for so long, and they just have to prove themselves time and time again. But Fixie is the roadblock to that approval, and look at the aggression. Pushed up Hookah, pushed up towards B long, even pushed out A short, and they're just getting kills left, right, and center, taking them off 1 by 1.
I think they are attackers right now coming from one side 5.
I guess so.
Who's defending? We don't need to defend. We can just square them down away, and that's what they're planning to do. Right now for the players of Todak, it's either fight or get just hand down 2 ways here.
Man, they've got the operator here in the hands of Toggle, trying to find an opening. Ooh, Mark L. Shoulder has been spotted. He did see a little something. Poison Orbit will be pushed up, and they have retrieved the spike. Can they make the... I mean, there is just people everywhere. If you're Toda, I don't know what you would do in this situation, but Toggle finds one. That's going to be a good start. 40 seconds left. There is still a very doable.
With an operator in hand and one rifle going in, this can be difficult, but it's doable, yes. Against 2v4, why not? Riza trying to hold behind the generator on the side of Riza. Trying to make sure he got more solid covers going into the generator side, but Mark shot down Aduka. Toggle will try to save the operator as much as he can. He will fight for his life to make sure the operator will stay alive in the next round.
Definitely. I mean, just an insane round there coming in from Unsigned 5. They knew for a fact that, you know, we've seen Unsigned 5. They've been passive for the past, 7, 8 rounds. You know, they've been passive, they've been chilling towards the backside, and now all of a sudden you see B long push, Hookah push. We saw Fixie from A main just going all the way ham and just picks left, right, and center. They caught Toda off guard for sure.
They had enough. They had enough. You know what? They want to show, hey, we're not that team that you beat it back in the days. We're here to win as well. And that's what they've been talking about right here, right now. On the side of Todak, at least that operator survives.
That's true.
If not, it will be a pain for their banks, man.
Oh, man. Oh, bit of a pause here, but nonetheless, I'm not sure if it's a technical or a tactical pause, but...
Can be both.
Could be. Okay, there we go. A technical pause. So we're just gonna take a quick break. Everyone's gotta take their breaths and chill out. You
The
know.
pause will be about what? What's the point of having smoke? If they can just showstopper you, they still can spray and tap through the smoke, still manage to pin down on. What's the point of smoke at that time? There's no point.
I mean, and both these two teams actually have the double controller as well. So
True.
just shoot through. But nonetheless, Viper's Pit available here for both these two teams. Unsigned 5. They have the Nightfall available as well.
Flaring, praying to God right now.
Oh man, this is Unsigned 5 right here.
Fixie.
They've been here since
Breeze
the
off.
morning.
Oh, yeah, Doctor.
he's-
Hello, good
Doctor's
morning,
already falling
Doctor.
asleep. Oh man.
Hi, the new IGL of Dota. Everybody's just... I thought these guys had better sleep. Todak, you have no reason to rub your eyes here. We're doing on the side of Unsigned 5. They're the one that they wake up around probably 6 in the morning just now.
Well, maybe it's normal to them, you know? Maybe. I don't think so. I mean, I admit that I had like 2 hours of sleep.
Oh, I like your hair. That's really nice hair. Pretty cool.
It is,
The
it
kid
is.
looks cooler than you, bro.
It's honestly, yeah. I need some red hair of my own.
Oh man, I love the scene sometimes in esports play, right? They have their own fashion, their own hairstyle. Sometimes everybody just perm their hair for no freaking reason. I don't know why this wave with perms. What's wrong with you people? But at least our VALORANT players looking good and looking cool. So they are definitely vamped up. It's all about who will make the mistake. Will this pause actually cut off the momentum of Unsigned 5 since, oh boy.
It's a possibility, you know. It's a known trick, you know.
What, technical pause?
Kick PC. Kick your own PC. We're gonna need a technical pause.
So that's you. That's how you actually do it.
That's the secret. If you guys didn't know, you know.
I mean, with Predator Orion, it's possible to do that. It's so tiny and compact, but so powerful. I don't think you can kick it anywhere, though.
That is true. Even if you do try, I think you might break your feet, you know, break a toe.
No, I mean, like, it's so obvious you can't do a thing about the PCs up there. Everybody can actually see, bro.
You might accidentally smash the table a little bit too hard. You might hit the PC itself, but yeah, guys, make sure we are here for the rest of the night. There's a lot of deals here from Predator. Oh, and there it is, Tash Bunny. The best, the best cheerleader out here.
She
Keeping
need her
things-
pom-poms.
Oh, okay, okay.
And she's gonna do her solo concert.
Solo concert, we
I
take
don't know
those.
what the song is about.
We take those, as long as it gets the crowd cheering.
Okay, we're resuming.
Launching
We're
smoke.
resuming. Back to it. Todak versus Unsigned 5. So far it's 5-4. 5-4, I think, for the scores.
Hold on a second, let's have a look here.
5-3. Yeah, there you go.
5-3, there we go.
Leading by Unsigned 5. Defending. It's quite rare to see Malaysian teams actually taking the lead off scoreboard in defense. Honestly.
I mean, we saw a pretty, what?
It's always
fairly-
attacking side.
That's true, but you know, different maps, different sort of defended sided or attacking side, you know, you never know. But so far, I think it's pretty even. 5-3, it's not too one-sided.
But we haven't seen Unsigned 5 playing attacking yet for this map. Taking it slow and steady, trying to find any sort of information they can get or they can find. U-Haul seems to be very vacant, but they're not willing to risk it anyhow. Crawlers just trying to clear up the corners, but here it comes. They didn't check all the corners, didn't they?
Ooh, quick Nightfall.
All the way?
Definitely, I mean, 35 seconds left here on towards the clock. Nightfall being pushed up, and they are just ready and waiting. I love the
30
patience here from
seconds
Todak. It's just going to keep Unsigned 5 guessing, but with the fact that Mark L is just chilling. Oh, hold on, a little bit of fight here. Fixie trying to find a fight here on towards Kale, and he does manage to win it out. But look who is in hookah, who is ready and waiting. But Mark L tried to be the roadblock. It just did not work out. 13 seconds left. Will they have enough time? Yes, they will. Blood retake. Look at Aduka hitting some disgusting shots on towards Flaring.
And on the side of Mark, how to hold the entire village is coming straight in your face. Sekampong weh datang!
Yeah, exactly. The
Tak
whole
relax.
dang squad came. Hold on, look at this. Fixie, the doctor, getting in kills of their own. 2 versus 2. A perfect nade here towards Elbow. Will they be able to pull this one
Oh,
off?
it's halfway through, and Brozo fake! They pull it all the way! No, not yet denied! Coming down
my
to Doctor! What a Doctor that saved the team here just now with a triple! Oh, that was so close!
That was too close for comfort. And look at him, he's not even smiling. He's chilling. No fist bumps, no nothing. It's ice in his veins. It's a normal day for him, you know?
It's the Doctor.
That's true.
Doctor can get as ice cold as he can be. I mean, like, when it comes to that play just now, I was hoping he will pull all the way for the side of team Unsigned 5 just now. But they, luckily, the respawn and reflex, if we were playing, definitely we just, whatever, man.
Yeah, that would have been over.
The spike. Old people gaming, you know? We don't have too much time to think about what's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely not, guys. This is towards the right side of the screen. Here we got the Predator, a gaming chair, the blue accent. I mean, this is just insane. 4D armrest. There's an 800 ringgit discount. Initially, 1.3K. Now it's out here for 500 ringgit.
I mean, it's so hard to find a big, tall gaming chair that actually costs less than a 500 ringgit. Honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
Usually you get the mini version of it, like a half a version of it for that price usually, not for the full seated gaming chair.
Probably. Just for the pillows, you know. These gaming chairs are expensive, man. 500
Just the pillows.
That's a bloody deal.
Okay, we talked about Sheriff before, and this time Todak will be slightly trickier side, and they're saving the economy right now with only one rifle on one of the players. Gonna have to wait and see what they have to offer with this one.
Classic, basic, standard setup here. Viper's orbit all the way towards the end of B long to deny any vision, to deny any push here. And once that goes down, we're probably going to see a Gecko Flash from B long, yep, from flaring, just to make sure there's nobody here. And if it does blind people, Mark L will swing out. So since he heard someone shoot it, he's just ready and waited, posted up here. Mark L's good for one, but an instant trade by Fishball will be able to help things out here. And look at how fast they swarmed the site. Already taken down flaring. One by one, they fall down here on towards the B site. And now it's a 4 versus 2. They had a couple of shares to start things off with. And now they've upgraded themselves to Vandals. Oh, man.
Man, that Sheriff was sharp and spicy. All they need is just that one tap. I mean, Mark L, I feel sorry for him every single time he's holding that corner. Yeah, it's great he got some trade, but at the same time, there's always going to be the entire group of people right in his face. I had enough of that for the entire day if I'm Mark.
And Aduka just coming out of hookah, the perfect timing through the smoke, catching the side player off guard. It's not much he can do at this point. I mean, oh, hold on a second. Fixie looking for one, gets the second.
No way this is happening here right now.
Okay.
He's gonna chill. But that's a good one. I mean, he didn't have enough to back his team. Basically, he's the only person for his team right now. But to get 2 exit frags from that, that's still a big win.
There it is. Goodness gracious.
So Todak is Langa. So what? How do you shout for Unsigned 5 though? Unsigned! Org!
Unsigned. Looking for org. Looking for org.
Sponsors!
Oh, man.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry, guys.
We need the crowd to make a cheer for them, you know?
Yeah, but how? What? Like, Todak longer. What? Unsigned 5!
Lame. I mean, not too bad. They just need a little bit of support. Maybe it'll motivate them to do a bit better, but so far they are in the lead, 6-4. Todak looking very explosive now, making their way towards that B side. What is going on? Toggle just going in, destroying everybody. But the trades come back and forth. A 1 versus 2. Can the Doctor make this work? We've seen him clutch it out before.
I have to give it to just now. That raise come in with what the Duca! What a game!
The timing is impeccable. Just incredible.
It was insane how they just go in, Toggle jump straight into the generator with the flash coming out from the initiator as well. It was perfect wall sync, and how Aduka follow up afterwards was at a perfect time wall sync as well. It's all down to, you know, it's a trade. It's a great trade after they get themselves to clear out all the corners inside of side B. But now next up, they cannot use the same tactics all over again because they will be written out by Todak. So they have to figure out not to make it super rush because you can see how heavily guarded the side of side B right now.
Yeah, they've taken it super slow very early on in the first half of the first half, and it just clearly just did not work out. Unsigned 5 were able to play full on retake, able to get the picks off early on, and that's when they realized, man, why don't we just go in together? And that's exactly what we saw in last round. A beautiful flash here for people.
Oh, that's a lot of information there.
Down.
Can they make this work though? That is the question, but we cannot commit any rotations. There's that TP towards shower.
I hate that.
You gotta make sure you keep one player anchored and ready here. And that's where we have Fixie, ready and waiting. The amount of ultimates available. Orbital strike here for both these two teams. Thrash gonna be used, and look at this beautiful timed ult from the Doctor. Takes down Aduka.
Oh, that Trash didn't actually do his part yet. Even +1 in there, that was a perfect, well-timed orbital strike, but here comes Mark. Can you do it this time, Mark? Can you do it? Oh, we see the barrels! He got almost close enough! He couldn't be patient! Kyle managed to trade it off, and Reza taking on Toggle. It's down to 3v1 Todak. They left with that one player, which can be Fishbowl. How will he play this one out?
This guy is insane, but look at the time. I mean, and the quick rotations coming in from Unsigned 5. He's just not going to have much place to go. He's ready for this 1v3, but look at this. On the front, behind him, everywhere. It's just, there's no way to escape, and the Doctor will take him to the clinic. My, oh my, oh.
Right, now we're going to change the other sides. First half is done with the lead taken by Unsigned 5 at 75. Todak, can they come back here? Well, it's a slight lead, not too big of a lead, right? So it's doable, of course, but the orbital strike just now.
That was just perfect.
Oh man, the Trash plus the Fade went down both at the same time. That was entertaining.
I feel like Aduka could have made it out alive, but the teammates, Unsigned 5 were actually shooting through the smoke, so that kind of slowed him down. Did a little bit of damage to him as well. Man, what a final round right there. Now on towards the second half, and if you guys don't know, second half equals they switch the sides. Now Unsigned 5 going to be on the attacking side, Todak going to be on the defense. First to 13 wins.
With the condition that it's going to be 2-point gap. If not, it's going to be overtime, of course.
Yes, of course.
Do you want to play a slight aggressive play? And the funny thing is, whoever's defensive side, it's going to be the one that seems to be more aggressive instead. Oh, the flank. Oh, there you go, Mark.
Toggle.
Mark kena mandi bunga, Mark. Asyik jumpa banyak orang je, Mark.
Yeah, the aggression is so good coming out here from Hookah. And now, Unsigned 5, they're just going to have to worry about their flank constantly. They're trying to find a little bit of something. They know for a fact that someone did TP in towards the shower position. Spike is down and time is slowly running out. So Toda, if they want to come in for this retake, they're going to have to come in now. And just so much damage being done.
Oh, Doctor. With the ghost. With the ghost that whipped it!
Hold on a second.
Oh my god, that was so close. Aduka finish off flaring. Todak winning over the pistol round. This is going to be 7-6 for now, and it's going to be an extra value of weapon for this run coming out for Todak. Now in the first half just now, we had Unsigned 5 winning the pistol round. It feels like both on the same par, on the same level as Todak winning over the second half of the pistol round. You're definitely going to have the advantage in this next two rounds, including this one. Now all they need to do is just keep their discipline, play patient.
Yes, slow and steady. I mean, they've got the better weapons. You can see Unsigned 5 now just bringing in a couple of weapons. Sheriffs here and there. Do not pay attention to the webcam. This is just confusing. I think it's correct now. Yeah, it is correct now.
Crawlers in, not getting anything, but Dizzy being shot down, so definitely somebody's there. He's going to be talking to one corner behind the generator, but flaring still persistent, consistently trying to get himself into that angle just to have a peek. Any sort of valuable information will be more than enough to make sure that they have the information that they need to go in. Which one? Fixie getting one, Todak. 7 is down. They need to rush it over to the other side for Todak. If not, it won't be enough people. But will it be a bluff? Will it be a committed round just to go for the side A here of Unsigned 5?
Dang, they're able to pick up a bulldog here from that sheriff hit. Look at this. Already 3 members ready and available here from the side of Todak to come in for this retake in an instant TP. Do they expect Kyle to be there? He will be able to take down this spike. But time is of the essence. Doctor somehow takes down Kale through the smoke. This man is just insane. Toggle, Aduka, quick flood here from the spawn side, looking to get an aggressive, quick retake. But look at Markel trying his best to stop this. 1 versus 1, and Aduka will clutch things out. What a round.
That was down to the last one with a ghost at a point coming up from the Unsigned 5. They were in disadvantage versus Todak just now. Todak won the pistol run previously and they got themselves only pistols to work with. Now on the side of Todak, this is going to be hurting them financially.
That was insane. I mean, these sheriff shots is just so clean.
What's the point? You know, the thing that I learned from this map right now is you don't smoke the smoker. He knows exactly how to track it down.
I mean, he just shoots you through the smoke. You know,
he knows how his smokes works.
Exactly. I mean, Doctor just able to shoot through the smoke. Fixie with the initial pick towards Shower, and they just played it perfectly. Just unfortunately, I think Risa was just not aware that Kyle was just playing anchor towards that B site. But nonetheless, now bonus round for the side of Todak. We got rifles in the hands of Unsigned 5, and they want to get aggressive. They want to go ham. Do have Mark L lurking here. He does take down 1, but Fishball instantly with the trade will be able to help him out. But the rest of the players from Unsigned 5 ready and waiting, just swarming out of showers, trying their best to do what they can. But look at Fishball. Good for 3.
Fix it, fix it, fix it. That was a perfect straight line of sight for him to just spray it down. Whoever tried to show himself over that smoke just now. Guarding over shower side. Fixie getting the dirt. He might actually get a 4th one. Denied his ace again, of course, but he's trying to plant over the spike. Kyle can actually play this one out. Will he outplay the 2v1 situation? Down to 1 player with only a stinger in his hands. Kyle, can he just pick up the Vandals? I think he did swap it out just now. But the Doctor, this is the Doctor, the mastermind for the team we're talking about.
Extreme patience. They have spotted each other up, and oh my goodness! Kale somehow whips out a miracle.
What a clutch game! It was a 2v1. He managed to outplay the other and just outplayed the Doctor, the mastermind himself. That was incredible.
That was a bad whiff here from the Doctor. It is what it is. We call that FNSing nowadays, you know?
And he's using a stinger compared with the other side. I think he's using a rifle, right?
I mean, initially he did use a stinger, and he did manage to pick up the Vandal in the end and take down the Doctor, but man, that's not a round you should be losing.
Especially you got better weapon, you got better men, you got the numbers. I mean, it happens when you slip sometimes. That's what happens when you slip in this game!
What in the world?
We heard a very long shot, but the one that's coming out is going to be Dr. Sheriff by the end of the day.
These guys just don't know when to stop popping off. I mean, what a shot. These Sheriffs are better than their Vandals, honestly.
Yeah, just don't buy the rifles, guys. What's the point?
Ready and waiting. The spike is down, planted. A couple of these players, you know, they're down to Sheriffs. They don't really have much. Thrash going to be used to try their best to secure this round. Kale, good for 1. Flash comes out, but ooh, instant shot. And look how quick 7 is just able to hold this down. Able to shoot down the Dizzy.
Mosh pit, it didn't actually block anybody but Fishball. Ooh, flaring straight in the face for Fishball just now. Here comes Just hope he will actually take anybody's inside of a Viper's pit. Mark L to the Guile, down to Asuka to just finish off with the teleport. You know what, he can't do a thing. It's a drift around for them anyway, but still nonetheless, close enough, equal out the scores. 8 for both teams, 8-all, Unsigned 5 in Todak.
I mean, just an incredible round. It was a thrifty round here for the side of Unsigned 5. Look at these Sheriffs do the work. And Fixie, he was ready and waiting. He had the showstopper in his hands. They knew for a fact that as soon as the wingman tried to go for the defuse, he just shoots it towards a spike. And they were just able to win the shots. Super messy round, but you know, that's the thing about Thrifties, you know, it's all about the chaos and the confusion. You're just able to hit those shots. 8-8, score is all tied up. Why don't it feels like we're already in the final game, you know?
Oh, this one is gonna be a huge one. They don't have enough people in front of Todak as well. They got an entry in, but they just let it live by. It's not worth fighting right now, 2v5. There's no way they're going to handle that one. But Night 4 have been opened up. They know exactly where the players are. Elbow side, they definitely have a couple of information down there. But how do they respond to this for the rest of Todak? How do they retake? As Freeze are going over the elbow side. There's no dry picking at all for the ones coming up from the back. And Spawn Mark taking on Todak. Mark again getting his revenge, and that's gonna be the win. Unsigned fine, not flawless, close enough.
Yeah, I mean, just a full-on dominance, taking full B-long control. They knew for a fact Todak was actually, you know, going in for these Thrifties. They had the better weaponries, they just stuck together. Showstopper, a decent effort here coming in from Toggle, but Mark L just so quick with the reflex to take him down. And well, 9-8. Unsigned 5 slowly just trying their best to crawl away. I mean, Todak not really letting them go just yet.
Oh, those guys, they're keeping a tight leash amongst each other. I love the fact that everybody just trying to secure the corner, which they need to go for the post spawn every single time. Things are getting slower for this one. Just trying to fish out any valuable information. Unfortunately, Doctor didn't make it through. Aduka spotting out, yeah, and it's going to be on the side of... I think it's dry picking around the long B side just now.
That's one of the, well, that's basically the main controller being taken out. You're not going to have any sky smokes for CT here for Elbow. It's going to be very difficult for Unsigned 5 to make their way in towards this B site. Nonetheless, Fixie trying to bait things out, trying to find an opening pick. Kale will be able to take down Flaring, trying to make his way on towards the site, and it's just a full-on Todak lockdown here on that B site. Goodness gracious.
Two guys stepping up the game here. All of a sudden, his names keep popping up multiple times to be the savior of the day. Wow. These guys just keep flexing each other out. It feels like, hey, I play better than you, and the other will respond to it as well. I love this. We're back to equal playground. 9-all for Todak, Unsigned 5. Feels like we might actually
This is just the first game. It's the best of 5 series.
I have a feeling there's going to be multiple overtime just with this map.
I would not be surprised. It is very important. A lot of money is on the line, and that slot, the very important slot to the 2025 APAC.
And that's pride too.
Definitely. Who is the best team in Malaysia right here, right now? They're trying to do their best to prove things right.
Giving away the position, there's going to be Fixie. Somebody knows that they're going to be there. Left him in when he wants to pick.
Hold on a second.
Again. Fishball is down, but there's going to be a trade with Guile too. Lost the smoke on the side of Todak and Viper and Brimstone. A bit of a trade for the smokers down there. Flaring, going in with Aziz, the wingman, the savior of the day.
Yeah, the spike is down, and Thrash used to take full control of Shower. Already 2 players there ready and waiting, and they've got so many different angles they have to worry about. Doctor has the orbital strike. But does he expect these players? Does he expect the angles here? It's just slow retake. He does spot down Aduka, but he does. Oh my goodness, somehow he manages to turn around, takes down 7.
7 did not expect that at all.
One enemy
So a small flare, everyone just holding things down on towards that A site just with ease. Back and forth. This is just so tough. None of these 2 teams want to lose.
Grenades left?
Nobody in this entire world want to lose, but somebody have to bite and chew the hot side and the bitter side anyway by the end of the day. Right now it's all about giving the momentum for the team, and both teams are taking a lead alternatingly. And so far we've got a couple of technical pauses. This is a good time for them to reset their mind as well. But the sort of Todak, so far we see always taking the lead by Unsigned 5 first. Yeah, the point's not too far off, just 1 point different. It's going to be a time, but we never seen Todak taking the lead first yet. Is this a sign for this first map?
There is a possibility. I mean, Todak is not one of those teams you want to be messing around with. They've got the experience, they've got the players.
You don't want to mess around with Unsigned 5 too.
Definitely not, but it's going to be super tough. I mean, look at Unsigned 5. They've got 4 different ultimates to work with. On the attacking side, you've got the Orbital Strike, Nightfall, Viper's Pit, the
Bro, the other
Thrasher
side is
as well.
insane. It's the mirror. What do you mean?
No, I mean the ultimates that are
it's
available
true.
right now for
That's
Unsigned
kinda
5.
true. That's kind of true.
This could already secure them match point, maybe, you know, if they...
But they have to use it segregatedly.
Yes,
if not,
definitely.
it's going to be tough for them to just set it out for match point later. So they have to watch out for the timing here. Unless being forced to use so.
Well, only time will tell. Here it is. Double digits secured by Unsigned 5 already. They want to take control of V-Long. Ooh, a little bit of damage done there on towards Aduka. They will surrender as this V-Long control. Slow and steady. And this is just kind of how it is as we get into the later stages of the second half. Nobody wants to make a mistake. No one wants to get too aggressive. Nobody wants to be the first one dying here in the team.
Oh, man. It's going to be the hookah fight first.
Ooh, look at this.
Prepared. Oh, yeah. They want to clear all the corners, trying to find any sort of information, but they are in hookah. They can have no clue where they at. But hookah side, it's going to be a surprise. And hello, Fishball. Finish off the doctor there. It's going to be some training by Fixie as well. Kyle is down. It's 4v4.
Ooh.
And they haven't blocked it yet, but Todak Fishball is making so much work.
Aduka through the side with the Sheriff. How does he keep making this work? This guy is just incredible. 2 versus 4. There was a beautiful hookah wrap. Couple of players from Todak
30 seconds left.
just
Spike
instantly
planted.
TP to take down the lurkers trying to make their way in towards hookah from the side of Unsigned 5. And well, all of a sudden it's a 2v4. What can you really do at this point? Viper's Pit gone. You don't have the Orbital Strike to work with as well. And they just want to find a very, very early pick. And look at this timing.
Oh, and the spawn area.
Oh my goodness. Just perfect timing from Aduka. Takes down Fixie from the back.
Oh, he got cornered down.
Oh,
Where
man.
to run? You can't hide. Reza managed to get an exit frag. It's all or nothing there. Aduka still gonna save the day. I feel like, you know what? Aduka, don't buy any rifles, just go with Sheriff. He plays better with only Sheriff at this point.
Dude, that was an insane strat.
Back to same scores again.
I mean, they had the perfect read. Aduka, just insane with the Sheriffs. He was able to get the first one on towards site, gets the wall bang, stops the spike plant, wraps around all the way towards the A site, comes back and flanks Fixie from spawn. I mean,
There's so many things going on for that one
it's just
particular
full-on
guy.
mind games.
It's like he's the one has been trying to dictate every move of the player. Yeah, keeping tab with everyone. It's not easy at all with that critical amount of time. But back to the side of Unsigned 5. They're trying to bait it out, trying to make him confused to the side of Todak. But I feel like these two teams, they're finding themselves here because both teams have very similar patterns as well.
Bring them down.
Yeah, very similar in terms of attack. You know, they'd like to take control of B-Long. Even the defending side for Todak, they put down the Viper's Orb to just cancel this. But look at this. Once again, Aduka towards the top of the site, just ready and waiting. A bit of a firing squad to just deny Unsigned 5 for coming in. Aduka through the smoke as well. This man just keeps making miracles here for Todak.
Forcing their way in here for Unsigned 5, but being pushed back all the way by the Nightfall by Todak just now. But they will still commit to it. Here it comes! And it's being discovered, all 3 of them here. So the rest of the team, do they respond to this or they still wait it out as default positions? Oh, they cornered down for the side of Unsigned 5. They still have enough time to rotate themselves towards the other side of the map, but they will try to push themselves here, forcing their way in. Flaring, get on two. It's still possible, doable, winnable, but Fishball says no.
Spike down. B.
Fishball shuts him down at 3 versus 1. Reza not going to be able to hold things down, and look at that. Todak now in the lead, 11-10. This is crazy.
This is the first time we're looking at Todak taking the lead for the first time in this map here. Well, this is the first map, by the way.
Yeah. It feels like the final map. But it's only the first.
For them, it's every single map. It's like the last map for them. Everything's on the line here, buddy. Especially the pride part.
Definitely. I mean, at this point, I think Unsigned 5, I feel like they should have called a timeout maybe. To kind of stop the momentum a little bit from the side of Todak. They just want to go for the W. You know, they've got the ults. They've got 4 different ults to work with. Here comes the showstopper here from Fixie. He will get hit by the Dizzy. Not going to be able to connect with the showstopper at all. Aduka just shutting things down from U-Haul, taking down 2, Toggle with the offload of his own, and it's just the great wall of Todak on towards this A side. And look at him go! Match point for Todak!
What a flashy way to get that match point by Toggle with a jump shot at the shorty. I mean, that's flashy, bro. All he can do is just watch at that point. And what can I do?
I mean, he's just reading them like a book. He plays towards A, he takes down 3. If they go B, he's there ready and waiting, takes down 2 of his own.
With that up, just now.
Kills.
And also, like, when it comes to that Vandal plays by Aduka, I have nothing else to say about this guy. This stat speaks for itself. 26, compared with the other side, the most is going to be 21. I mean, hey, it's Aduka, man.
That's true. He's always been known to be, you know, a little bit correct, but this guy really is just going all the way through. He said, guys, don't worry. Just trust in me. We'll get the W, but still 3 different ultimates for the side of Unsigned 5 not being used. Nightfall will finally be used. They do have Orbital Strike. They have the Viper Spit. Okay, that will deny the U-Haul control.
Everybody just dropped their ults here as well. Speaking of the Viper Spit, the Orbital Strike is here as well. The Nightfall being used before. What else can they drop at this point inside of Unsigned 5? They're literally gambling it out for this one. Respawn back with Orbital Strike, but can't ew! The trade with the Doctor just now, that was something else. 4v4 and the plant of the spike has happened.
Ooh, a very aggressive thrash going to be popped off. Aduka taking down Fixie. Very, very big kill. The player who was in towards that bench position, but man, I think that Orbital Strike from Doctor could have been a little bit more useful now, and just look how aggressive this retake is. Can they make this work? Time is of the essence. They got to start finding the kills now. They are trying to push things through, but Flaring will shut things down. Aduka, 2 versus 2. Oh man, the Molly just comes in perfectly. You can't defuse at this point. You know, line up Larry, the Doctor's in the server. Flaring find 3, looking for the 4th, and whoa man, they are down but not out just yet.
Oh my god, the lineups and the combo coming up from the pick of Flaring. That was a perfect pick and just what precise taps. But when it comes to those ultimates, they've invested a lot in that round just now for both teams, not just by the other, not just Unsigned 5, Todak as well.
I mean, I'm quite surprised Flaring, you know, he used his Thrasher just the previous round, but with the last couple of kills, he's back to 4 orbs out of 8.
he got 4.
Just a couple of kills, a couple of orbs, you know, he can definitely secure the Thrash once again, but everything is on the line. Will we go overtime, or will Todak take it all the way to the second map? And then look at that Aduka, time and time again, shutting down the offense of Unsigned 5.
Aduka did work out the side of the Todak just now. Fall back all the way, deciding which to go and where to go next. Now they're scouting out for players, the side of Unsigned 5, pushing all the way! Toggle, don't miss, Toggle, mark the mark.
Not at all easy going to be thrown out. They've got the information of where these players are hiding, but 3v5, can they actually make this work? That is the question.
How to plant here, it's not an easy plant at all. Here comes Aziz!
Oh, Riza finds 7. Doctor finds another one here for themselves. They're slowly offering themselves. Sacrificial Lambs, Kale will be able to find one here. Going for the flank now, making his way towards Shower, but do they stay alive?
They need to make it fast here.
Does Doctor have... Oh, Doctor gets taken out. Of course he gets taken out by Aduka. The saving here of Todak, and Toggle will shut things down. And Todak win out map 1.
He swapped his op with the Vandals. The other side team first. He just did not whip. Todak scoring 1 in the best of 5, but we saw the unsigned 5 here just now. They will definitely not gonna give it up easily.
Yeah, so close yet so far, but decent efforts here from unsigned 5. You know, it's still early days in the best of 5. This is only the first map. We will be heading towards Pearl next, but this was unsigned 5 map, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, well, for the next one, yeah, speaking of the next map, right, it's gonna be Pearl. And it's gonna be a fun one as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, this is gonna be a very fun one to watch.
I mean, who would have thought it would have gone all the way to the end of regulation time?
I mean, it was close to getting an OT here. The overtime was within the grasp. But like I mentioned before, right, yes, they have the ultimate for unsigned 5, but they did not segregate it for the next round. They literally just invested every single ultimate they have when it comes to 10 to 12, because it was a match point for the side of Todak. But they have to think it even further. Like, there's a chance they might actually need that, those ultimate
further
just
on, you know?
for the overtime.
Yeah, I mean, that was tough. I feel like unsigned 5, they had the right idea. When it came down to it, they just kind of faltered. But I think one of the main reasons Todak was able to win this out was Aduka. I mean,
oh yeah, that guy.
He's always getting the first bloods, putting himself in weird off angles, and just not just get the opening kills, but also finishing things off and staying alive for the rest of his team. You know, he was playing Fade. The utility is super important. You don't want to die early, and well, he did just a spectacular job hitting his shots.
Aduka is super annoying if you have to fight against him.
Yeah,
You're going to find him in these awkward angles that nobody wants to pick on. Now, why are you here? Why? Why this angle? Why this spot? Nobody stands here, but he's there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as soon as we saw him, you know, standing at these weird positions, at that point, it's like, okay, he's feeling it. He trusts in his own aim. He trusts in his teammates, and well, they just popped off. I mean, incredible, incredible.
You're definitely distracted by something, so I'm curious to see what's happening. But hey, speaking of Bo, yeah, I have a bet going on with my husband as well, actually.
Okay.
Is it going to go all 5 maps, or is it going to be less than that?
Did you see the way these games are going? We almost went OT.
We didn't get the first OT though.
That is true.
Close enough, but I think the only time that they actually didn't have the opportunity to get an OT, if they save some of the ults for the next round. But they invested everything in. It's like,
that's true.
If only they have that one ult left. Anything, the Nightfall, the Orbital Strike, or whatever the Viper's Pit, one would be enough to just go for the overtime.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, we did say depends on the situation. We didn't know exactly how the ultimate was going to be used, but you know, I feel like the juggling of the ult could have been so much better.
A big pressure.
For sure.
Get pressured by the match point in that case, probably. But if you are, or you were unsigned 5 in a position just now, what could have changed for you to, you know, turn things around, honestly?
Honestly, maybe we could have gone a little bit more aggressive, taken a bit more space.
When it comes to attacking or defending?
For attacking. We were kind of passive, we were kind of slow. Why don't we just W? Do some W gaming.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's supposed to be attacking that seems to be their forte before, but they
just did not work out here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, the defending was way leading compared to Todak. Attacking side, I feel like they, well, thanks to Aduka perhaps, with those weird angles, especially when he's defending. When Aduka's defending, you don't want to pick those weird corners, man. He's always going to be there.
Look at this. First game, 30 kills from the man himself, 329 ACS. I mean, 3 first bloods as a initiator. That's a little bit different here, but down below, Mark L, 21 kills alongside Flaring. Both these two players going ham. Todak Toggle, Fishball, and Kale as well. 18 kills, 17 and 7. Everyone was just doing so well together. What a well-rounded team. And the rest of unsigned 5, not too shabby. 17 kills, 16 kills, 13 as well. But it's not about the kills.
Nah,
it's definitely not. It's all about the utility, the way you play as a team, how you rotate across a map like Bind, especially with the TPs. But I think Todak was just super ready for that. They always had someone anchoring either of the two sides.
Todak willing to take the risk to open up the angle sometimes. They have their flankers standing over at the backs and just to backstab them or just make them feel uncomfortable. You know, sometimes you don't have to do it, but how do you plant the seed in your opponent's mind? That's the bigger question. And that's what Aduka have been planting in the seeds of this play of Unsigned 5. They can't see it quietly. They definitely feel paranoid all the time. There's going to be this guy all of a sudden popping out.
Where is he going to be playing?
Yeah, we don't see. You know, I feel like if they can't spot out Aduka, they won't enter in. That's why when they're attacking on the side of Unsigned 5, we don't see that fade. We don't want to go. He might be at weird angles crouching and waiting for us.
You know, usually the teams, they realize like, okay, Cypher's playing A. Let's rotate away. This time it's like, Aduka's playing A. Let's go B. Let's go B. Oh man, unfortunate. And look at this, the MVP, the man, the myth, the legend himself. 30 kills, 15 deaths, and 6 assists. Aduka here from Todak. Such a close game, man. I mean, when the team needed him, he performed.
I just wish on the side of Unsigned 5 right now, they still have enough in their tank here for the gas. Because we know it's going to be a long, long day for them. And Todak is still fresh from the oven. They're definitely fresh coming into the senior. I mean, like for today, of course, they didn't have to wake up so early. They managed to see the players from Unsigned 5 when it comes to rotations, how they actually play along against the 0-7 before, so they can read out how they actually think. So that gives a lot of upper hand on the side of the Todak team as well. But on the side of Unsigned 5, it's not too early for us to say still they can fight back. Because right now I feel like probably the next map.
Pearl.
This is Todak's map.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, it's anybody's map. You know, these teams, they've been putting in a lot of practice. They've been going some crazy scrims, and I'm sure they've practiced Pearl a lot. You know, it's a new map.
Who is that team?
Both these two teams, I would say. Yeah.
Oh, they're having a bit of team talk here. If only we can have some camps just showing everyone there how did they actually prep themselves up and reset. That's going to be the most important thing, Mike. You know, the thing that actually will actually affect the players' mental is not when they lose it. It's okay for them to lose the game, but how close were they to winning?
That's the hardest thing. You know, it was like, what, 13-11. That's as close as it could get.
If it's a big loss, it's still something that, hey, you know what, it's fine. You know, we still can reset. But it's just, you can smell that you're winning that map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's definitely going to be a tilter. But, you know, it's all about resetting, taking your time now to talk as a team, you know, making sure, you know, you're giving each other the wise words of wisdom to keep them motivated here throughout the rest of the night. It's not easy losing the first game, but, you know, you've got 4 other games to kind of do your thing.
What's the wisest quote you can actually give us today?
Damn, my brain is fried. I cannot think of a quote right now.
I have a quote for you guys. If you don't willing to change, then you actually choose it for you. And you chose it. If you're not willing to change. So if they want to change the result for the side of Unsigned 5, they have to choose to take the risk. If not, they chose to be losing again if they don't change a thing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, your fate is in your own hands. You got to make sure you put in the effort to do better, and this time around, we'll see whether or not Unsigned 5 can do better here. It's Pearl, one of the maps, one of the newer maps we introduced here in the just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
What do you think about Pearl?
Well, I love Pearl once upon a time, and then he's just not in the game anymore, so we forgot about it. The one that I'm still waiting, personally, I feel like I'm waiting Fracture for a long time.
Ooh, that's going to be a while. I don't know if anyone even likes Fracture, honestly.
I love Fracture. Hate me, but I love it.
She likes Fracture, she likes Pearl. This is
weird.
This is getting a little bit weird.
I don't like Ascent though, honestly. Ascent is so difficult to play these days. It's so tough, it's too balanced.
That's true. I mean, Ascent has been out for quite a long time. I don't like playing Ascent. Everybody knows how to play Ascent.
Yeah, it's too balanced. You
try hard.
We cannot overuse something there, you know? It's too difficult to win a game there. Now, when it comes to the first map just now, just to recap you guys, Bun actually been chosen by the Unsigned 5 team. they lost it, and Todak won by. For the next map, Pearl, chosen by Team Todak. Can Unsigned 5 win this one? Because sometimes it works that way.
Yeah.
Weirdly.
Definitely.
The other
The reverse
party,
sweep, you know?
Yeah, the reverse thing, like you chose this, but the other party will actually win. So maybe that's going to be the case here.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. But you know, it's going to be tough. We're going to be playing possibly 5 different maps. So I think.
Oh, well, it's 5 same maps. I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, it's not exactly. There's not exactly a lot of maps in Valorant. You know, there's only what 7.
I mean, like, if you total up everything that existed, it's going to be more than that. But every single season is only going to be 7, of course.
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. For competitive play, you know, and all you gotta do is practice. You can practice every single map, you know.
Okay, imagine all your life you've been practicing Fracture, and then the map's never in there anymore.
Why are you even practicing Fracture to begin with?
I
you know,
love
you gotta
it.
wait
You
for
play
the
KJ in there,
announcement.
it's amazing.
I guess so. Oh, KJ though. Yeah, I do remember playing KJ.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's
the
the
ultimate
best thing.
underground.
Especially
for
when
the
you
retake.
play around B side. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, B side. You know, when there's a town where you're waiting for somebody to just pull themselves up the ropes, and then you just say, I'm waiting in here, waiting for you for a long time. You know, it's fun.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played that map.
I
actually.
love that map so much, but it's just you know, I've been practicing Fracture for the longest time. If it's in here, I'm probably going to be a pro player right now. But you know what? They don't allow me to do it. They want me to sit here. So that's why they've been taking out Fracture for the longest time.
Yeah. We gotta do what we gotta do and just talk about the game instead of playing it. Boring.
For us, it's like our hands are itchy right now. But speaking of which, example, the update timing, something hits so bad for the players. That's going to be the example. Sunset rework for the tournaments too, and you have to restudy it. Sometimes they have the map rotation midway through the tournament. The players are like, oh, now we have to restudy the new map again.
I mean, Neon as well. Thank God she will be nerfed eventually. I mean, it's coming up. It's coming up.
But we haven't seen the best of Neon yet today.
What do you mean? Neon with the 100% accuracy, headshots with the Sheriff. I'm just waiting for either one of these players on stage to play Neon and just show how incredibly broken that agent is.
What's annoying about Neon is how she just slides in like nobody's business, using a classic, and point blank you right in the face. You can't do a thing about it.
Classic, bulky, judge. I mean,
you feel so humiliated at a point like, what? Why do I play this game to fight against this kind of players that don't even use any part of their brain to play that game?
No skill. Neon players have no skill. I said it.
Oh, hey, that's on you, buddy.
Come at me.
That's on you, buddy. Neon players, you can find this guy around the caster stairs at OU, okay? He's open up for everyone. It's okay for it. You guys just, you know, I pretend nothing happened next to me. So I keep one eye closed. So,
if you played enough Valorant, you would understand the pain we go through against Neon.
Bro, I've experienced that. It's just, right now we're in public. You haven't seen the dark side of me yet.
Fair enough.
But when I'm streaming, I swear to God, I curse so much on Neon's play.
Okay. Understood.
Neon is the most annoying agent to fight against in a CQC. It's like, how did you... How can we not even... How?
You can't. Just don't try to explain Neon.
It's oh, okay. I do literally. And you try to shoot me. I'm like.
Exactly. It's
you know what
difficult.
the heck? That's a broken agent. But hey, we don't get to see that much often. We did see a bit of Neon today, but it didn't work out so well for that Neon. I think it's being nerfed in this tournament, perhaps. So
we might see a little bit Neon here in Pro. It's a possibility.
Oh, don't even try. Don't. That's gonna be nasty, man. I mean, like the doctor, don't even think about it. I know you're thinking about it. Don't even think about it. But they're discussing about the lineup for the agents for both teams here right now. Do you think it's still gonna be a mirror agents between these two teams? They know each other way back.
I mean, so far, I think we've seen Unsigned 5. They played Pearl once in VCT Split 3, they won against the Mongols, and it was a pretty basic... Oh, we saw actually a double duelist from Unsigned 5. We got Jet and Yoru. Astra as the controller, Killjoy as the Sentinel, and Sova as the Initiator. It's a bit different than usual.
It's a bit daring to take a double duelist at this point, honestly, because we're talking about the teams that know how to play that as well. Especially with the crazy man like Aduka. I mean, this guy can play any role if he needs to. You know, we've seen it before. You put him in Sentinel, you put him as duelist, you put him whatever he needs to play, he can do it perfectly well.
Well, it's all down to these guys. It's not up to me, I guess, you know. I just have not seen either of these two teams play Pearl just yet, and super excited to see what they can bring in towards the server. If they do manage to go for the double duelist, if they do go for that Jet Yoru combo, that's definitely going to be interesting to watch.
Oh, Neon Yoru combo.
Neon Yoru, God, that is just full on.
Oh, I'm going to hate that game so much. Swear to God, I'm going to hate that game so much.
Oh, man. Look at the happy faces. So
but
fun.
I'm curious why Kai is using 7 and not Kaido. Why?
That's a good question.
7 is actually known as Kai. No, there's no point in you changing your name anymore. We announce it publicly.
Someone should ask, or someone should give us the reason why. I mean, Kai was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like Kai. He's established as Kai before. Maybe, I mean, everybody can see his face, by the way, here. So there's no point of putting yourself as 7. Everybody knows you're Kai. It's the same person, by the way, everybody. But back to it, Paul. We do know at Pearl, when it comes to Pearl, it's always going to be a must for the Viper, right? So I
mean, there's Viper, you've got Harbor, you've got Astra, a lot of... I mean, Omen is also a pretty decent controller to bring in, but any one of those agents with those long walls, you know, it's definitely going to be easy.
Why is he talking about long walls? Why is it nobody mentioned about I forgot the agent's name now. I'm just too old for this game.
I mean, long wall. You want the long walls to cover B long, you know?
The one that being remade before, that's bigger for the walls. You know, the one that can't actually see through. I forgot. What's her name again?
Harbor.
Harbor is Harbor.
Who are you talking about?
I'm trying to think about it. I mean, I just lost it in my mind here right now.
We're having a full-on brain fart here.
Yeah, thank you for the obvious reminder. Yes. Let me check it again. We don't see anyone using Vice, so I'm looking forward for that as well.
True. But I don't know, Vice. There is a possibility, but just looking at the stats, you know. So far, no Vice just yet. But I'm sure a lot of people would like to see Vice.
Yeah, there you go, Deadlock. How can I forget about Deadlock?
Oh, okay.
I think Deadlock's pretty
That's not a bad Sentinel here as well.
Yeah,
you know?
I think it's pretty decent, but it's just, you know, as long as you're not running, it's going to be A-okay. But everybody's moving slowly, anyhow, in this matchup between these two teams, so might as well, right? But when it comes to Arbor, I don't know. I mean, like, Arbor is a great agent to use in this kind of map, especially when it comes to Pearl. Are they willing to... Is it a double controller better than the double duelist at this point? I feel like, yeah, probably going to go for double controller instead of double duelist, but Unsigned 5.
That's true. I mean, so far, it's a possibility. You know, it's still a new map. They're still experimenting. They could... I wouldn't be surprised if they did go a double controller. That's something that they did previously. But so far, the stats don't lie. I mean, it shows that they've gone Jet, they've gone Yoru. Will they change things up? That is the question. I'm not quite sure.
I think this is going to be the map that will differentiate when it comes to the lineup of agents between these two teams. Because two sides, we do know when we have Fixie, he's super, super aggressive, right? He's not patient, of course. He's very young. And something about young players, they are wild. It's so hard to put them on a leash, which can be a double-blade sword for the team. We've seen that happen earlier before. So, but if he can actually just get the momentum right at the perfect time, if Fixie, he can turn the tide around, might just win this map later on.
Definitely. We saw a Fixie pop off in the first series. We see an Aduka pop off now. Can Fixie bring it back? That is the question. You know, he's known to be the carry, the crazy kid that just jumps in, but when at these, you know, times when a lot of pressure is on, he can falter. He is only human.
But it's hard for us to see him doing that sometimes. You know, it's so rare to see Aduka faltered. I don't know if this is going to be a backlash on me, but I feel the one that will falter easily probably going to be the young players like Fishbone, side of Todak, and the side of Unsigned 5. Well, Fixie and Fishbone, these two players are very similar when it comes to the mindset as well. They're not patient, but if they can time it well, if they know how to hold their patience and how to just burst out going wild, it's all about how much longer they can hold it in and not being them. So sometimes, you know, when you corner them down to the point, like example, Unsigned 5, they were a bit too safe, a bit too conservative, even though they were on attacker side. Now they feel like, you know what, at this point, maybe Fixie is like, you know what, I'm just gonna get loose and just go rack havoc in them, because just now he was trying to be conservative. It didn't turn out well for him as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's tough. You have to really just bring in your A game, right? No matter offense, no matter defense, you know, it's super difficult to, especially at this level. It is just insane. You can't make a single mistake, and going 13-11 in the previous round is just a full-on tilt here for this side.
You can say I miss you.
Interacting with the fans.
Hey, that's Landon Vilo. What do you mean fans?
He's a fan, you know. Look at him with the mask.
Yeah, bro, I want to take a break. You can just replace me here. I don't
He
mind.
could replace, actually.
He can replace any of us.
That is true.
Do you want a break now? Well, he's here. Might as well use him.
Oh, man. This is crazy.
And then when back about the game, yeah, definitely they have some discussion between the teams. They want to make sure that, you know what? If it mirrored again, there's going to be trouble for the side of Unsigned 5. Because I feel like, personally, I feel like Todak do have 10 steps ahead compared to Unsigned 5. Because right now, they probably already studied them and read them like a book. If they compare with Unsigned 5, unless he just loosen up a bit and go something crazy full bombs. It's a big risk to take. But
this could be one of those maps, you know, it's
this
super
is where
new.
you have to do it.
Technically, it is kind of, you know, the experimenting stages since the map just came out.
But a lot at stake here.
That is true. Unsigned 5 is not really one of those teams that play Neon, you know, but if they do, imagine the kind of ways they could make, you know?
This is the perfect map for Neon as well.
Exactly.
There's no multi-levels different, except for, of course, it's the A side, right? But other than that, I mean, if you want to go crazy on B, like, go ahead. Nobody's stopping you.
Maybe I should play some Neon before it gets
Please
nerfed,
no,
you know?
I'm going to block you permanently if you're going to go for that, so...
Maybe I should play the problem agent here of Valorant. We'll see whether or not these two teams bring it out, but man, there's just so many different options you can bring. I mean, it's relatively new in this split. Even the teams, you know, playing GC, they're still experimenting things, experimenting agent lineups.
Sometimes no plan is better than having a plan at the entire day. I feel like that's going to be... No, I mean, the case for... No, this is honest coming out from me, right? I feel like Unsigned 5, if they just go with whatever agents they are comfortable with and just put aside the combination, you know what, this is what I'm happy to play with, we're just going to go crazy, they have more confidence, and it's so difficult to read them out because right now they're walking straight into the palm of Todak. Todak knows exactly how they play, they're reading it out. But if you just go a bit something unplanned and caught Todak off guard, they don't know how to read these guys.
Yeah, that's why I find it so hard to smurf, you know? You basically go play in like an iron or silver lobby and you see the way they play, it just doesn't make sense and it catches you off guard.
And it's like, what the heck, these guys, are you sure they are iron or silver? What?
You just gotta think like a silver. What would a silver do,
true.
You know?
That's true.
Todak's gonna be like, what the heck are these guys doing? But
Be the unthinkable.
Catch them off guard.
Be the person that will be cursed by your opponents. Be that neon, just pick it up, come on buddy. Just go for the neon and Euro, you know?
Who would pick it up though?
Okay, if you have the neon plus a Euro, who else you will pick Will it be a Viper or an Arbor?
It could be Astra.
Oh, the Astra is really good, yeah.
I think Flaring does play a pretty decent Astra.
Flaring plays decent in everything.
That's true. Get yourself one of the, get a Sentinel, which is probably going to be a Cypher as well.
Interesting, but let's go! Map number 2 in the best of 5. Todak versus Unsigned 5 in pause. So far, it's 1-0 and Todak taking the lead in the best of 5. But can Unsigned 5 just show us that they are here to take the win as well?
And look at this, the Unsigned 5 Jet Yoru combination. Got Doctor on the KJ, Mark L on the Astra, and Flaring on the Sova. Very interesting lineup here towards Toda. You can see
You got what you asked for.
the neon, the dreaded neon. Double initiator here for the side of Toda. They've got KO, they've got the Fade, Kale on that Cypher, and 7, aka Kai, on the Astra.
Oh, this is going to be super interesting. It's going to be all blue girl except for the KJ in this lineup of agents. It's a very different lineup as well. So this is going to be super, super important for the side of Unsigned 5. Will they willing to take the risk to do something different, or will Toggle with that neon breaking our brains with this crazy play with no brand new neon? I mean, like, we are anti-neon, guys. No offense against all the neon players out there, but nobody likes neon these days because of how broken it is. But before we get into the game, don't forget we are here live at One Utama Mall. If you guys happen to be nearby, just drop yourself here on on-ground events. We have so many things going on, including some discounts, not some massive discount for Predator items, including the Predator Gallia 315. So it's going to be the players using this headsets as well. On the side of the game, Mark trying to scout over here. They're still undecided to go which side. Unsigned 5 playing with the attacker side. They managed to get onto the Doctor. Make sure the Sheriff will do the work on Toggle. That neon will be shut down instantly. Again, the side of B. B long, and it's going to be Reza taking on 7. Down to 2 players. Todak, not a great start when it comes to the pistol round, but they always come back in the second half. But this time, Unsigned 5, but Kyle taking down on Fixie. Ooh, down to 50% of their HP with a shotgun, and Flaring! Make it a win on the side of Unsigned 5 with 3 players remaining. Now back towards the side of Economy. Unsigned 5 still getting the lead over this pistol round once more. Todak, they always know how to come back, but when it comes to plays here, a shot ball. On the side of Flaring, it was impeccable how he got it over there around the stairs just to go back to his side of B. Obstars popped out the side of the Astra. That's going to be Kai, or 7 in this case. B will be guarded over by only 1 player for now. Unsigned, going for a slightly split 3-2 for now. Going on different entrance. Fixie managed to catch one on Fishball with a Bulldog. Kyle with the Sheriff. Doctor Garden takes the work on Kyle. A bit of trading done. Going back around the corners of A. Mark and Reza shutting down Todak, leaving the play that got over B just now. Kyle, can he deal this by himself? It's a 1v4.
Spike planted.
Coming up from the side of Unsigned 5. But they do have an extra economy after they won that pistol round before.
Covering it.
7, it's not worth saving. He has to do something, at least getting an exit threat, waiting for the player to just pop their heads. Taking a bit of risk. Kai. I trying to drive big, but Flaring again. Stepping up for Unsigned 5 when it comes to Pearl map. Previously, Todak make a comeback with Duka, outplayed a lot of the players. This time, Flaring taking the lead with so much clutch coming up from Unsigned 5 by himself. And Now there's going to be the real round for the side of Todak. Can they win this back and just break the 0? Because right now they have full rifles up. On the side of Einstein 5, they won that last round. It's going to be a bonus round for them.
Okay, Unsigned 5. I was away for quite some time. I had to run to the bathroom real quick, ladies and gents, but...
You don't have to announce it.
I just let them know, you know. It is going to be a bonus round here for Unsigned 5, making their way towards his A side. Riza alongside Vixie, just taking full control of the backside, full control of Pit, taking these guys out. 5 versus 3, making it look so easy. I mean, this is not how it is in my ranked games. I have the hardest times just trying to make my way in towards either A or that B side. And look at this toggle. Trying to bait things out, using that Neon, using the speed to his advantage, but Doctor with a clear cut one tap here. My goodness, another one here. And Markel will be able to close things out here towards Link. Man, winning out the bonus round. That's a tough one.
Oh, they're still not cooking in the side of Todak. They definitely need more time to just adapting to the plays and the rotation of Unsigned 5. We know when it comes to leading a new man representing the time, Unsigned 5, they will take the chart and take the lead. But it's down to Todak. You know, when it comes to coming back mid-game, they always know what to do here. So we're gonna have to wait and see. When it comes to 5-3, we had that before, that pattern. 5-3, they start chasing up, and 5-5, and all of a sudden it's 8-all for both teams. For Doctor, they have to slowly open up the mid first. I think that's going to be the best case scenario, but that Astra will not make it easy for them to enter into B. So they have to decide here for. Here comes a gravity wall, or maybe it's just a smoke. Yep, there goes the alarm board as well. So they're going to rush into one side. The rest of Respawn coming out from Todak is swiftly reacted to it as well.
Damn, the aggression, but look at Tevin just getting that quick one tap in towards the hands of Mark L. The rest of the team will come in and swarm to take the trade. 4 versus 4, but Todak, they've got very bad weapons. You know, they've got a couple of sheriffs to work with. Can they actually win this one out? They've been known to hit some pretty crazy sheriff shots, and there we go. Aduka hits one of his own. Thinning down the numbers, Aduka hits the second. This man is just unstoppable.
No way, just did that. He knows exactly where they're at. He knows exactly where the third players is as well. Striking them down one by one. He's a hunter. Oh, they got him tagged down. Oh, this is not great. Riza, he needs to take those balls out.
Last player standing.
Down to Riza.
Enemy remaining.
With the vandal.
So close. That could have gone either way somehow. Unsigned 5, they survived the barrage of sheriffs. I mean, Aduka from heaven, just completely hitting the
sheriff. With a sheriff.
It's Aduka. What do you expect?
We probably should make a skin for Aduka only, just for that sheriff. But speaking of which, we haven't got our ace yet for the entire day.
Another 4K.
Another 4. We have fixed it multiple times, having a 4, and now we have. This goes here. The side of Todak as well.
Get out of my way.
Who's next? This is Todak's smack pit.
This is exactly what they did in last map as well. So I mean, I want to be hopeful for Unsigned 5, but we'll see how Todak come back. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Mike's going to spot a couple of them. Ow! Even Flowering forced himself to get out from the. Riza forced himself to get out from the rift just now. Bit of trade done by Flowering too, and Fixie. Camera taken out. Blaze Storm is out. Secret.
Ooh, good shot by Gale. Good for one, looking for the second. Phantom in his hands will get blinded here by his teammate's flash, but nonetheless, full-on quick retake. 3 of the players from Unsigned 5 playing towards a Link. Can he make this work? 1v2, the relay bolts come in, and look at Toggle with the shot, taking down Flaring. Todak will secure their first round of the second map.
Oh, they are cooking. We've seen this before, and this is exactly, you know, rinse, dry, and repeat for the side of Todak. They just let them take the lead for the first few rounds, including the bonus round, and start to read out the players' rotation and the way, the timing they actually move in and out of the certain spots and corners. And from there on, they know exactly what to do. This is where Todak start to cook up, and this is going to be dangerous if Unsigned 5 don't do something about this. It is where I feel like even though they just got 1 point, it's also a good timing for them to just hit the pause, just to break the momentum, you know.
Yeah, Neon ult is available as well. We all know how broken that ultimate is. But they do have the Cosmic Divide as well, so it's definitely going to help when it comes to the retakes. No ultimates just yet here in the hands of Unsigned 5, but the aggression that Toggle has, the amount of information, the map control this man has, it is just insane. All the way up posted towards B-Long, and the rest of the team, Unsigned 5, looking to start an execution, just pure on hold. Kai, sorry, 7, will spot a couple of players out, and that's a great shock dart coming in. Look at this, the entrance, Fixie, Riza doing what they do best, entry, create havoc here towards this A side. They're good for one, but ooh, the double hold towards Secret. Riza will get taken down, and well, it's a 4v4 retake.
It's gonna be difficult.
They have to play on site, or they have to get an aggressive peek. Cosmic Divide is available.
Oh, they're coming up from Secret and around the side of towers too. This is not great. It's going to be so small of an angle for them to play along this side. Here comes the Jedi Hand.
The Jedi Hand indeed.
Hyperdrive! Shut down by this, guys.
Good for one, but look at this, 1 versus 1. Oh man, the Cosmic Divide. Doctor has no idea whether he's defusing or not, and he's just being so patient. Can he make this work? Full commitment, but 7 will be able to clutch things out. Does he have enough time? That's
Just in time.
So close.
Not gonna lie, that Cosmic Divide was a big problem for Doctor. You want to just walk in as a high risk, but did they actually try to hold it down already halfway through, which he cannot even listen at that point? It was a difficult decision to make by the Doctor, honestly.
Yeah, it's tough. You could either jiggle, you have to commit, either one, you're at risk of the guy already half defusing, or even full defusing all the way, especially since the Cosmic Divine does block out sound from the other side.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? So
that's the most annoying
you
part,
can't hear the defuse at all.
4-2-2.
Todak. Just like the last map, they're not taking the lead despite this is their map of the choice. But how they scramble up together, all with the same mission on the side of Unsigned 5.
Slow and steady. You can already see the Yoru TV lurking its way up towards that B side. Clone comes out. Toggle does have the op to work with, but does he hit his shots? He has been known to hit some incredible plays. Going for the swing, and he does take down Doctor. Trades. They're doing their best they can, and Riza will be able to trade him out. But look at how back and forth this round goes. It's just one after another. Trades after trades. A 1 versus 2.
I have the spike.
Unsigned 5, they've got the man advantage.
It's all about Kai to do and outplay these two players. They managed to just plant it 1 this time. So there's plenty amount of time for Kai to just make this work, or 7. Sorry.
Standing ahead.
7 now, but here comes the recon. Lucky it didn't actually shoot all the way through towards the outside, but 7.
Chance, definitely.
Oh, why? Why?
Information has been given. 60 will be able to take down 7.
I'm sorry, I was triggered by the camera angle.
Yeah, the observer. That's the best. He already had the best angle, you know?
Of all the time, that's gonna be it for estimates. Like, why?
He swaps players at the worst possible moment.
Oh, my anxiety kicks in just...
Oh, man. But nonetheless, Unsigned 5, they win it back, and I love this. 7 instantly calling for the timeout. You know, he wants to make sure Unsigned 5 doesn't really run away with this lead. You know, they want to stop the momentum now, talk about it, talk things through. And well,
I just wish we can actually have the comms of the player just to listen what they want to talk.
You can't leak that.
Yeah, please, can we have the players comms, you know, when there's a timeout, like, not during their discussion, like the previous match highlights before. Well, fun to listen to.
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
so.
The replay.
It's a possibility. It's definitely doable.
But hey, don't forget to find yourself, if you don't have a mouse pad, it's going to be a cool one, you know, the Meteor Shower. And I think it's going to be the actual, it's quite decent enough. I mean, not the actual one, but it's enough for your mouse.
From $90 to $50, you know, that's a pretty decent discount.
It's half discount.
Yeah, exactly. Non-slip rubber backing, you know, you don't want to have your mouse pads moving around where you're flicking, all of a sudden it's moving with your hand as well. This one, non-stick, nice and easy.
Let's go here.
So I can buy 2 of them, so each one of them.
Give me my money. I got no money.
Back to it, our resume game here. I love when they play mid, especially around our area, but unfortunately this guy's not willing to just commit to it. But I like the response for both teams. They are matching up their momentum, matching up the place when it comes to rotation as well. By Solon Bell, whether they have the same mindset or not, if not, it's going to be really punishing if one walks away from the other here.
I mean, look at that. A full-on stack. And the rest, Unsigned 5 just sticking together as a squad, choosing the correct side. Side for trips are available, but...
Oh no, the trip wide didn't even trigger a thing!
This trip is crazy.
Spike planted.
Trying to trip Yao Ming.
I'm back.
Oh man. Spike is down. It is a thrifty, sorry, an eco here for the side of Todak.
Oh, even the Cosmic Divide, we just deployed it. This is not great. How to retake this for the side of Todak.
Just an eco round. Why are they using so much utility and throwing it out here? Kale will take down Riza. A little bit of an over-aggressive play here. 60 by himself here. He's got a little bit of attention towards B Hall, but oh man, this is just slowly getting out of hand. Luckily, time is of the essence. Flaring is there, ready and waiting. Perfect crosshair control, and they will just open up a firing squad here on towards that B long side.
I swear to God, there's one moment I saw the Neon wanted to take that rifle just now and snatch away by his teammate. he was sliding through it. The Austrian was like, no, I saw that coming.
It's mine now.
Oh my God, ended up with just a pistol just now. Feels sad for Toggle. Well, he has to deal with the captain himself that actually snatched the weapon away, so you don't have a say in that, Toggle. Good luck, have fun. 6-2, this is the biggest lead we have by the Unsigned 5 for now. But Todak, they always know how to come back, so we're gonna have to wait and see whether they will come back or not in the second half, of course.
Definitely, I mean, that's a big knife there. Does suppress Doctor and Riza. Doctor does have the Killjoy lockdown to work with, and he does put it down towards this A side. Will it pull enough rotations? You can already see doing a little bit of work. 2 to 6, the rest of the squad is actually making their way, scaling towards this B side. Rogue Clone, 4 players just ready and waiting. Toggle will be hearing all of this. He has a little bit of help. Aduka from that B-Link, a beautiful flash coming in, but oh, no one is dying just yet. Toggle holding things down. Riza, just a full-on swarm. Can they make this work? And oh, a beautiful shot here from Mark L.
Super crucial on the side of Toggle to actually be alive inside of a hole just now. The moment he went down, it's quite difficult for the rest of the team to just hold on and follow through. But it's going to be a 3v1 on the side of Todak. What can Kyle do at this point? At least get 1 and 2. Don't go empty-handed. But that turret will give his position away!
Oh, that swing. Perfect timing. A little bit of a whiff there from Markel, but he will be able to secure it, man. Tough round there. I mean, if you're Toggle, with all the different utility coming towards you, it's just so hard. I'm surprised they were able to get 2 or 3 kills.
The previous round, he didn't get his rifle. Snatched away by the captain. The second round, it's 3v1. I mean, I'm being Toggle, no thank you.
It's just difficult if you are in his shoes right there, but slowly you can see Unsigned 5 walking away with it. It was closer last round.
Yep. Well, we haven't seen too much of a fight in A side here so far, so I'm looking forward for that fight coming up very soon. On the side of mid entry in, but the side of
already
5 already got entry. Nobody's stopping them.
World?
Nobody at dugout. Nobody at secret. There's a clear entry in.
They swapped sides. All of a sudden, it looks like Unsigned 5 is the one that's defending here. Markel will be able to take down 2. They know for a fact there's 1 more ready and waiting, and just look at how they're scrambled across the map. 3 versus 3. Spike is in towards that A side, but oh, Riza. Quick catch there on towards Fishball through the smoke. 7, ready and waiting. He's got a little bit of shots here popped off on towards Mark L, and Riza shutting down the offense.
Recovering it.
Somehow, he turns it into a 2 versus 1.
But it's winnable, it's doable. It's the doctor we talked about before. It's just next to each other.
One enemy
One
remaining.
man goes down, two goes down!
Goodness!
And that's the doctor for you! A doctor a day keeps the apple. Wait, what?
And an apple a day keep the doctor away. But what a round. Todak. They completely thought he was coming from spawn. Both players, one looking towards secret,
they
one
just
flower.
Missed timing slightly just a bit.
Damn, that's a tough one, but man. The doctor, of course, taking them to the clinic, taking them to the hospital. 2 beautiful headshots.
It was a straight line as well. I mean, that's a perfect angle. You need, and none of them actually have a non-ADS. All of them scoping down to that position.
Exactly. Full on tunnel vision, but look at this aggression. Toggle, overdrive, just fully pushing B long, taking full control, giving all the information. While that's happening, Unsigned 5, they take their way, they make their way towards this A side, and oh, Doctor shuts down Toggle. Okay, that's a rare occurrence.
Oh, at a cost 7 HP left.
7 does manage to hold things down, but somehow Flaring just turns things around. Just a miracle man himself. 3 versus 2. 74 HP here on towards him. Last 2 remaining players. They've given away their positions. They've got all the information. Unsigned 5 know for a fact both of them coming in from CT, but do they expect the post-plant positions here from both these two teams? Flaring.
Revealing area.
Gets the drone out. Scan gonna be coming out. And look at the doctor just coming in from behind.
No
Gets one
way!
again, gets the second.
He fought the Jedi hands before, down to 7 HP. He lost it this
Last
long to
round
clutch it up
in
with
the
the rest
half.
of the team. Are you kidding me? And speaking of those awkward angles, he knows exactly how to pick them through twice in a row. 2 rounds back-to-back for now for the doctor.
2 rounds back-to-back, 2 headshots back-to-back. I mean, but we got to give it up for Flaring. You know, 7 was there trying to hold things down. He was able to take down 1 or 2, but Flaring with the instant double to help his team clear the site.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm still going to give the win for Doctor. He was down to 7 HP since the start, man.
Flaring was doing all the way, you know, he baiting, giving the sound.
But they're both in the same team anyhow.
That's true, that's true.
Another timeout here activated by the side of players. Oh, this is going to be difficult. The previous one, we had quite a close comeback for the side of Todak, like 5-3, managed to climb up to 8-all. Now it's 2-9.
Yeah, it was
3-9.
3-9. You think it's possible? You think it's 3-9 or 10-2? The way Todak is playing right now, I don't even think it's the way Todak is playing. I think it's the way our Unsigned 5 is playing.
Oh, they definitely love this map more than... Despite it's actually the Todak side map, though, surprisingly.
Oh, man. The weapons just not looking too good. 2 Guardians, a Sheriff. A Sheriff in the hands of a Duca, though, that's a different story.
At least they are on defending side, so the Guardian will actually plays a big part when it comes, especially coming up from B side, of course. But are they going for B for Unsigned? Will they bluff it out and go to mid and A, or will it be an A entirely, just like how they did before?
Wow, my eyes are down.
Slow and steady. Got the off in the hands of the doctor. It's not exactly something you normally do. Fixie just going in ham. A beautiful scan from the side of the Sova here. He will be able to take down Kale. No more trips. Bit of team damage done, but it's all good. Fixie looking for more. Finds the second. Finds the third. Can he pick up the ace? That is the question. That's the 4th one. And this man is on a roll. No! Oh. Shut down once again. And Toggle. 1 versus 4. Can he pull it off? It is tough. Riza will shut things down, and 2-10, double digits secured by Unsigned 5.
Switching sides.
I don't know how I want to feel when I'm fixing just now. It feels like the Hunter's Fury was tracing him down despite his own team.
What is my teammate doing?
He got hit twice.
Sabotaging him.
He got hit twice down to half HP.
My goodness.
I think they hold grudge against each other in the previous map, perhaps. But for the side of Fixie, he definitely needs to have a talk with Flaring.
He didn't need to talk to his whole team. I mean, just let him ace. Let him get his ace.
They got like what, 4 times now? Probably more than that.
This is
4
the
times.
fifth 4K, I think.
If you include the last series, of
course.
course.
Well, yeah, definitely. But still, the man deserves an ace. And I predict
Denied.
he will get one before the end of the day. Aggression here coming in from Toggle with the Neon, and that's exactly what you want to do. Use the Neon to bait it out. Let your teammates swing with you. Toggle takes down the Doctor, and just look at this aggression by Todak. Taking as much space as they can.
Down. Defender spawn.
4 versus 2. Spike in the hands.
Well, there's a chance that actually they can take this second half to have a better lead. If they win over this pistol run, of course, high chance it will be. The side of Unsigned 5 is down to 2 players. Reza trying to just make a different angle with the last rod as well. Mark got one.
Last
To
player
3,
standing.
and it's back to 1v3. Reza, he knows exactly. Oh, he saw the barrel just now. He got one. Oh, it's just an open space. 2 different angles. It's going to be difficult, but oh, Reza barely got enough space here. Oh, here comes the flash. He got another. No way. Winnable, but it's down to 10 HP. This is difficult. 11 HP versus a 4 HP.
Does he have time?
A clutch by Reza, bro. That's something else.
Oh, no. Not enough time, but what a valiant effort there coming in from Reza. That was too close to call.
That was crazy, but the ghost.
I mean, just the way Todak played it. A couple of those 2 players main kind of whiffed and gave the information of where they were playing with their post plans. But the way Todak played,
He was so
Neon, what are you supposed to do?
He was open. He was like, where do I hide? I need to take this fight, but where do I hide?
It's tough. I mean, 7 played it perfectly. You know, he's got the gravity well to delay the defuse. He used it at the right time. Reza thought he had that W, but he had that defuse, but no. Unfortunately not. But nonetheless, they still are a couple rounds above in the lead. It'll be a long way here. 7 rounds is all they need here for Todak to tie things up.
And 7, definitely not a small number, buddy.
Yeah, definitely not.
And they have to win back-to-back. They did it before, so I'm not surprised if they can do it again. But 10-3, on the side of Unsigned 5, this is closer for them to wrap things up. Well, they need just 3 more points.
Ooh, Kale. Great opening pick. Reza trying to get a little bit too aggressive to take that mid control. Just did not work out for him. That's exactly what you need, and here we go. Toggle leading the charge on towards his B side. Relay ball is going to be being used, and he's just being a nuisance. Moving his way left, right, and center. Doctor will be able to take that one, but look at Toggle go!
They know exactly to aim for the whole side, as well as the link side. They know that's going to be where they're picking and driving out, or even double pick at a point. 4-10 right now, slowly climbing up. Well, Todak shows what they're made of, and they are chasing the numbers. It feels like a deja vu right now.
Good. Toggle is just disgusting.
And Aduka, these 2 guys waking up from their slumber just now. They're definitely stepping up the game and stepping up the gas, but the rest of Todak still trying to build out the momentum. The numbers slowly coming up for the side of Todak for now, but Unsigned 5, it's going to be just 3 more rounds to go. Can they finally close this one map?
Oh, but look at this full-on aggression. Todak taking full control of A-Link, taking control of Arc, but Unsigned 5 just doing their best to just take control of A-Main itself, and oh, Flaring gets Toggle. Such an aggressive push by Todak, and it's just completely shut down. Oh my goodness.
Difficult to use that rift. When the smoke dissipates, 5 HP mark, and it do wonders, it did! Oh, another point on the book, and it's chucked up to 11 for Unsigned 5. All they need to do is just 2 more rounds. Todak, many more rounds to go.
Unfortunately, but man, did you see that? We saw Toggle with the overdrive. He went full-on aggression towards middle. We had full A-Link control. The rest of the Unsigned 5 team just decided, okay, if they're gonna go for the Art take, we'll go take A-Main and stop them there. And they just did that so well.
B is quite difficult to clear up the 4 area, so A probably going to be the next for their main target here on the side of Todak as well. They're trying to play a confusing game. Putting
Look
one
at this
lurker.
aggression here from Unsigned 5.
Okay.
Not exactly something you see every day, Reza. he's not alone. I mean, he's got a couple of friends as well. Fixie making a little bit of noise. Mark L will be able to find one, taking down Toggle towards main.
It's trouble for Todak. Nobody trying to just kick Toggle, who's coming up from the backside. They don't have the sun to the goal. Here comes the rush.
Oh my goodness! The hero play.
Reza for battle.
Last player
What
standing.
a play!
I have the spike.
Can Seven actually hold things down? Can he clutch it? And the Doctor coming in from behind will close things down, will secure match point.
Bomb grenade out.
But what a round by Aduka. Just taking initiative into his own hands.
I feel like the Doctor and Aduka switch their mindset here. Those in the weird angles that nobody can actually figure out they are coming up from behind. It's always going to be the Doctor. Aduka is just stepping up there, pushing the team to force the fight.
Careful.
Either way, like, they can't play it safe anymore. It's going to be a long day, especially for Unsigned 5, so they need to really secure one more point. That one more point, this is where Todak will fight the hardest at this time.
12-4. Match point. I mean, just look at the weapons. Guardians. Not exactly the best, but you know, it's pretty decent. You want to penetrate some walls here. Fishball's got a Sheriff. Oh my goodness, poor guy. A little bit of information. The drone will spotted a couple of players here. Can they make this work? Execution is on the way. Just a full-on hit. Toggle finds two towards Secret somehow. It's a good start so far. 7.
Drop so much utility just to secure the A side without planting anything yet. They're already planting it out, of course. Fast lane, Cosmic Divine, enemy. And the Duga, I mean, Sergeant, definitely the weapon.
Okay, some signs of life here from Todak.
They will try to bounce back. They will deny at one point that's really just within reach for Unsigned 5. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, if this really go all the way to its back-to-back in a row for the win of Todak after this, it's gonna be a really painful experience for Unsigned 5. They need one more point only.
That 1 point is always the hardest one to get. Closing things out is the hard part. That's what we got to worry about.
1 point, just give it to us. You already won the first series, first map.
We're Malaysian. We're known to
share.
choke.
Cherries, carrot.
Oh, aggression. Todak looking aggressive. Beautiful haunt here coming in from Fishball. He will be able to hit down Fixie, who was in a bit of an awkward position towards that V-long pillar.
They want to get in, they need to get into hole, but Kyle finish off on flaring. Down to 2 blades at Duka. Oh, speaking of those awkward angles, he knows where to pick them at exact timing, but look at mid. Oh, the mid doors is going to be getting spicy.
Unsigned 5, I mean, sort of letting go of the pedal here, letting go of the gas. Oh my goodness, look at this. Markel all by himself, classic in his hands. He's good for one. The trade does come in. But if you're a Doctor, you've got a Marshall in your hand. You don't exactly have the best options. You can try to go for some wonderful no-scopes, but well, there it is. Fishball.
Hey, if he got that hit fire just now, it's something else.
Yeah. he would have been the luckiest man alive. But Fishball finally getting a couple of kills. He has been very down bad this whole game. This time around, he will be able to pick up a few kills. Maybe some confidence kills, a little bit of a boost here to his ego. Might be a little happy now.
You can see the tension built up on the side of Unsigned 5. One more point or one more round is all they need. Slowly crawling back, Todak halfway to chase down towards their overtime here. It's doable, of course.
Go, go, go.
Taking down turret first, just to make sure they have no idea. Wow, Strength responding with the Hunter's Fury.
Trying to get some information, trying to get some early tags here towards mid. Drone will be coming out. Todak trying to take that mid control. You know, once you've got mid control, you can easily pull off a split. Split towards A, split towards B, just so many different options you can make. But the positions, the aggressive positions Unsigned 5 has already taken. Can they make this work slow and steady?
Thing is going to be occupied. Yeah, here comes jump coming up from Neon, trying to slide over. Flaring, take it on Fishball. Duga, take it on Flaring back. It's going to be a bit of free. As Sky take it down with the Guardian. Doctor is down. The Doctor need a save by a different Doctor. Bob, Kyle, Fixie is gone. It's down to 2v3. And the Spikes will be running straight into B side, not wasting any time at all. What the rest of the players. One time 5, they know what's going and what's cooking from the back.
Perfect timing. Gets the flank, gets the shot there on towards Markel.
I'm back. Decoy.
Riza 1 versus 3. It's going to be a tough one to work with, especially since you've got KU, you've got Astra, you've got a Cypher to work with as well. I mean, just a lot of different utilities can shut you down, but they will just use the Vandal. Aduka takes down Riza. Ooh.
Oh man, this is straight win in a row. This is problem brewing up for Unsigned 5. This is definitely not the one that they want for. I mean, 1 point feels yes by now. That 1 point they have left. For how many rounds? Since 4-12, was it 6-12? And then it's like what? 7-12. Next, you might actually just hit the OT.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit, bro. This is getting a little out of hand, you know. If I was Unsigned 5, timeout. Already coming in hot, you know, stop the momentum here for the side of Todak.
They're really making it difficult for Todak. Now we're not going to give you easily. Look at how they're spreading out. This is unusual. Not going to play in the default defense anymore on the side of Unsigned 5. They had enough. They just want to close this round.
Super aggressive here, KO playing it so passive. Just aware that Unsigned 5 are on a thrifty round. They're trying to go for some aggressive plays. They want to find some opening picks. So just full on passive play. Nobody wants to give away a gun. Nobody wants to give away a free kill.
Well, they got the null and command on the side of Todak.
Face your fear!
Here comes Nightfall.
Okay.
Forcing it out, clear up the hall side. The hall's empty. There's an opportunity for them to take charge and take the pivotal roll around the hall area. They got it going. It's going to be Toggle gunning over B side with this hall domination.
Oh my goodness.
Todak, they know exactly where to go. What a fast entry in, and guarding over hall is the most crucial point, and Toggle knows it.
That goes there.
4 rounds is all they need. I mean, just look at Toggle. Fishball finally hitting his shots as well. So as a team, just doing so well together. Duka 19, Toggle with 18 kills.
Bro,
7 with 13 kills as
honestly,
well.
that follow-up coming out from Toggle, with that sliding in straight to the hall after the Nightfall, that was so clean.
I would call time out there. What's stopping you from turning out right here? 60. Very aggressive with the operator. Riza finds one towards mid door, but he does have the information that there is the Fade lurking just behind this door. The haunt was thrown. It was broken. But finally, for the first time in a few rounds, Unsigned 5, they've got a man advantage. Can they convert this?
I don't know. At this point now, Duka is still alive, so I don't bet everything on it yet. It's a Duka, by the way.
Oh, a dangerous game. 7. Peeking into 2 players towards that A site. Slow and steady.
They're rethinking about the decisions coming up from Todak's side. They have to secure wall, but there's somebody there guarding over, and there's a bit of trade done. Oh, it's clear now. They can go in, but look at it, Astra going all the way. They're planting over on the side of B, but they don't have enough men!
Through the smoke, or?
Oh, this is it. Can Unsigned 5 just close this round?
They have an idea. They're just checking spawn. They're holding the right angles.
left.
This is just so good. I don't think Kai expected this at all. Oh my word. Can he pull it off? Fishball, no. Doctor will take him out.
Win.
And Unsigned 5 will take map 2.
I think there was some communication not exactly in sync in the way that Astra moved towards the side of A while they tried to plant for B. They were forcing themselves to plant it out, and the plant got cancelled right at the exact time. For the side of Unsigned 5, well, this is definitely a hard win for them. It was straight in a row, coming up from like, what, 2-7, then up to 4-12, and they chased all the way
That was too
to
close.
8-12. That was too much. And we were questioning, why aren't they pausing the game?
I mean, they could have paused a lot
They
earlier,
could
huh? I'm not exactly sure why. That's just a problem with their team. But nonetheless.
We have a lot of curious people. I know we welcome everybody. Let's just join in.
Yeah.
If you guys want to join, we have probably going to have an extra chair as well.
Hey, sit down next to us, might as well. We'll get
Yeah,
you again.
you're welcome
We'll get
to
you a
do
headset
so.
as well. Oh, man,
man.
but
But
it's a
today-
tough. It was too tough. I mean,
That was, I did question why aren't they pausing? Because right now it's like they're getting the momentum for Todak. And yeah, like what we mentioned before, it feels like the other team is picking the map for the other side to win it. So it was a Todak map just now.
that's true.
So for the next one, are we looking at maybe unsigned 5 who actually will win over for... Oh no, it's going to be Todak winning over the unsigned 5 map after this.
You never know. But the thing is, they're going to Haven, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's a specific favorite here for unsigned 5. You know, they're currently 3-1. They go for the double innie. We saw them just full stomp a 0-7 with full confidence. If they can bring that form from this morning to this next game on Haven, then it might be a similar situation.
It's all about stamina at this point, right?
Yeah.
We talked about unsigned. They've been playing since the morning, but Todak, at least they got really long 2 rounds just on the side of Todak. I mean, 2 maps. Unsigned 5, don't even think about it. They got extra rounds compared to Todak. At least it was a short best of 3 given to unsigned, but for B, it was so difficult for any side to go for attacking here. We saw that one time was a clean pace plan and a clean entry in with the Nightfall plus the slide from that Neon. Secure the whole area, you are perfectly well to go for the plant. If you don't get the hole, it's so difficult to just go for the pace plan.
Definitely cannot. There's always a threat, kind of chilling towards that back of B hall there, but this game did not look. It looked a lot more closer, in my opinion. I thought it was what, very similar to the first map because Aduka was hitting his shots, Kale as well. You know, it kept going down to 1v1s, 1v2s. It kept going down to clutches, but at the end of the day, Unsigned 5 just kept winning those clutches and just the rounds slowly piled up.
I feel like this round, right? No offense to our duelists or the other players, but I feel like the Doctor and Flaring versus Aduka. And who would you put it up on the other side? Aduka and who?
Aduka and Toggle.
Yeah, actually step up, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Toggle was insane. He brought up the all.
Oh yeah, that's kind of...
Yeah, he hit some insane shots.
Flaring and... I feel like Flaring and Doctor was amazing this round. But this other side, the Doctor is just... I feel like the Doctor and Aduka is probably on the same level, in the same field, in the same experience. It's like if you have to pick one or the other, they are the same person, but different individuals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Aduka's just like slightly younger. You know, he's got that reaction.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying, Doctor's getting a little old, but the way he's shooting, still insane.
The extra coming up from the Doctor, despite his age, he's approaching in a different angle that nobody's willing to take the risk, you know? He's everywhere.
That's true.
An annoying angle!
I mean, he's doing pretty well here for an old-timer. I can say these things, you know, we are good friends, so.
You can't say, I can't though. I'm not that close. I'm scared to say even hi to his side of Doctor. So I'm scared to say hi to you because you look really angry. I'm like, but
he's the nicest person. He looks like the most meanest person out
and
there.
usually it's the reverse of it, right? It's contradicting the person's outer appearance. When you look nice, apparently you're not so nice as you.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh man, but look at this. Look at the stats here.
Yeah, definitely looking at it. Yeah, Oh, yeah.
Okay, there it
Reese.
is.
Oh my God, we haven't actually gave enough credit for Reese. I'm sorry, Reese, but that you know what? We did actually get that combo, and it actually works well on that
Yeah,
map.
definitely. I mean, we saw a little bit of something where Riza would go into the dimensional drift, and we saw Sova, which was flaring with the Hunter's Fury, trying to follow him around the map, trying to hit the ultimate, but it just did not work out. But at the end of the day, they did manage to trade 1-for-1, so I can see that combo kind of what they were trying to go for. It just did not work out.
It didn't work out because Reza didn't add into the equation, just Spixie in the middle. So he's always Spixie got hit by the Hunter's Fury every single time. So it's funny, but the idea was there. The idea was there, and that's what important. But sadly, every single time he was in the dimensional rift, his HP got chipped down quite plenty amount as well. So it's just timing-wise, it works. We get the idea, but it's just some of the circumstances not allowing them to put their best foot up or best foot front because of they being chipped down to only certain amount of their HP when they're actually trying to do it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's something that every team has to work on. They just have to take their time, play scrims, practice, and play together more. Chemistry, eventually it'll just be better. And let's see what's going on in the background here. If you guys do hear background noise, it's like it's just a full-on event happening right behind us. There's some racing simulators here. There's
a lot of
gaming
challenges.
chair being sold right now for $500.
Oh, you can actually change the Predator tribe KOLs, like Master Ramen is there, Ikuto is there, Advanced Spartan is there, so you can just challenge it into 1v1 or 2v2 and can win something for free. So I'm not playing today. Usually I'm the one that easily lost. I'm the noob one. Pretend to be a noob, just in case. But maybe you guys can just join us here if you guys have the free time. But right now, I need some popcorn, so I'm gonna grab myself some popcorn. I'm gonna see you guys after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Predator League of Malaysia. Who will be our representative when it comes to the APAC Predator League 2025? With me, our casters for today. I have to rethink about my position here. Choo-choo. And we have FaZe. I mean, today, it's smoking hot. It's just getting heated up. We have one each for the point between Unsigned 5 versus Todak in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's been very, very competitive. The first game, super close. I think Todak winning it out on Bind 13-11. And on a Pearl, I wasn't actually able to catch the scoreline, but it was pretty one-sided at first. What, 12-6, 12-5. And then all of a sudden, Todak started kind of crawling back, kind of gaining rounds, round after round, up to about 8 or 9. And finally, Unsigned 5 was able to close things out. So very, very close. And that's where the experience shows, you know? When you're down, can you pull yourself back up here as a team?
Hey, but both teams pretty much in the same spot here. It's about who's getting the first lead. The bigger the gap is, the better for them to close it up, because right now anything can just come back anytime they want, especially when it goes to the second half of the game.
Yeah, definitely. But this is it right here. Down to the, well, not the final game, but the third map.
We have best of 5, buddy. Calm down.
Best of 5. It's going to take the whole night. I mean, especially with Todak and Unsigned 5. These guys are all legends. These guys are insane at what they do. Oh, moving into Haven.
This map. It's going to be a killer map, honestly.
We saw Unsigned 5 just going in super ham on Haven. You know, they had the double initiator. They had, the Breach, the Sova, there we go, double ini with the Jet Duelist. I mean, just insane stuff. All they gotta do is send Fixie in on Haven, and he made 0-7 look easy peasy.
Hey, that's 0-7. We're talking about Todak here, the team that beaten them down to lowest bracket.
Fair enough.
And it's a different game, it's a different place, it's a different style entirely. And this is the map where everybody can play so well at.
It's one of the OG maps. It's one of the first maps that has come out on Valorant. Everybody knows.
The first 3-side map as well.
Exactly. Everybody knows how to play this map. It's annoying, especially when there's a Neon on the opposing team.
No, no more Neon, please. We haven't seen the best of Neon. I don't want to see it anymore. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, it was too. Well, we did see a Neon on Pearl. It just did not work out.
I mean, the cosplay is great as a Neon, but not the games. Oh, we did. Oh, no, just. No,
Okay.
enough.
It's okay. She's getting nerfed. It's okay. We just don't know when. I just hope it's soon. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind solo queuing. Oh man.
Oh yeah, other than that, we don't see, we've seen, it feels like the bridge is a must here today for both teams, right? Especially when it comes to the map like Haven. To just clear the entry in, we've seen a couple of fades early on today with the Nightfall as well. It feels like you can easily clear up the site with the bridge and the fade as well. We don't see a lot of different natures. We haven't seen Phoenix. Nobody wants to use it here, but it's doable, especially coming out from C or even going in A. Sova is a must coming out in Haven, so
Yeah,
we
definitely.
do know that. Who else? I wish we can get more Euro.
That's a possibility. That's not a bad choice at all. I mean, but the thing is, when it comes to the double, nowadays it's like a double initiator. A lot of teams like to play double initiator. That's kind of the current meta, you know. And
Formation is key.
yeah, exactly, definitely. And sending in the jet, dashing in towards the side is just super scary when there's flashes coming out, when the scan is there as well. But Yo is not a bad idea. He's got his own flash as well. He's got a TV. He's not as agile as Jet, maybe.
He's still agile enough if he got himself in a, you know, the Dimension Rift. And he can combo with Sova. Sova is a must in this map anyhow, so might as well just use them both. As long as, on the side of Unsigned 5, Fixie is not in the middle.
That's true. We've had some
I'm sorry, Fixie, I love you
instances
anyway.
with the Sova. A bit of team damage here and there, but you know, that might be fixed here. That might be fixed during this break. Who knows?
But to recap you guys what's happening about Veto early on, we're done with Bind, 1 over by the side of Todak. We actually had it over Pearl just now, we just finished. It's actually won by this Unsigned 5, who actually did not pick the map, but this time it's going to be Unsigned 5 map. It's going to be Haven, but we've seen Todak playing this one. They can definitely excel on this map too. When it comes to this map, we do know any team can just take this one over.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it could go either way. It's just Todak. They've been together for quite some time. They know exactly what they're doing in this sort of map. Back in the days when they had Frosty Z, they were insane on this map. They would just send Frosties in and make things work. This time he is here as a substitute, but I'm not exactly sure if he will be playing.
I don't think so. I think they're going to stick with the same lineup here. So far, Awesome the regular. Here's a big bench out. It's going to be Frosty. Yeah, it's going to... And then Fishboy's like, it's not on me. It was definitely not on you. You're not the coach. I know, buddy. But it feels like Frosty probably just going to be the bench person the entire day, unless it can actually swap it halfway. I don't think so, right? If it's going to be the entire series, it's going to be the entire series.
Should be able to. After a certain game, you never know.
Then who's going to swap for the side of Unsigned 5?
They don't have to.
They're tired, bro.
Yeah,
We're talking about a long day here.
That's true. That's why they need to make sure to check out our official drink partner, Vita C, to give them that energy.
But here we got our agents for both team. Todak, they got himself Kai with a bridge. Duga taking us over. Fishbowl taking it home. And Kyle with the Cypher and Toggle. We're going to see another Neon for today. On the side of Unsigned 5, we have Flaring with the bridge. Mark coming out with the Killjoy. Fixie with the Jet. Riza with the Sova. And none other than the Doctor, the Smoker himself with the Clove.
Yeah, the exact same agent compositions they brought out when they fought up against 07. If Todak came earlier, they may have taken some notes on how Unsigned 5 plays. But I'm just worried about what this Neon can do. You know, Neon double initiator, just as disgusting. Maybe even more disgusting against a Neon rather than a Jet, you know?
Hey, this is not a bad map for Neon. There's not many multi-levels that you have to climb up or whatever. It's still going to be something that's slidable throughout the entire map for the Neon too. But we haven't seen the best of Neon yet today. We've seen better Jets than Neon. Unless they will prove us otherwise. Please
This
do
may
so.
be the game.
Oh, the flashy fingers. Some fish fingers would be nice too. I'm hungry.
Okay. Someone needs some food, but nonetheless, here we go. The start of the third map on Haven. Unsigned 5 Gonna be starting off here on the attacking side, and Aduka already, this man, the demon,
Is angry.
very dangerous. We know this man is capable of taking down 3-4 players here before falling back. Very flexible in terms of his agent.
No reluctant at all when it comes to just stepping down on the A long just now. Here comes, not wasting no more time, got himself secured entry in with the flash. He managed to get a bit of a trade for 4v4 right now. All they need to do is just try to have the spike up and Razor. As per usual, when it comes to Sheriff, he's the captain of them all, down to one player. Kyle, I don't... the doctor's crowd.
I mean, what a crunch. Todak had the right idea. You know, they already brought in the players on towards the site, but the flood with the neon just did not work out at all. Riza just somehow taking 3 players out.
But there's the 4th one, it's just... I'm sorry.
You gotta give it to Riza, man. He needs the ult.
It's the doctor, is it? I mean, he got his chances a couple of times there. He missed it out twice. He's the one that's closest to it.
You know, it's always the easiest shots that are the hardest to hit.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Maybe you got too shocked that the fact is that near to you for the targets. Now it's going to be a one-time as well, not wasting any more time on side 5, going straight into the site. They try to clear up the corners. They're holding their corners right. But post-spawn will not be easy at all.
Ooh, look at the utility usage and look how fast they come in from spawn. This retake just super strong, but they just don't have the weapons. Unsigned 5 just holding things down with ease. They've got the better weapons, the bulldogs, the sheriffs, everything you need in your hands. And all they gotta do is hit their shots. But Aduka is still alive. Aduka, a man with a mission, very dangerous. Not someone you want to have alive.
It feels like a deja vu. Every single time in the first half of the pistol round is always won over by Einstein 5. And that's the second half, of course. But so far, I have to give it for Einstein 5. When it comes to pistol round, they are way stronger. And it's all about the first 3 rounds. Usually they're going to take a 3-0, right? I mean, this is going to be an extra round for them, of course, but it's going to be a bonus round. But for Todak, it's going to be rifles. If they can win this round for Unsigned, it might be a deja vu, just like how they did in the last match. As long as they got a better lead, it's going to be fine for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Unsigned 5, when it comes down to the bonus, they've been winning those out. You know, Todak has this rhythm of kind of taking it a little bit slow and slowly understanding them as they go through. But look at this, just full-on aggression once again. Fixie already in towards the side, backside being kind of being taken over, but look at Toggle ready and waiting, 8 bullets left, gets the headshot there on towards Fixie, and oh, they're holding things down, not allowing them to enter at all. Oh, so difficult when you've got the breach flashing for you, where you've got Toggle just ready and waiting on for him, and Fishball will take down Doctor towards the middle.
And Fixie was trying to get into behind the gong just now, but unfortunately somebody else was there quite early, so he's taking his own sweet time. We saw it multiple times when it comes to 0-7 before. Fixie, when he comes to the gong, that's going to be his best friend. As long as he got himself inside there, it's going to be A-OK. If they don't secure that spot, it's going to be super difficult though for them to actually just go to the B. They have to clear where the gong is at. He's holding off by the breach here just now.
Man, that's tough. I mean, that's somewhere Breach is probably going to be playing a lot.
It's Kai though, he knows what he's doing.
Exactly. Nonetheless, bonus round lost for Unsigned 5, a full-on gun round here. Vandals. Right there. Phantoms are out, and Fixie gets a nice dry peek, taking down Aduka. That's a big frag right there. The rest of Todak trying to find a little something, and in response, Kale pushes down mid, takes down Mark L lurking towards grass to even things out.
Oh, if they turn this around, I mean, if they made a U-turn and blocked it up, but they need to clear those crafty area!
Oh my goodness. The whiff from Toggle. They will be able to trade things out. They will secure that site, and they will take down the plant.
Kyle, the last man standing once more.
I thought this was Ender again.
It's a different game, bro. You just talked to the mom.
That's true, that's true. Flaring will be able to get the trade out. Oh man. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
They get mixed up, oh no.
It's always the Cypher. Every time I see Cypher, 1v3, 1v2 situation.
Ender?
Ender again.
It's Kyle this time. He's taking that spot for now. But when it comes to the momentum, this time Todak is finding back quite early on. We talked about this. If they can lead with a 0 for unsigned 5, there's a higher chance when it comes to second half. That's where usually Todak just bites them back from the back, right? So this is not safe at all for unsigned 5 because it feels like the first map happening all over again. No, close enough. That short dart might actually hit a lot of players if they didn't work goal and the Duca.
The double swing. Super dangerous. They actually somehow managed to find one. I thought that would have been a very dangerous peak there for Todak, but they pulled things through. I'm not sure whether or not there was a flashpoint there to work with, but yeah. Mark L slowly trying to find some space. Riza doing his thing with the Sova halt.
Oh, they shut down on Aduka. This is going to be an opportunity they need to take because Aduka is going to be the weird angle person every single time.
Hold on a second. Look at the timing. Mark L just ready and waiting. He whips on one. The rest of the team has to start walking in now. There we go. Riza does take down Toggle. Fishball. Quick retake. Last two remaining players. Todak. Can they make this work?
Planted.
They've got the weapons. Utility-wise, not so much, and Doctor is just so aware, so ready for this. Looking for the second, and oh my goodness, that, ew!
That was daring coming out from Kyle. Just stands on Haven and like, take it! I'm ready to fight, yeah!
What a whiff!
The ew part was brutal.
Didn't you see that? Ew!
I knew, but you know, he was trying to make it happen. He tried. But the moment they took out Aduka with the Hunter's Fury, it given so much opportunity for them to just have an entry in.
We must shore up our
It's because Aduka recombos no more available, of course, but here comes...
I mean, the work by Mark L was just
that was on
insane.
point.
You know,
That was on point.
He found a perfect hole. Took down one. Oh, hold on a second. Fixie getting aggressive already in towards the side. Paranoia going to be used, and I'm not sure exactly.
Oh.
He's towards the top of the side. Gets the kill on towards
No
7. Looking
way!
for more from the top. Oh my goodness, this man is on a roll. 3 kills here for him with the Blade Storm, but the spike has been dropped. It is in the hands of these Todak players. They've traded it out so well. It looks so good from Fixie's point of view, but Todak just had it. Perfect timing here from the Doctor. He can out mid, and Markel will sweep things up. Close things down here towards the B side, and man.
And well, every single time we're playing Haven, I feel like Mark really hit a good spot here. I feel like this is a map that he really waits for momentum, but Fixie, this guy go unpunished with his crime. Nobody tried to look up. That's like a classic textbook where you know how nasty Jet players can get when it comes to B-side, right? You should check up there. Is it the Omen or Jet who always going to be up there anyways?
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough one. I mean, Todak, they were basically on an eco. You know, they didn't have the best weapons. Even if he tried to go up, try to get the one tap.
And there's a smoke on top of that as well.
Yeah, so he just found the perfect timing to come and swing out with the rest of his team.
But Fixie was like, yeah, buddy.
Free reign, easy for me.
Oh man, playing as a Jet, so much responsibility. It's so little time to make mistakes. But here comes our Cestus 327 gaming mouse. Don't forget to try it out yourself with a wired USB with 20 amp clicks. Switch and lifespan? Oh yeah, there you go. I saw 6 lifespan.
No.
Are you kidding me? Even a cat can actually get that much lifespan. But yeah, this is one of the, this is the one mouse that I talked about before, and it's quite decent though. Because for me, the weight, it just fits nicely in your hand when you play any games. It's not too bulky, it's not too heavy as well.
Too bad at all. Okay, you guys, it's from 90 bucks, like 20 ringgit discount here. Make sure you guys check it out. We're here till the end of the night.
Already got it. I mean, you should buy
We don't want you to buy another. We want more customers coming in.
You are one of those customers. Welcome to the shop.
Definitely. Back to the game. Can they change things up? Aduka once again. Towards long. Flashpoint comes in and fully blind headshot on Toggle as well. Taking down the Doctor. Well, that's one way to do it, you know.
You just wiggle and jiggle and you got blinded and you still track it down.
Oh, hold on, Fixie. Answers back. Oh my goodness, 4K again and again. Can he actually take this one? Can he secure his ace?
Ace!
Finally.
Ace! ace!
Someone give him the dang ace he's been waiting for. He deserves it. Oh,
Denied for the 10th time right now for fixing.
no. What a whiff.
Remember, the weapon is
You have to just solve for the
What a
I mean, the team gave you the opportunity, but but it didn't connect, so.
He's always good for 4, but never for
He
this.
denied himself at this point for fixing.
Yeah, I think it's no one's fault at this point.
It's just him denying the ace for himself. We haven't got any single ace yet in this tournament by far. I'm looking for who's actually finally scored it down.
Hopefully, I mean, we've got a lot of maps. We've got another 2 maps after this. With the way Fixie's playing, somehow there's definitely going to be an ace. Or Toggle could be the ace recipient.
I personally feel like Fix's biggest enemy is himself right now.
Yeah, definitely. Quick, very, very quick execution for Unsigned 5, making their way on towards this site. They've taken full control of C. Oh, shock dart. Do a little bit of damage, but not too much.
Yep, half of it, around 30 HP down. So it's not going to be that painful yet. But how did they retake? There's another question. Garage is occupied! And Reza, here comes another one for Reza with Mark as well. And the second one, the third one, and never mind. 7, all kind, taking it out on bit of trade.
The Rolling
3v1.
Thunder. The Rolling Thunder response here to help out Reza and Mark L towards Garage, which is so perfectly executed. No, Todak just did not expect that at all. What a post plan. The initiative for them to actually go for this push towards spawn. You know, that's not something normal players do. And Rolling Thunder, just insane stuff.
I'm just kind of curious why they are not double peeking the same time. Maybe they did not expect somebody to crawl down there, but it's going to be the... If you play rank enough, you know how nasty you can get around those corners. I'm curious sometimes why they're not, you know, doing that. It feels awkward sometimes to see a pro player to actually do that, willingly giving away their bodies.
Oh, hold on a second. Once again, they're just changing the pace. They used to take it very slow. This time around, they're just making it, just going for the W gaming full on rush. They know for a fact that they have a bad weapons, but they somehow managed to recover a Vandal in the hands of Toggle. And if it's in the hands of Toggle, things could change. Dash comes in, 1 versus 2, but oh, Mark L. Full on wide swing, knowing his responsibility. He has to just go for the swing. He has to not allow Neon to take
He did so much work. He did so much work for Mark L just now. He's trying to give so much backup for the side of Fixie, who entered in without any help at all. He got straight in line on side of the players and managed to just pin them down. Was trying to help as much as he can in a very difficult situation. He got to swing it big. He's the only one able to do it. With so many smokes dropped by as well, it's so difficult to just track down the players at that point.
8-1, very similar scoreline to what was going on in Pearl. Very, very dominant half for Unsigned 5. I mean, it is a map with 3 sides. Technically, it is pretty attacking sided. So once we swap sides, maybe there would be a little something. Fishball does find one, and look at this, a very nice shot from Toggle. Overdrive going to be activated as well, but oh, from behind, Mark L made his way in towards Garage and actually takes down Toggle from behind.
How did he even got there in the first place? I noticed. Nobody around the link area, nobody guarding over Garage. They have plenty of people there. It was definitely a big operator being dropped down by the side of Unsigned just now. Sorry, I think it was Todak who's actually holding the operator, the Neon himself.
Yep.
Flaring. 2v4. Things looking bleak right now. This numbers is doable.
Yeah, they have a lot of time to work. They just want to find a pick, and that's exactly what they did. Aduka taken down. 2v3, definitely winnable, but oh, Fishball like a little rat.
Check your corners, buddies.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. The amount of HP on Fishball is incredibly low, but oh, nice try, decent effort. And Kale will shut him down.
So many people died in that corner.
Yeah, it's like a burial over there. It's a cemetery, yeah.
No, this is weird. It feels like, is it the exhaustion kicks in for the players? Is they're making some mistake that should not be made at this level? Corners not being checked. looking in the wrong direction all entirely. And how did Mark go all the way to the back without being noticed by any of the players or defenders?
He somehow found the best timing of his life, made his way in towards the garage and took down Toggle C-Long. Toggle was surprised. I was surprised he was getting shot from C-Long. From C-side, honestly.
It's not from C-Long, from the back spawn side.
Incredible, but look at this. Change of pace again. They realize the slow pace is not exactly working out. They've got an op in the team, so we can't play it slow. We've got to take it a little bit more quick. But they've made their way into a Cypher site. They've got to be careful because just around the corners there are a couple of Cypher trips here and there.
Oh,
They've got the plant down, and Fishball will actually take down Markel as well.
how to go in. They have all the crossfire placed right where they want it to be. Here comes the fast lane opening up. They are trying to rush it in and go for the retake. Todak do have the numbers. It's going to 3v4, but their position for post-spawn is here. Remarkable coming from one side. 5! But Todak, it's going to be a 4v1. And there's no way for him to actually save this one. But great call coming out from the side of Todak just now. Waited out for the lockdown, not rushing things too recklessly.
Round before the switch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just super smart there. Take it easy. You've already got Kale in heaven, being able to get a free kill. All you gotta do, you gotta play the numbers advantage. And I like the fact that Riza had the Hunter's Fury, but he did not use it. He knew for a fact that Toggle was still alive. Toggle has the ability to chase him down if he decided to go for the ult to deny the defuse. So
it's gonna be right in the face.
yeah, there's no way.
Overdrive in your face, brother. What? Hunter's Fury in your face. Oh, this is an interesting angle. If you guys want to learn how to recon, this is going to be the way to do it.
Fixie is in the way. He does manage to not hit Fixie, so that's going to be a good start. And Markel, a good start, a good opening kill here. Taking down Aduka towards B side. Fixie wants to get aggressive. He wants to find a little something, just gets the wrong timing coming out of the smoke. Kale just ready and waiting. Rolling Thunder going to be used defensively, just pushing them out towards Long, and Riza somehow takes down 2, gets the 3rd as well. He's cleaning up, and that's going to be unsigned 5 with 9-3 half. What? How did we missed everything?
I personally feel like this is very questionable coming from Kyle. Look at how he just exposed himself in A long, just like, what's the movie, like the Terminator one, where he tried to sacrifice himself against all the robots or something? That's what he's doing. It's like, oh, I'm going to take you all down, but he whipped every single shot. That was questionable. I don't know if it was a desync from the team communication, whether he was thinking that somebody else backing up from behind, but nobody was there.
I mean, we saw 7 pull up with the Rolling Thunder defensively towards A-Long, so that's why Toggle and the Kale decided to go for the peak. But, you know, it's a breach ultimate. It's a cosmetics ult.
It was the last round, so everybody tried to drop as much ultimate as before because we're back to square one. If Unsigned 5 win this pistol run, it shows that they are superior when it comes to those pistols there.
We can't count out Todak just yet. Even if they do lose a pistol, you know, Aduka with some shares can change things around, but look at these. There's a breach flash bonanza here on towards his A side. Just a full-on green on assigned 5, holding things down. A very quick retake towards his A side.
I blink, I don't know what happened.
Exactly.
I blink and it's done.
Oh, I was just seeing green on the right side of the screen.
Even if this replay, you blink, you missed it. There you go, you blink it, you're done. That's it, it's gone. It was incredible how fast these guys actually can get and try to just clear up all the corners. But this time, we got to see Todak, offensive side attackers. Can they actually do it? It's going to be still an extra bonus for the side of Unsigned 5. They won that pistol round once more. So I personally feel like compared to all the other teams, Unsigned 5, pistol-wise, they're better at it.
Oh yeah, definitely. They always have the right read. And look at Toggle doing neon things, you know, running in with a Bucky, trying to find some kills, and Markel getting aggressive, making his way out of grass, gets the lurker towards middle, and Aduka, wow, a bit of a mistake there by Doctor, you know, pushing out of the smoke by himself, no team at all, but here it is, the drone is going to be coming in, the flashpoint comes in, Riza, and flaring holds things down towards the spawn side. That is a little bit scary.
what's scary is coming up from Flaring and Mark, it feels like they're red fishbowl and probably Toggle like a bird. They know how they will try to approach to a certain side, and they've been aiming for these boys for quite a bit. That's what's scary about these two players. The way they know how to read the other duelists that decapitate their movement towards the entry, making it so difficult for them to clear the corners though.
I mean, they're just super disciplined. They knew Mark L was coming in for the flank. He was coming from C-Long. There's a Neon with a Bucky. If you're a Sova joining, there's a 99% chance that Neon is going to be trying to Bucky you towards spawn. Oh, man.
Neon and Sova love story. It's a love-hate relationship, buddies. I have to say, Fixie taking a bit of risk this time. Oh, but we do know this angle. It's a nasty one.
This is a pretty disgusting angle. Held by a pretty disgusting player as well. 7 does get the opening pick there on towards Fixie. Smoke or what? That was...
No way, I don't think it was true as smoke. Perhaps, no, maybe. We're gonna have to see replay that.
Take slow and steady. I like this approach. They've tried fast. They've tried crazy tactics.
The AI drone got you. What? Buddy, you need to relocate and just rotate.
Hold on,
But there's a trap here.
Should be hearing all these footsteps, and he does. He's good for one. Does a bit of damage there on towards Toggle, but it's not going to be enough to take him down or even, lower him that much.
30 seconds left.
Quick rotations are going to be coming in. Kale finds one, and ooh, the spam!
No
and the third as well!
Oh my god!
And that's why he plays Sova.
I got spiked.
What in the world was that?
He got paranoia hits onto him, literally, right? Or was I wrong on that? There's even smoke on that. What's the point of having an Omen if that person not affected by it at all? Here comes trying to force a plant.
Spike
Freeze up.
Ooh. Big balls coming in from Toggle. He sticked it at the very last second. Riza thought he had the upper hand there. That was crazy.
The things we hate about Neon, this is it. It's like watching the Nun movie right in your face.
I mean, at the very last second, Toggle committed to that spike plant and just completely caught Riza off guard.
You know what, I agree when it comes to Neon versus Sova. Yeah, this is why, Sova players just hate Neon, and I'm one of those players. But the way he just showed up like a horror movie just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Such is life, such is Valorant. Riza got the outlaw in his hands.
No, too many targets.
Comes in through, but does not actually manage to hit him down. He's does a little bit of damage there actually towards Aduka.
He got a spike still. Down to like what, 11 HP, perhaps 10.
Slow and steady once again. Todak trying to play a little bit like unsigned 5,
Oh, yeah.
Find some opening space, find an opening pick, get your player, get your Kale up front and personal. Mark L just did not expect this man to be right in front of him in the smoke.
Oh, it's go time.
Oh,
Todak got
what a lurk.
They just got it covered all around the side. There's no stopping them at all. They already got himself just dropped the smoke around the spawn area as well as the garage, but Fixie can actually fix things up.
Aggression, but damn.
One enemy
That
remaining.
is a tough call to make right there. 1v3. It's going to be tough. I mean, the Hunter Shiri is available here for the side of Todak. He's got to find one. He's got to find an opening pick at least. They're not exactly giving him anything. 7 does get spotted out. He's got the information. The rest of the Todak team probably going to just swing together as a team. And yes, they do. They secure the kill. 5 to 11, a similar Pearl.
At least he took down that 10 HP player of Aduka that lasted long enough to survive for that moment though.
A rare timeout.
Well, it's 5 to 11. Exactly like a deja vu in the last one. Now it's all about closing the game for unsigned 5. 2 more rounds to go, they're done. But we've seen how Todak crawl them back all the way. in the second half. It's not impossible for them to just drag it into OT.
Dang, Toda, very, very dangerous at times like this. We saw them almost come back on the previous map.
You know, they're close. Close enough. This might be it. You know, you try it once, it didn't work out. We try it second time, almost got it. Maybe the third time charm. It's not impossible for them. With this, it's not even a match point yet.
Yeah.
Previous round, the way they just turned the tides over, it was at match point at 4-12. This is 5-11. It's definitely doable.
There is something called the 11, you know, you hit 11 points and then you just choke.
And another chicken for you?
That's something that
Kau
can
belajar mana
happen.
chicken ni?
That's something
Geram
just
pula
that,
aku.
that can happen. I don't know. It's a possibility. 9-3 curse, you know, it's a thing.
The only person that cursing the players right now is themselves. I swear to God.
Okay, fair enough. No superstitions here.
It's all about skills. Oh.
An interesting scan.
I'm trying to just scout anybody from a long side, but apparently didn't catch anyone. That no value of information.
Interesting stack here from Unsigned 5. They decided to play a lot of 4 of their players towards C. That is just insane. They do have sheriffs. We've seen what these sheriffs can do. Especially in the hands of Riza. A sheriff, a guardian, you know, this guy is just disgusting.
Playful picks on the side of Todak here right now, not willing to jeopardize anything since the match point's quite close enough for Unsigned 5. No mistake, no room of error at all can be made by Todak right now.
50 seconds left and Riza is about to get this fright of his life.
Oh well, at least
smoke.
Well, the assist came over, running over this other side. But here it comes, coming in with the fast lane. There the corners go to the side of Bell, and they try to clear all the gravity side as well. A little trading done. It's back down to 4v3. On the side of Unsigned 5, they're lacking manpower here, but it's definitely winnable, doable. But on the side of Todak, slowly climbing up the numbers.
Yeah, they've got the flash points available. A Bulldog in one of the players' hands. Time is of the essence. Flash comes out, Markel in towards Heaven, just trying to find an opening, but this crossfire here from Fishball and Toggle could mean the difference. They've got to hit their shots, they've got to make sure they play together, swing off of each other very well, and there we go, Fishball does it. 6-11, signs of life here coming in from Todak.
I mean, it's a dead end for Doctor to just go in there. There's no way, unless there's somebody coming out from short or somebody coming out from long, there's the only way for them to actually win that round. But it's a bit too late if they want to rotate the other way around. So, I mean, Doctor knows exactly how the crossfire placement and position for the other teams just now. So that's a dead end, basically.
It's too hard. It's too hard to work with. But slowly and surely, I mean, this is what we see. This is experience kind of creeping into this game right now. If you were a new team, you're down what? 8-4. You lose pistol. It's very hard for you to come back. But Toda is doing it. They believe they've got the mental game, and look at the aggression. Aduka, lots of damage with that last Hunter's Fury touch. Toda finds an opening pick. They're going for this A-side hit, and Doctor just swarming, jumping out from the heavens, and oh my goodness, Fishball!
Wow.
Stopping them down.
That was a fast one coming up from the start. You know what? After that recon being just shut down entirely by Todak. I mean, Todak, with that recon coming in, right? Oh, they know there's somebody there. Straight away, they dropped the Rolling Thunder. They responded back with the Rolling Thunder inside of Unsigned 5. But the timing was impeccable. The way they instantly responded with the Rolling Thunder did not hit too much of play of Todak. They give them so much space afterwards. So, and that was not wasting any more time. I mean, we'll finally get to see the best version of the Neon so far in this tournament. With the fast lane just now, building up the momentum. Seems like flawless play. 7-11. Yeah, we can buy something at 7-11.
I have the spike. Drop the
We'll
spike.
take that. We'll take that. But for now, we got to focus on this VALORANT 7-11. Droning out, getting as much information as they can, clearing this short position.
Durka taking so much risk here by himself. They can actually do the awkward place. This is the person you can rely on.
A lurking Sova, not something you see every day, but the rest of the team will be making their way towards the C site, and Unsigned 5 has heard the information. They've seen the flashpoints.
Oh, we're clearing up A.
Whoa.
They know exactly, and straight away the Omen will try to clear up backside of A as well. Leng will be blocked by the smoke, and they got bluff entirely. That's what the split is all about. It's not lurking, it's trying to secure. The moment he saw them running over to C site and giving away all the information,
30
that's where,
seconds
like,
left.
you know what, Omen, come over this line and help me to secure this side.
What a bluff. I mean, that even sold me. I thought they were going C for sure. Doctor finds one. Plant will be coming in now. Okay, hold on a second. This is not working out. Toggle forced to use the overdrive, and I'm just seeing a bunch of Sheriff headshots here and towards the screen. You've got to be very careful. Sticking together as a team. 1 versus 3. Toggle, can he do it with the trigger? No, he cannot. And Flaring somehow gets the triple kill.
The overdrive seems like hitting a lot of people, but I get nothing of the scores just now.
I mean, out of all the games, out of all the rounds they win.
Caution here.
This is where they should not let it pass by like this. It's supposed to be his to take for Toggle.
Right there.
But still, it was close enough. But it's going to be the match point again for Unsigned 5. If they close this one up, if they wrap things up here, there's only one more map to go for them to win as champions. But Todak, the kings of comeback. Anyway, mid-game, they can just turn the things around on the side. So this might be where they are at their best performance.
Ooh, here on aggression towards the seaside. Toggle clearing every single nook and cranny on towards that side.
There.
You can't hide anywhere, especially against Toggle. Full on 5v5 retake for Unsigned 5. They've got, well, there it is. They've got the Killjoy lockdown to work with. Can they force these players offside? Can they get this retake going fairly well? And look at that, Toggle trying to go for the fight. Beautiful paranoia to delay them, but look at the Hunter Sphere. Riza doing a little bit of damage. Just does manage to tag one. 4 versus 4. Lester doing what he can, pushing up towards C. Pushing up towards long, and Doctor's just defusing, going all the way. Okay. Unsigned
My
5.
God. I'm gonna give it to Monk just now. That was genius. The way he plays his lockdown, plays the player exactly where they actually want them, finish them off with the Hunter Fury, and the way he used the Hunter Fury is not actually at the C long. He used it around the entry of C long. So he forced all the players to go back into C long. They can't leave after the lockdown. And that's where, you know, just finish it off and just straight away shoot them in the face. That was them displacing the players of Todak to where they want them to be. That was genius.
Yeah, I like the fact that he just ended up pushing towards C long, you know, not allowing any space for Todak to go for these peaks. So just insane stuff. That was as close as it gets. I mean, it felt like it was a 13-11 game, but what? It was 13-8, 13-8.
Who was 13? 7.
Yeah, but it felt so much closer because you can see the engine of Todak slowly kind of coming back, grinding in their gear, warming up, you know.
But this guy's been playing since the morning. If you want to compare, like, this guy should be exhausted by now, but not showing any sign of slowing down.
That is insane.
And I love the fact they actually improvise impromptu and on the spot on the same day. Previously, when they actually lost that round against Todak, they just wasted all the ultimate utilities. They're so precious for them to stop them from finishing the round for Todak before. That was the first map of the day. They learn from their mistake. This time, they use it very effectively, not recklessly, despite the critical. They are hyped up to finish off their round, but they're slowly using it alternatingly when it comes to timing. So it's more careful approach and more calculated this time coming up from the side of Unsigned 5.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just incredible stuff. Fixie, I mean, I think everybody in the team just doing super well. Ooh, coffee and candy.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
We'll get some kind of candy after this, shall we?
That's for me. I'm waiting for it.
Oh man, if you guys are around One Utama, just make sure you drop by. There's a lot of different booths. There's popcorn, there's cotton candy.
And there's a Vita C for good drinks. But we have to just rewatch the highlights. I don't know, I personally feel like nobody actually slacked off at all when it comes to this series of grand finals. Everyone looking so good, so great. I personally feel like last year grand finals compared to this year is such a huge difference already. Last year Todak was actually representing Malaysia. They are the defending champion if compared with this season here.
Okay.
Right now, this new contender is a no joke at all. We're talking about Unsigned 5. No org. Just picking up Pixie as a new player, new Ricky coming in, and the rest of them are veterans coming up from different orgs. And they are amazing right now.
Definitely. I mean, they're definitely giving him the love and the support that he deserves. You know, they're sending him in.
Hopefully.
And you can see that the young age in him with the reactions, with the reflexes. We wish we had that sort of skill. We just do not.
That's why we're sitting here again.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit too old, and
You're getting too old. I'm fine.
I am getting too old.
I'm 18.
23 here, so old.
I'm 18. I mean, I'm the same age as Pixie.
Oh.
Yeah, we're buddies.
Okay. I don't think so, but nonetheless, that was quite a game that we had here.
That was crazy, man. No joke.
Looking at the highlights, it was so one-sided for the side of Unsigned 5.
No, really. I personally feel like there's a lot of good highlights coming up from Todak. It's just, this is where they were the defend. This is surprising, honestly, because Unsigned 5, defending-wise, they're taking such a great lead. Despite this is, we always know, three-side attackers map supposedly have you headed to a death side. Well, it's just so great, and the way they actually play it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, 3-10, 3-11 actually, and they managed to kind of bring it back up to 12-8. So a decent effort there coming from Todak. Unfortunately, he was just not able to close things out. Super difficult game. A reverse sweep. I mean, I wonder how Todak feels right now. They are just probably a little bit tilted, especially after winning the first game and losing the next two.
Oh man, there's one more map to go for the side of Unsigned 5. And then they're gonna be done. All they need to do, just one more map. But the more you're pushing yourself to that corner, you know?
Yeah, the more pressure, the more mental, the more...
That's what the case of Anders this morning as well. I talked to the mom. She personally feel like, you know, Anders not good at dealing pressure. First few rounds, probably he can actually hold it in. But afterward, the more the pressure hits, he just lost it. He just, you know what, we can't, I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, that's what it takes, you know, like if you can't handle that pressure when it's 12-12 and when it hits OT, that's where the experience comes in. The experience of you, that's probably something what Doctor has, you know, probably something Lester has, Riza has, you know, they've lost
all these guys
lots of games, you know, and when it comes to losing, he's able to pick himself back up, reset, and just come back in here. And that's exactly what Unsigned has shown so far. But this, it's a 2-1 scoreline, but it's not over just yet. It's a best of 5, ladies and gents. Still another 2 more games.
But Fishbowl has been playing out of his mind for this one as well. I mean,
yes, last game he was doing, not doing so well.
Nah, I mean, like,
At the first half. Yeah, second half he did good.
Yeah, but first half wasn't great. It didn't leave too much impression. That was more to a Dukai, I assume, that one. It's just they've been playing. You know, at this point, it's all about mental games, honestly. Whoever have the most stable mental and not get tilted by their mistakes in the previous round, they can definitely win that one. Because this is where we see the downfall of Todak, where I don't know, surprisingly, when it comes to stamina, we assume Unsigned 5 will be the one that is exhausted by now. But they kept it going.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for Riza to pick up 22 kills, Mark L 18 at this time of the day when you've been here since 8:45, 8:30, it's just my eyes would be strained. My eyes are already strained at this point, so I'm not exactly sure how they're doing it. But this is going to be the MVP of the third game. 22 kills, 13 deaths, 5 assists. Riza from Unsigned 5 with an average combat score of 300. 2 First Bloods, 2 Spike Diffusers. I mean, his utility, he doesn't even need a Sova scan to be able to use his Hunter's
his
Fury.
recon didn't actually contribute so much. I think both recons coming from the Sova didn't actually give so much information, but it's the Hunter's Fury that actually plays such a big part in this, especially in the last map just now, in the last round. If he didn't actually open up the Hunter's Fury, they can just easily walk away from C long. The way he forced him to stay at that very small space, they were forced to stay in there. And we saw a couple of times Reza Hunter's Furies as well. You know, he didn't think twice before he even go in to rush into that corner or whatever. He just opened up his ulti. It actually hits.
Sometimes he doesn't even scan, and somehow the Hunter's Fury hits, you know? Like, he just knows them. He scans them with his brain instead of the recon ball. But yeah, this guy is insane. He's been playing Sova for quite some time.
Now, we saw the recons just now. It was once around the long area. This is why they won as well. There's one time, I think it probably was Reza, not Todak, or either one of these Sovas, scan on A long. And the moment that scanner or that recon ball got shut down, straight away they responded with a Rolling Thunder. So it's like, and then Rolling Thunder responded with another Rolling Thunder. We don't see a lot of lockdown from KJ, right?
The way they use the utility, I think Killjoy lockdown not so much.
Yeah, only
but
once or
every
twice.
time they executed either A or the B side, there was just a flashpoint from both of these two teams back and forth, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is a headache. It's just a utility simulator. Whoever throws the most utility wins, basically. But man, that was just quite a game. We're gonna be what, Sunset next map?
Oh man, and we talked about the side B of Sunset being reworked, but this is the map being chosen over by none other than Todak themselves. I think this is Todak's map, right? Because just now we had the unsigned 5 Haven, so this is gonna be a banger to watch. So you guys don't go anywhere. We're gonna hit the break for a bit, let the players reset. We're gonna head into will be Undesigned winning over or will Todak coming back. See you guys after the break.
With prizes, one of them being up to 30% of discount off on the purchase for these tickets. The upcoming Predator League is at 2025. Same stuff happening here, Cash, as well. Now, if you guys are wondering what kind of merchandise we have together with this event that we have done.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Okay, there it is.
It's meant for you.
Okay, welcome everybody here. It has been a crazy, crazy series. It started off 13-11 in towards the first map on Bind. It was super dominant here for both these two sides. I mean, it's just super hard for any of these teams to find an opening here. But, you know, experience from Unsigned 5, they were able to kind of just roll things to on the second and third map. They lost the first map. It's not an easy feat, you know. You got to reset mentally. You've got to bring your squad back together. Someone's got to give that motivational speech during the break.
It's a long speech, by the way. We saw that
And
one
they
coming.
managed to make it work. That is just insane stuff here. 1-2. They just need one more map. Unsigned 5 is just, they just need one more map.
And they will actually push over the defending crown champions previously, Todak. Is it going to be a... not 4. We do know it's going to be best of 5. Is it going to be a 3-1 or is it going to be a 3-2? That's a big question, sir.
I mean, I'm here for the 3-2. And I'm here for all 5 maps.
You definitely mean it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's Todak. They might be down now. We saw Unsigned 5, they did get taken down. Then they stood up, they came back up, and they just rised up, secured 2 maps in a row. That's something Todak can do.
That's the thing, these two teams, they're like fighting against themselves, you know, at this point. I don't see it that much. Like, certain teams, you can see this team do prefer this kind of play, the way the momentum and their drive, and also when it comes to the tempo. These two teams are too similar to the point. It's so difficult to just call it out. I mean, it wasn't that far off for Unsigned 5 to 1 over that side of map just now. It was, okay, next one, okay, might as well just gonna say for the next map, we're gonna head into Sunset. And our decided map will be Ascent. I don't want to go Ascent because it's gonna be tough. But if it's ends now, it means Unsigned 5 have to get a 3-1. But I have a feeling it might end up with a 3-2 as well.
I mean, to be fair, Todak, he's got a lot of fans here cheering for them. I'm sure those fans gotta cheer a little bit louder to give them a little bit more motivation, a little bit more strength, support, you know? Cheer for your team. Guys, come on, help them out. They're down. You gotta...
We don't know. We have to go ring after this, so we might wait it out.
Fair enough.
Because we might just be all the and then like, not yet, buddy. But okay, we talked about the maps. Just for recap, you guys just joined us. This is the grand finals of Predator League 2025 for Malaysia, which will represent Malaysia in the APAC in 2025 next year in January. If you guys don't have the ticket yet, this is the time for you guys to grab it out because we have big teams coming up. But it's down to only one more map to go for Unsigned 5, but 2 more maps, or at least 1 map they have to win it over for Todak. First map we had Bind, won by Todak, and it was a very close one. Second was Pearl. It was Todak's map, but won by Unsigned 5. Haven, that was the map choice of Unsigned 5 as well. Next is going to be Sunset. Todak chose this, so...
There is a reverse sweep possibility. But, you know, both these two teams, they've practiced a lot. They definitely have what it takes to win Sunset. Even though there has been some changes towards that B side, towards B main.
We're just going to see A all the day.
It's a possibility. We might see an A side simulator here. Because honestly, that new B side is just, it's not it. I do not like it.
Oh, this is going to be tough. We're talking about Sunset just being reworked recently.
Oh man.
I don't even know if they have enough time to just try to work things out around this new visa. I mean, like, yeah, it's not all bad. And probably they can actually... They might actually prefer this over than the old B. Some of them
Probably.
actually do. So,
It's a possibility, but
you know, that's why they're liking this. Hey, Sunset for Todak's side. Maybe that's the main reason.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we just see all the players kind of getting ready, getting their last couple of team strat talks, a couple of smiles here. But ooh, okay. We should be getting into the game fairly soon. I mean, I just cannot wait.
Now, is this the last game of Unsigned 5 or Todak? Can we hear from the side of Todak? Now let's hear it up for Unsigned 5! There's nothing. I mean, like
Nothing.
these guys, if they win this, they are the champion. But for Todak, one more round to go.
Definitely. I mean, I felt a little bit bad there for Unsigned 5.
Hey,
Cheers.
the
Come on, man.
The more reason for them to win this thing. If they can actually do it, this is the best time for them to prove it to every single audience out there, live or on ground. They are worth to take away the shield of the Predator League 2025 of Malaysia representative. This is the time.
And look at this lineup right here, flaring with the Gecko, Mark L on that Cypher, Fixie, of course, on that Raze, Riza with the Sova, and the Doctor on that Omen. While towards the left side of the screen, we do have a bit of a similar setup, but the Duelist is changed from Raze to Neon. And we also have another, another Initiator for the side of Toda as the Breach. So nonetheless, double Initiators here for both these two teams. I personally like having the Breach on my team.
On my way.
And so far, we've seen a lot of Bridge coming up from the side of Todak, so I think it's a must for them to play alongside with the Bridge for today's tournament here. Definitely they are prepping up for this reasons only. Maybe more in the future for the variety, but don't forget, oh, I love this monitor, by the way. This is the best monitor for your racing gig. I mean, like, this is definitely one of the monitor I'm eyeing for. I mean, I'm still trying to, yeah.
3,700 is crazy, but nonetheless, in towards the first round of the potentially final game. Fishball good for one, and just aggressive pushes coming in from the defense of Toda. But flaring, super aware, takes down one towards tiles, one towards that A main position, and the rest of Toda just instantly rotating all of the way to the A site. Spike should be planted. And well, it's a 3 versus 2 situation. How can they make this work? Kale making his way in towards the spawn. Doubling up here, pushing up, elbow clear. They have got the information, but can they make this work? They've got the classics to work with.
Not like this.
The post-plant situation here from Unsigned 5, just a little bit too strong. Oh, hold on a second. Flashpoint's gonna be coming out. A full bunch of utility. Can Doctor hit the shot? And yes, he does. First round here for the pistol to Unsigned 5.
To break the news, as so far, of all the pistols round, I think it's safe to say that Unsigned 5 really good at pistol round by now. Almost every single first half or second half of the start of pistol round, they've been winning it over. So, no brainer. I think they're probably going to 2-0 at first, and then we're going to wait and see, because so far it's always the same trend. 2-0, 3-0. Then Toda stops to chip in when it comes to the scores as well.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see whether or not Toda can change this pattern. Fixie does find an insane shot there on towards Aduka. Duka has been playing right side, and oh my goodness, Fixie. The second one, he does drop the Bulldog to the hands of the market player. So that is definitely going to be dangerous. And ooh, Kale, 1 versus 2. A player towards middle and one more towards market. Can he make this work? He found his Bulldog from the hands of Fixie, but Riza will be able to close things out a little bit too close for comfort there.
He already waited out with a crouch. He knows exactly where he's at. He heard those footsteps before, but that was, I agree, too close for comfort. They might actually turn south all the way on the side of Unsigned, despite they've been winning a lot of early rounds. But this, just now, definitely a wake-up call for them. That despite they're winning over the pistol run, doesn't mean that Todak cannot win for the next one, even though they have better weaponries afterwards.
Yeah, good amount of damage here to the economy of Unsigned 5. It's a bonus round, but I'm sure they're left with a couple of pistols here and there. And ooh, Fishball does shut down Fixie's aggression towards elbow. Just ready and waiting.
There.
A little bit of space here. Markel does find one towards middle, and that's a beautiful shot by Toggle, and that's the kind of shots he's been known to hit. Drone gonna be coming out, and ooh, the Stinger doing a lot of damage. Takes down Fishball, 3 versus 3. Flashpoint coming out. They want to get aggression, but Doctor just super aware, somehow dodged that flashpoint, and they've managed to get the man advantage.
That's 2v3 right now. Not looking great on the side of Todak so far when it comes to numbers. Every single time they're being outnumbered, it's so rare for us to actually see them coming back at this point. But it's definitely doable. We saw how they almost came back just now despite having last 2v1. but they need to make it fast. There's a couple of tripwires they have to pass through first, and the Cypher is already dead. Just activate in there, one-way smoke.
Ooh, he did manage to get hit by the trip, but unfortunately, you know, Kale's just not in the position to use his trips, but he gets the perfect timing, walks out of Boba, and gets the headshot on towards Doctor. Hold on a second now, tag down to 55, and all the Sheriffs and Vandals doing work, and they've won their bonus, 0-3.
Bro,
they keep history repeat itself.
Is it just me? I feel like Todak losing a spot here as well.
It's
yeah, usually like third round. We got Vandals. That's going to be bonus on the side of Unsigned 5. For them to lose that round like that, that was questionable, really.
It definitely was, but you know what? Duka wasn't alive, that's why. We take down the Ray boss early on.
And thanks to Fixie, though.
True. The Doctor is still there. I don't know, everybody is insane in this lobby. But every time, it's been, what, 2-3 games in a row where Unsigned 5 has won the bonus. Ooh, aggressive peek here coming in from the side of Todak. A 3-man swing with the Sheriffs. They do take down Flaring. That's one of the initiators to work with. And they did do a ton of damage here on towards the Doctor.
Smoke's been dropped down by the side of the Omen.
Oh, hold on a second. Again, aggression. They just find the perfect timing from mid to A main. Looking for more as Fishball is down to 5 HP.
Well, on the side of that Neon's not doing that healthy either. Two of them pretty much low, extremely low HP. Feels like a 3v3 at this point, really. It's all about who's seeing who first, and the recon bot will actually give away or nothing at all. They took it down in an instant. Fishball, 5 HP, just behind the generator.
Oh, but look at this play by Fixie, trying to find some opening space. Somewhere else towards map, in towards spawn actually, and 7 just fully aware of this. 28 HP. Sorry, 28 seconds, but oh, look at that. Riza and the Doctor just doing in work, finding kills simultaneously, one after another.
Planted.
Somehow they made that work.
Oh,
the shock dart hit its mark.
How to retake this when you're being outnumbered and almost got scanned down the elbow? Aduka. Oh, he's trying to be baited out by these guys, but the short dart not going to hit anybody. The Page Shield as well. Still 100% HP. Aduka's super healthy. But this is going to be the game change. Comes not on this side. They need to make it fast.
Okay.
He got 1. 2v1 time.
Wow. A little bit too close to comfort considering that was an eco from the side of Todak. Imagine they did that with rifles, you know, got aggressive, took space towards middle, took space towards A main. That's kind of what you need to do as Todak. You've got the Breach, you've got Neon as well.
I personally feel like, I don't know, I want to blame their stamina, but basically the other side has actually been playing longer. But I feel like after that second map, that loss of the second map kind of affected their minds here right on the side of Todak. And that's surprising for me because when it comes to comparing the players, well, they're both veteran enough to handle themselves well at this point of the tournament, at this stage. But it does feel that way, the way you see them start to dwindling down inside of Todak here. Before this, we saw a very close match, and then it's down to 13-7, and now it's still 0-4. What happened to them?
Man, I mean, it could be the stamina.
It could be the map.
It could be the map, definitely. But, you know, Todak, they've got a lot of players, a lot of fans here to support them. So being able to not reset through the break, even after a loss, you know, it's difficult. I'm sure there's a lot being said during the team talks, a lot of motivation being given. But right now, I think they're just not taking enough initiative.
Or maybe they're being affected by the fact they're the one being injected by that paranoia, not as an omen, but as a feeling. A bit anxiety kicks in because the moment they can't spot out the players of Unsigned 5 here.
Okay, finally some signs of aggression, and that's exactly what we want here from the side of Todak. You've got the Breach, Neon, just use that to your ability. But the re-clear here coming in from the side of Unsigned 5. Fixie coming in, going ham with a double satchel. And Overdrive gonna be popped off. Toggle does find one, looking for the second, and there we go. That's the broken agent we want to see. That is just super tough. 4 versus 2. That's what Todak needs to keep doing.
He tried to get another one, but there's no one there. It's going to be a 4v2 on the side of Unsigned 5. They still have not planted the spike yet. And it's quite a clear entry to the side of A. But to post-plant it with only 2 players against the 4, they still have the initiator up, they still have their neon, they even have their smokers up as well. And the double initiators, imagine the info and the flashes coming up from the side of Todak just to go for
30
post-plant
seconds
Unsigned
left.
5. It's difficult, but hey, if they manage to get a couple of exit frags, it's still going to be a big win for them.
Yeah, I mean, one of these players from Unsigned 5, they've got to find an early kill here in towards this retake. I like how Todak, they decide to stick together, all 4 players. No one single-handedly just makes their way towards A by themselves, because if Mark L finds 1 kill here, instantly the trade is going to be coming in. Just super ready here, 4 players. A SWAT team, a PUBG squad.
Separation inside. I'm going to hit that back in the road. And Duka making sure. Oh, the doctor. Oh, he can get 1, he might get 2! Never mind, but at least he got something out of it. It's not empty-ended. Still a good one, but Todak finally cracking the 0 out and get a 1.
That's exactly what they had to do. They had to get aggressive. They took the B main space and forced Unsigned 5 to make their way towards the A side. Previously they were just giving too much space, you know, too much respect.
Yeah, too much respect.
They gotta disrespect Unsigned 5.
But I feel like maybe because, honestly, thanks to how they're stepping up the game, like Flair and these are the players that we do know. They are the OGs too. If you take them for granted, these guys just gonna punch and shoot straight in the face. So I mean, too much respect, it's enough. But this guy, he's going wild, not getting anything. Like, yeah, he tried.
Full on execution towards that B side. Ooh, flaring does find Kyle. Spike should it be getting planted right here, right now. There it is. 5 versus 4 retake. Contest Fury was popped earlier, but just was not able to connect anything at all. Really Bolt still here, ready and waiting. More bits of shots here coming in back and forth, but look at the strip. Mark L had the right idea, but he's not going to be able to hit the shot at all. Look at this, a quick retake coming in. Flooding together as a squad. Fixie by himself towards the corner here. He takes down 2, but now it's a 1 versus 2. Doctor, can he make this work? He finds one. Aduka just under 60 HP. Damage has been done. Spike.
No time.
Being defused, can he make this work? And oh, the patience from Doctor. The experience this man provides just so good. What in the world was that?
You jump, I jump, that's what it is. But at the same time, and this is why I hate it. I know it's a strong word. I hate this freaking new site. Even if you try to take it out, you're stuck there like around the elevator door. And it's like a very limited amount of space that you have nowhere to hide. And it was so difficult to go for to just retake that one now.
Yeah, post plant is just super easy. Just fall back towards main. Just spam the spike basically.
The retake is a pain in the neck.
And luckily there for Fixie, he was able to take 2 players out with him. Oh, aggression. Oh, fishball. Pushing up towards elbow, getting the kill on towards Fixie. Super aggressive there.
Tiles. Market not open doors, they're going to force it open anyhow. Just try to give them some anxiety to us players of Todak. Making sure they confuse unsafe. That's the idea right now, but they lost 1 player already on the side of Unsigned 5. Overconfident will be their bane here if they are being reckless. Careful enough, slowly approaching. Play for picks, I guess.
Yeah, very, very smart plays now. Unsigned 5. They went from a full-on rush, execute B side to just a full default, taking down the Cypher trip towards the top of mid, keeping them guessing. Riza lurked his way in towards that B side and was able to get that frag on towards KL. The spike will go down, and it will be a 4v4 retake, but look at the utility in the hands of Todak. Rolling Thunder available. Toggle still has both his dashes to work with. Mark L, though, does find one from Market. He will get stunned, and Toggle will take him down. Great use of utility here so far. And the retake is underway.
And they need to clear out B main here, because if not, they know exactly what and how to play this one now. Oh, it's gonna be Rolling Thunder, making sure they will drop themselves for the players of Untime 5. There was a crucial Rolling Thunder that brought them back, breathing the life back towards Todak's team.
Oh man, so close. We saw the doctors from the market position. He was just about to get that lurk in, but
you know, the
only
only way for you to go for the post plant, you know it's going to be in B main. That was a perfect timing to use that Rolling Thunder. But the thing is, if you don't have Rolling Thunder, then what to do?
Hope for the best. Slow and steady, you can see Todak crawling back as they usually do. This is something that they're used to. They give away 4 or 5 rounds for free, and then they just slowly come back.
The rate here they're giving it, I don't see them giving.
I would prefer if it was
fighting
more.
for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Deploying drone.
Oh man. Look at the amount of ultimates Todak have.
But I like how on Zone 5 they just built overconfidence. They're making such a difficult read for Todak to just work things out!
My goodness.
This is Aduka. Aduka, don't quit. And this is Aduka making a good comeback. Learn from Aduka.
Yes, ma'am. He is just locked and loaded. You can see it in his face. A decent amount of damage done by that shock dart, but man, numbers advantage in the hands of Todak, and just the amount of ultimates is super scary. It is an eco round here for Unsigned 5. They could do a little bit of damage here to the economy of Todak, but
I don't know about this. With Shredder, if they're barely going off, and it's going to be a tripwire there. So, and there you go. Kyle got a 2!
So clean, what a hold there. On towards that B side. Kale is back, Aduka is back.
Is never full.
Todak.
I literally want to give the credit to Aduka just now. He did so much work for the team to give them back the momentum that they need. If it's not because of this, I don't know why they are in the straight line. But it is what it is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just clean shots there from Kale, and a great
willingly.
timeout call here from the doctor.
Yeah. And this is what they needed previously, and they didn't do it. Maybe they're saving it for this map. I don't know if you can actually pile it up.
There's no point. Yeah, it's a very rare timeout from
This is what they
Unsigned
need.
5.
Because they know the fact that if they don't take the timeout now, that's what happened in map number 1. They start to chasing. Because if you want the gap to be big enough, there's going to be around 5 points in between. Then only they, you know what, it's fine. We don't need a break. We don't need a timeout. With just 2 points, is there any time a turning of time coming out from Todak's side? It's super dangerous if they don't put the pause here.
Yeah, it looked like Unsigned 5 was going to run away with it. But Todak, you know, Aduka came back, KO came back, and when those two come back, Todak comes back. They got to keep that energy up. They got to get aggressive. They got
The funny thing, Todak, the more you pressure them, the more they're actually coming back stronger.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they purposely give away 5 rounds.
Feels like that. Feels that way.
You never know.
You have to be extra careful of Aduka. Aduka really makes such big 10 just now. Can't be too overconfident, not too reckless, but taking a mid as a push, coming up from Toggle.
Aggressive already towards the top of B main. Ooh,
Oh, he missed
does
it.
spark Mark L, but this is 3 different people trying to shoot towards him, and he turns around, quick 90-degree flick, and does take down Mark L. But look at the trades. They've taken away this B main control. 7 by himself, and just picks the worst timing. He got distracted by the shrouded step from the doctor. 3 versus 2. It was looking so good, but KL. This man, you've got to be very careful. He's done so much damage here.
They know exactly where they are.
I mean, look at the HP of Unsigned 5. It's just not looking good at all. Flaring does take down 1, and it's all Aduka. If anyone can clutch it, it's definitely the man himself. The guy who's on form finds 1. No, not going to be quick enough to get the second.
Smoke! The timing of the smoke! That was impeccable, man. The moment you saw somebody's lurking around, just waiting around the corner, you know there's somebody else there, but the smoke smoke right on top of that timing.
Oh man, it's just tough. What can you do? Just too strong, man.
6-3 for now, unsigned 5. All they need to do is one more man to take away the Malaysia Predator League 2025 shield and declare themselves as the best team in Malaysia to represent Malaysia in the Asia Pacific in January. But for Todak, they are defending champions.
True.
They need to win this one.
They've been to APAC before, and oh, look at this full crunch here towards the B side. What in the world? Fixie taking down 2 in a blink of an eye.
Can he fix it? Yes, he can.
My goodness, 7 does manage to take down Mark L, lurking towards this middle position, but do they expect there's someone towards main just lurking? Such a strong position here from Fishball. But the longer he takes, I mean, the more they're just gonna suspect this. A 3K once again from Fixie, looking to pick up the ace.
No, Doctor!
Well, only the 3K, he will get shut down, but what a round. Super quick entry in towards the market.
I still won't take my eyes off of Toggle because we've seen Trevi 1 clutch before, but I tried to get just an exit frag here just to add some couple of points, or just try to ruin the unsigned 5 to corner him just a tiny bit. At least he will save himself that Vandal. On the side of unsigned 5, another round takes over. It's going to be 7-3 for now, remaining with 2 more rounds on the attacker's side. They need to keep it snowballing. If not, you haven't seen Todak on the Tiger side yet. Usually it's better when they are the other side.
The smoke, I mean, just a disgusting replay right there.
One-way smoke.
He goes for the 1-tap through the smoke. I mean, Super Cypher Cage and Carol just did not expect that at all. He must have been shocked.
I'm at the point, right, with this sort of B side and that one-way smoke or one-way cage, might as well just focus on A entirely. That's no brainer for me.
But the setup Todak have is just too strong. You know, you've got the paranoia from Fishball, you've got the stun from that breach, flashpoints as well, just so many different kind of utilities to stop you, to delay you from actually making your way on towards that site. So, nice and slow we go when Fixie finds an opening pick there on towards Fishball, overextending a little bit. A mistake he will have to pay for. Flashpoint's going to be coming through. Toggle does take down Doctor. That's the smoker down and out.
Yeah, that's super important. They have nothing to just block these guys from coming in, but here comes the showstopper. Oh, he just missed.
Here's the steps though. Oh,
double, triple down!
My goodness, Aduka, last man standing, 1v3. Can he make it work? And again, Fixie with the 4K.
Denied ace.
Last round in the half.
By the Doctor, or the other way, or himself. He denied himself usually most of the time. This was really at the edge of my side. Basically, I am standing, but 1 second too late to release that showstopper. He's going to be done with it. You know?
Definitely. Luckily, I mean, he heard the footsteps, the sound cues being made towards that spawn position, and he was just able to, you know, slow jump across the little corner, hit mouse 1 and get 2 of his own. I mean, buy 1 get 1 free deal happening out here.
I know there's a lot of discounts going on. You know, they actually happen in the game as well.
Oh man. Final round here of this first half.
The problem for Todak, and they're losing their smoke way too soon multiple times in. Nobody to stop them from entering in or just try to stop their movement towards the side here.
Ooh, what a shock.
Oh, that's a nice one. Just a tiny damage.
Wow, Fixie doing Fixie things, finding the opening frags, and ooh, a little bit of overzealous, ambitious peek coming in, and an ambitious play for the side of unsigned 5, pushing towards middle. Spike was dropped, but look at the position that they've got. Oh, Fishball so aware. Markel will take down 1. Realizes B side is completely clear and instantly just rotates all the way through. 79 HP. 45 seconds left here on towards the clock, and he will put that Spike down. 1 versus 2. Can this man do it?
Oh, he got himself a couple of CCTVs. I don't know if he got himself no trip wires. It's going to be difficult to round the Boba side. He has to got himself on this point onwards. He's trying to actually rotate a bit from the backside. It's going to be backstabbing. Yeah, it's not the best play. Oh, can't get 1! Oh my god, that was so close! Holy smokes!
A little too close for comfort. What a shot from Fishball. Instant trade, instant headshot, and man,
The spike cover going
an
out.
8-4 half is not too shabby.
Oh my god. My heart skipped a beat just now. That was right on top of the crosshair, but yes! Slightly whiffed it. Look at this. He got it perfectly well.
Oh, just did not expect the second player to be there as well. Wanted to reposition and just caught off guard, unfortunately. 8-4.
It's just slightly off, but it's still gonna be some gap in between. But Todak, I mean, Fixie has been shining through this game. For Todak, on the other hand, Fishball and Toggle stepping up. We don't see a lot of Aduka. So for those Flasher players, of course, a couple of them, but none of these teams have too much of, except for Fixie, almost denied every single game for his ace. So back to pistol rounds. So far, Unsigned 5 have been winning more major pistol rounds than Todak so far. So we're gonna have to wait and see this.
That's the kind of aggression we're looking for. And instantly, Unsigned 5 tried to go for their quick trap play to take back over towards A main. And just a very, very fast rotation here from Todak towards this B side. Ready and waiting now. Mark L has his trips up, has the angle, but oh, just goes for a bit of an over peak. Exposes himself to two different angles, and man, the spike will be planted. 5 versus 4. Unsigned 5 has been very good when it comes to these pistol rounds, but Todak finding some signs of life. They have these cheeky little angles, but look at this, Riza answering back with some kills of his own, and there we go.
I mean, like, that was 3 different angles. If he actually managed to clutch that is something else. We probably should have this individual straight to VCT Masters if he can actually clutch that one now. Well, there's a problem, right? Retake-wise with this renewed B-sign is freaking difficult. Not even gonna lie about that. There's so many angles for you to check on, right? If you don't have a flasher, you don't have the initiator, it's done. It's so difficult to get in there.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many different boxes you can hide behind, crouch behind. It's just super tough. You just definitely need an initiator coming in. I mean, look, luckily they do have the Gecko. But the Gecko's playing towards his A side, but okay, hold on a second. Aggression, the Bucky plays! The Neon Bucky doing as much as he can, but what? Riza somehow stunned, concussed, everything was thrown to him, and he was just able to win out the fight. 21 HP.
In less than 15 seconds, we had only 3v3 at this point. How did I even...
Observer just let us down, honestly.
You're not gonna even filter it at this point.
Observer has made too many mistakes, and I'm fed up at this point.
Standing ahead.
Here comes the recon. Oh, we give you so much high valuable information. You know exactly what the players are.
Whoa,
boy.
hold on a second now.
Mark versus it's all, whoever have the better cipher. This is it.
But with a classic, he somehow takes down 2. That is just disgusting. 1 versus 1.
Cypher
The
versus
amount of
Cypher.
HP this man has, 35 HP on towards Mark L. Can he actually build this one off? A classic in his hands, but not any classic. It's the Sovereign Classic, and he somehow pulls it off.
Nasty classic, Mark!
This man kills 2 from spawn, rotates all the way towards elbow.
You can see his face. It's super happy. How did I even got that one? Classic, man. Then the other guy, he got a bulldog. How did I even win that one?
I don't even know how. They had classics. Look at him. Mark L lighting up. That gun is free. And he gets 3 kills. Hey, we take what we can get, I guess, you know?
Knife him. I challenge you.
Okay, no.
Oh, that was incredible by Mark. But the thing is, he did not expect. It shows that the other side did not know exactly where he's at. He knows nothing of. I'm surprised.
Oh, look at this aggression.
Todak.
The counter coming in, and look at Toggle doing Toggle things, doing Neon things. The Bucky, too strong. He's picked up the Vandal to work with. Lots of damage, lots of accommodation, lots of map control being taken down, but look at Flaring holding things down. They've got a quick rotation, and look at Mark L.
No.
He's got the hold of elbow, and he's just taking them out. One headshot after the other.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Double digits.
This is close. Todak supporters, they need your energy for the players. This is a time for you to cheer them on. If they can have the comeback, can Todak come back? That's my question, because right now, Unsigned 5, 3 points away, and they will be the Malaysian champions.
A lot of pressure here on the line. Slow pace now. We can see Todak changing things up. They realized every time they go aggressive, they realize just Unsigned 5 has a little something. The flashes, the paranoia is a little too strong to ask for. Fishball with such a cheeky position, and Aduka will take down Riza, overextending. That's not something you can do here. You gotta make sure you use your utilities here.
Oh, look at the spread coming out from Unsigned 5 as well. It's so different where how we actually saw them before. Neuro that. Definitely giving away the position of the Unsigned 5. They have to respond this accordingly and have to make it fast. Here comes the flashpoint. Here comes the wingman. Nexus cannot save your day. Aduka taking on flaring down to a 5v3. Numbers wise, not great for Unsigned 5.
Look at Aduka go. If anyone can ace on the side of Todak, it's definitely Aduka, the boy himself. But oh, he does get shut down. 1 versus 4. Markel looking good, feeling good, but not going to be able to clutch this one out. Great triple swing coming in from Todak, and they've realized, okay, we don't have to rush. We can keep them guessing, let them push, and find that opening pick.
That's their forte. They should be stuck with it all day long. They should play with their own guns when it comes to their strategy. And now they were playing in the palm of Unsigned 5, following their tempo instead. And they got dwindled down with their Unsigned 5 have placed them to be in the game. For Todak, this is a time to turn the things tide around. They cannot follow the tempo of Unsigned 5 anymore and just mark their own path. But here comes a recon. But wow!
Toggle. Full on aggression. Just sliding in towards B main, taking down Fixie, who tried to get a little aggressive. Hunter's Fury not going to catch anyone off guard, and they realize, okay, overdrive has been activated. Let's just take it easy. Don't need to peek. Don't need to give him a free kill, because getting a kill will reset the ultimate. But a 4 versus 4, not too shabby. They go for the a very smart play. Trying to push Spawn, trying to force this push, but it's just not working out. They had the right idea, but instantly the Hunter's Fury just constantly just shut them down, and Flaring finds a perfect peek, gets the beautiful headshots here, securing 11 now for Unsigned 5.
What I love those is how the respawn of Unsigned 5 players. I am pissed! And they just go out all the way.
They're like, nope.
Nope, we're not gonna give you extra kill and free refresh of your overdrive there. And that was difficult for Toggle to deal with now. And you have no target, there's no point of your ultimate anymore. And they were playing it very patient. The Hunter's Fury changed so much for the side of Unsigned 5 just now.
Yeah, they wanted to go for this. Todak wanted to go for that push towards Bobo, but Hunter's Fury from Rizak just completely made him chuck a Yui and stay on back towards site. Flaring was able to find the timing, and well, easy headshots here for him, but 11-6. Oh man. Todak experienced enough to come back from this scoreline.
Oh, I've seen them did it before. It's not impossible. It's all about their mental solidity. Can they be calm about this? But on the side of Unsigned 5, adrenaline rush is on the way. They know they just 2 more points to go.
This way.
But for Todak, it's doable, it's winnable, it's turnable. Toggle coming in and just
Go.
the trap giving away his position. He's hoping to clear up the corners around the alley side. Nobody willing to just give a pick here. It's Toggle, nobody willing even to trash. Oh, he's reloading!
Oh, the perfect timing from Markel to go for the swing. The Stinger just did not have enough bullets. Fixie finds another one. Aduka doing whatever he can to stay alive here, to hold things down, but look at the way they retake. Unsigned 5 sticking like a squad, like a SWAT team, and it's all down to 7. 1 versus 3 as Flaring swings out, takes him down, and secures match point.
Unsigned 5! The Oglers team. Which is true.
Technically, yes.
No sponsors, no org, It's all about passion of 5 individuals sign up for this tournament. And they have a shot at winning the championship with only one more round to go. But Todak, we've seen them, the kings of comeback, defending champions. But still halfway through, it's 6-12, they have to win straight in a row, bro. It's not easy.
It's doable.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure with a match point here, by the way.
That is true, it is a lot of pressure. If maybe we provide them a refreshing beverage like Vita C, they could definitely do it.
Go ahead.
I can't leave my table, I've done that once already.
You busted yourself, I didn't say it.
That's true, that's true.
One chance to go on side of Todak. No mistake at all. No room of error. This is it. But for Unsigned 5, recklessness is always going to be their bane here. They did it multiple times, and they choke in their own poison.
We've seen this happen before. We've seen them hit match point, and Todak was able to bring things back. You know, 12-9, 12-10. You know, it's definitely doable here, especially if they can open things up here for Toggle. Toggle just has to go ham, abuse that Neon.
Honestly, at this point, I don't really mind whoever wins this championship, but at least give us an ace, you know?
Someone deserves it. Ooh.
Cover going out.
Up in the hands of the Doctor. We don't see that very often. A one-way. He does connect that shot on towards Kyle. Fishball finds the opening pick on towards Fixie, getting a little too aggressive here towards A main. And the rest of the squad is coming up. SWAT team Todak coming in hot here. Relay Bolt hits it. Flaring. Oh, gets one.
Oh,
not going to be able to get the second. Aduka will trade things out. 4 versus 2.
I mean, make it 3 versus 2. Right now, that 5% HP of that Cypher will actually not much too much. But Doctor got himself that operator, so definitely going to be a game changer for them. Oh, they're in. Plunging over. The recon will. Oh, give it away to position. Oh my god, he got busted straight.
What a scam. At this point, I mean, if you were Doctor, you've got the operator, 80 HP, you barely have any.
Would you try to raise it up?
There's no harm in trying, I guess, if you've...
It's an operator!
Depends on the amount of money you have.
It's 3v1. I mean, there you go, never mind.
Okay.
Questions answered.
Signs of
Nice
life.
try. Nice try. At least he tried.
That doesn't even count as a try, he just died. But he did do a decent amount of damage to KO. He was actually able to finish him off as well, but... Man.
God, this is nerve-wracking, nail-biting when it comes to the grand finals. We know the fact that Todak can turn the table around, but for the side of Unsigned, it's just 1 point. It's always closing. The game's difficult for them.
Gotta go.
Toggle. Of course, just beating down, using that slide to his advantage, taking down a flare and getting a bit too aggressive, and that's something you don't exactly want to do. You know, you want to make sure you have your friends, you have your teammates ready and waiting. But I guess it is a bit of an eco round here, a thrifty for the side of Unsigned 5. It's a 4v4, and something that we've seen. Unsigned 5 is able to win before. Oh, there we go, Markel.
No way!
Finds one, the trip is just too good. A lot of information, this camp is just too good.
My eyes are down.
With a Guardian, with a Sheriff, they don't need those rifles. It's 3v4 here, right? It's all about
big name.
information! The page shot!
Oh my goodness, not like this. There's
Not this
no
one.
way.
A thrifty
Oh
win!
my goodness.
Unsigned 5! Your champions of Malaysia Predator League 2025! What a thrifty win! And what a closing! The Doctor, Reza, Mark L, Larry, and the denied ace, Fixie!
The 4K killer, the 4K demon. Just incredible stuff. I was expecting this to go all the way, but man, oh man. Unsigned 5,
Dang
an Ordless team, they were invited, but they did do so well.
Hey, never look down. They both seem invited anyways.
Yes, they both deserve to be here, but I mean...
But hey, I mean, this is Fixie biggest offline tournament, first time ever. And look where he can actually just hold himself in. The pressure, the surmountable pressure that an 18-year-old have to handle this for the first time. And he handled the pressure well.
I mean, this is a guy that's gone all the way to second place, the top two, position in VCT MYSG Split 2. Pressure is nothing to him.
And they got their redemption game face. They lost to Todak before in the group stage. This is something else, man.
So good, so good. Everyone cheering. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the crowd, but you can hear just insane stuff.
But we want to thank you for Todak. What an entertaining match and what resilient tenacity they've been showing us today just now for the grand finals. What a privilege for us to actually witness this grand finals.
Wow, oh wow. I mean, this could have gone either way, but I'm not exactly sure what happened to Todak.
Personally, I think the second game, that kind of, you know, you got me. It's like, oh, shit. Oh, you know.
I guess so. I mean, losing on that second game, I wasn't a close score. I don't think it was that close, was it?
It was really close for the second map, though. It was them trying to chase the point back, coming up from 4-12. Remember?
Yeah.
The 4-12 chase up to 8-12. 8 or 10, 12, around somewhere. And 13 ended up like that. And the map afterwards, I think it was Haven. That really went sour.
I think that was just a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that's why I feel like the performance like, woo, and then,
it slowly started declining, you know.
I'm good at making sounds, but that's how I'm going to explain this today, okay?
Oh, man. I mean, just incredible stuff. Unsigned 5, they've been here since the morning, 8:45 in the morning. They're playing their hearts out. That was what? They're
playing best of 8 here today.
That was their 6th game of Valorant at One Utama. That is just insane.
I don't know how they keep their eyes open.
I can barely play 6 games at home, let alone here at them all. You know,
You're a bad liar, by the way. We know you play more than that every single day.
Not anymore.
But honestly, though, such resilience shown by and such determination to prove themselves here on the side of the Orgless team, unsigned 5. No sponsor, no organization to back them up, playing this for passion. And look at where they're at now.
Definitely, they're going to be representing Malaysia next year
Your
in the
champions.
APAC Predator League. Just insane stuff. I mean, they deserve it. They've worked hard to be here. You know, previously known as RDA and now Orgless. They still want to stick together as a team because they feel like, okay, they've got that bond. The core 3 is still there, and it's just they're making things work.
You're competing with the latest lineup of Todak. We're talking about the new reformed Todak. Combination of 2 strongest Malaysian team, ex-player of Team Pop, plus Team Todak players. And this is the one, the bigger giant at this point. Who see this one coming?
I did not see this one coming, but just looking at the experience that unsigned 5 have, you know, like Doctor has been coaching in China, in India for so many years. He's got the experience, he's got the mental, he's got the patience. He knows exactly what he's doing. Mark L used to be a Talon player, for Talon Esports.
Oh yeah.
We got Riza from Elevate, Flaring from Kizuna. I mean, these are not orgs that you want to be playing around with. These guys are experienced and they know exactly what they're doing.
For Flaring and for probably, except for Mark, of course, the rest of it, except for Mark and Fixie, the rest of them, there's so many orgs that joined in before. Imagine the experience they picked up, learning over from different orgs before, just to weld themselves to the point to shape into this team. We're talking about the age gap between the Doctor and the youngest player, Fixie.
Okay, let's not talk about
The
age
difference
here.
of mindset, the difference of mindset is no joke. But he managed to pull Fixie out of that place to sit along and stay at the same page as the rest of the veterans do. Now that's something else.
Right here, the scorecard of the final map, 20 kills on towards Fixie. Toggle did so much. You can see towards the second half there, he was trying to pull themselves back up. He was able to get a couple of entries, a couple of first bloods on towards Riza, on towards Fixie, who got a little bit too aggressive towards that A-main position, but the utility usage from unassigned 5 when it came to the retake was just a little bit too strong to deal with. Mark L 18 kills, Flaring with 15, Doctor with 12, Riza with 12, but everyone just working together so well as a team, like a well-oiled machine. But
oh, we're gonna give the MVP to Fixer. I feel like it's gonna be
100%.
well deserving. But when it comes to the others, though, I think what make a difference between them right now for the side of Unsigned and Todak for during the group stage is how calm Unsigned. You know, they have nothing to lose at this point. You know what? We lost against Todak before. We don't have expectations. Our brains is outside of our body right now. We don't use brain. I'm sorry, but no brain game is actually the best plan. That's what the game is about. Because overthinking is what happened in Todak in the grand finals. That cost them the entirety of the championship. They have a lot to live up to. They have their statue to live up to. They were the defending champions. They defeated these boys before. They have bigger pride, of course. So they're overthinking this one, really.
yeah, this is not the same Todak that we've seen before, but I think on Assigned 5, they definitely brought their A-game here today.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, let's hop into the never ace, but always 4 kills or quadra kills. None other than our Fixie, our MVP! For the last round just now with the raise at Pain Charlie's stores, that was amazing. And the showstopper, remember around the Boba area.
No Rosas here, but man, this guy, throughout the whole series, throughout all 4 maps, you know, he's been trying his hard out to find the ace. This just did not work out since the morning. He's just Mr. 4K throughout the whole day. And
Face. In half, and he was given the opportunity, he denied it himself.
that's true. That's true. Cannot blame anyone but himself.
Oh
Yeah.
man, we ended up our grand finals with no ace at all. Not even once.
It's okay. We saw some insane plays. We saw a lot of nice 4Ks, you know.
Too many.
Too many. Too many indeed. Toggle had some crazy shots as well.
Oh man, what an amazing day here. But we ended up with a 3-1 when it comes to the scoreboard. And Unsigned 5. Well, this is your new king, your new champion, and our representative of Malaysia for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. And for us, we're signing off. What's your name?
I'm FaZe.
And I'm Chichu. See you guys in the next one. We're back to the host. Host, take it away.
Thank you very much to FaZe as well as Jushu. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, and that concludes the grand finals here at the Predator League Malaysia Finals 2025 for Valorant. And a few short moments, we're going to be commencing the prize giving ceremony. But of course, a gentle reminder to everyone that even after the conclusion of that, we are going to be rewarding all of these amazing events with some of the prize pools that we're offering for here. For those who do not know, this event features a total prize pool of 100,000 Malaysia ringgit, 50,000 for Dota 2, and 50,000 for today's Valorant event itself. And of course, beyond just winning the prize pool, one of the teams, the winner and champion, will be representing Malaysia here for Valorant in the upcoming Predator League Asia Pacific 2025, which also makes a way to our next point here, which is none other than the early bird tickets for the event itself. If you have not actually purchased yourself tickets for this, be sure to actually get them, as we are currently opening up the early bird tickets for you to actually get them. It's available as single tickets as well as duo tickets for those who like to bring a partner, a friend, or family member to join you here for this particular and prestigious event itself. And you don't want to miss on all this action, because beyond beyond the games, beyond the activations we have, the event, we have superb performances, we have superb activities just for you. And of course, beyond the tickets that you do see up here on top for the duo tickets itself, you can actually grab yourself with some amazing merchandises that comes together with these tickets. As you do see here, here are the different kind of tickets you see: the legendary duo, legendary, the pro tickets, as well as the league tickets, together with the merchandises that comes together with these tickets. And if you guys are not sure so much about the merchandise itself, if you guys are here together with us at One Utama, our official venue here for this event, you guys can check them out at the merchandise counter to see it for yourself. But if you're still not sure what the items are, these are the items you see being highlighted here in front of your screen for respective items. So as mentioned before, be sure to grab your early bird tickets while it is still in stock. Now, coming back into the whole action of here, hopefully you guys are entertained. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself, because we have a few more special things just for you in our next few short moments. But I did promise you that just a while ago that we will be unveiling a very special thing for each and every one of you currently present here today, together with us, and of course for those who are currently tuning in to this live stream wherever you may be. Now, without further ado, please feast your eyes on the main screen, as this video is just for you. Have a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Aina Abdul's song here with Predator League APAC! And as you have it, guys, we're going to be seeing her over at the Predator League APAC in January. But That's not about what's happening right now. Right now, let's talk a bit about the winners. We have Unsigned 5, a team that managed to get their revenge against Todak for dropping them to the lower brackets. With me, I have the IGL team, the doctor himself. Give a round of applause, guys! Okay, the doctor, coming back here, I'm sure that you guys have had so many things going on, not making it to the split 2, not coming up short for split 3 as well, and now finally here, you made it back. How do you feel?
Feel great, but at the end of the day, every game is like, who's the better team, you know? And today we were the better team, so
Okay, so it's safe to say that what you said in the morning to me is whether Todak langgar or Todak di langgar. Do you have your answer?
I mean, you guys saw the result, so
I mean, he's kind of savage today. Okay, let's talk about the future now. You've won, you've come here. Unsigned 5, a team that's not supported by any org right now. I'm sure you guys have, your own problems, but how are you navigating as a team that's not being supported full time?
I mean, we are all experienced enough and all matured enough to, how to say, individually work together as a team and try to solve all the problems that we have together as a team. So that's how we do it.
Okay, fair enough. Now coming into this one, we talked a little bit about your previous roster and now, and then you just formed 2 weeks before split 3. You guys weren't able to find the chemistry. What's the difference between then and today? What's the vibes like during the comms?
Basically, what we decide to do is just have fun and not think about the consequences behind it. And that's the result.
Just have fun. I love it. Okay, now, coming into today, I mean, obviously, you'll be representing Malaysia for VALORANT in the Predator League APAC. Can you share with me what your expectations are and what you want to say to everyone who supported you today?
I've always wanted to represent Malaysia in any sort of level, and this is the first time I'm getting to do it. So I hope everybody can support us. Thank you.
That's very exciting. You can hear the crowd once again, ladies and gentlemen, Unsigned 5! And for now, let's go on to the prize giving ceremony where we can see them raise up their trophy. So Flavor, on to you.
Thank you very much, Tash Bunny. Amazing, amazing interview over there. Together with representative coming from Unsigned 5, our champions from the grand finals just a while ago. And as mentioned just now, ladies and gentlemen, we are about ready to jump into the prize giving ceremony. We're just giving a little bit of time for my beautiful partner to join me right next to me as we're about to begin. Tash, welcome back. I do see that you had an enjoyable time together with Dr. just a while ago. How is the energy going on over there?
He looked very, I could say the adrenaline is very much there. He had a lot to say, and I have to say that, after talking to him for quite some time and seeing his journey, seeing him get here makes me very, very proud.
Yep, I do agree. And then, of course, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it gives us great pleasure and honor to invite Mr. Johnson C., the Director of Business, Product and Marketing of Acer Malaysia, up on stage to present the prizes for our winners. Please welcome. Tash, it has been a very long journey here throughout the East and West qualifiers. We're down here for the prize giving ceremony. Please do the honors in announcing our second runner-up.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, please applaud our second runner-up. We have 0-7. This is a team that prioritizes having fun. This is a team that has the power of friendship behind them, and they've come this far.
They have went through different hurdles here throughout our journey itself, making their way throughout the competition, through the qualifying segment, the double elimination segment, and here are the second runner-up team here for VALORANT at the Predator League Malaysia Finals 2025.
They have a sizable amount of cash prize alongside Predator goodies to bring home. Definitely a level up for them if you think about it.
Looking sharp and confident. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another big round of applause to Team 07! Thank you very much.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the team that everyone has been anticipating, hoping to see them over as the favorites as this tournament, unfortunately did not make it, but still put out an incredible fight.
Yup, that is true, ladies and gentlemen. It gives us true. We're going to be announcing your first runner-up. Give it up for Team Todak!
If there is a word for growth, it would be Todak. Such a different vibe looking at them then and now. They are truly getting back into their seats of the Todak reign, and I could see it happening very, very soon.
Now, despite falling off a little bit short here in the grand finals, but don't take this lightly, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going to be the last time you will be seeing them. I do believe they have more to offer, and we're definitely going to be seeing a different and a much stronger version of Todak in the upcoming seasons itself.
That's right, but Todak, big smiles everyone, because you should be proud of how far you've come. An insane performance, almost flawless run in the qualifiers to make it here.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Team Todak! Congratulations once again. We've announced our second runner-up. We've also announced our first runner-up. And of course now, Tash, we're down to the winner and champion of this competition.
That's right, everyone. This is a team that was hungry for redemption, a team that was looking for revenge. Malaysia's best right now. Please give it up for Unsigned 5!
Team Unsigned 5, your winner and champion here at the Predator League Malaysia Finals 2025, winning a 3-1 victory in this best of 5 series finals up against Todak.
And now it's time to raise the trophy in 3, 2, 1! There you go, give a round of applause. Unsigned 5 is Malaysia's best VALORANT team!
Spectacular performance reflected upon the gameplays that we see in that grand finals. And here they are at the pinnacle of the competition. And of course, we'd like to kindly invite once again Mr. Johnson C to join them up on stage to present them with their winning prize.
A huge prize pool. That's to be expected, but the Predator goodies is what will help them in their journey to Predator APAC in January. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, these are your representatives that will be representing the country in Predator League APAC against the rest of Asia Pacific in January.
That is true. This is not going to be the last time we'll be seeing them. They are going to be your Malaysian represent at 11 and 12 of January 2025 itself. And I do believe you and me both, together with everyone tuning on to this, is definitely looking forward to see how they perform up against Asia Pacific's best.
Yes, they'll be going up against the likes of Boom Esports and also Team Secret, most likely. And these are teams that have competed on the highest levels. This is where their mettle will be tested, and we are so excited to see how far they've come.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite back again Team 07 and Team Todak up on stage to take a group photo together with our champions over here. So please do remain on stage.
Can I please have you guys stay on stage, please? Because we'd like to take a photo with the other two teams, 07 and Todak. Where are you?
Our top 2 teams here being featured at the final day here of the Predator League Malaysia 2024.
Don't forget, guys, their journey has been exhausting. Qualifiers upon qualifiers, East and West Malaysia, and finally qualifiers to this event as well. Definitely a very long road, but it's so exciting to see how far they've come.
And here you have it again. We'd like to kindly invite all the teams to take 2 steps forward to allow our amazing photographers and videographers take a much better photo of you together with the prizes that you've attained at this point. And of course, for those that are currently at the back, please do fill in the gaps on the left and right side. Thank you very much. Now, of course, we also like to kindly invite our official medias, our partner medias who are joining us together with us to join us here at the front to have a better view of our champions and our top 3 teams here for Valorant.
All right, I'm not sure why our champions are so shy. Come forward, a little bit closer, guys. We here are a Valorant community. Okay, here we go. All right, come up closer. Right, perfect. Unside, come forward, yeah. Yes.
All right, okay, I need you guys to duck down a little bit.
All right, perfect.
All right, great. Now, can we have do we have the view of all the players? I believe so. Okay, ready, guys? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Normal photo first, normal first. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Big smiles, everyone. And now, can everyone give a thumbs up? Thumbs up forward. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we're gonna be taking a video. We want you guys at the count of 3. You guys scream Predator Gaming. Can we do that? Okay, ready? Cameras are ready, ladies and gentlemen. In 3, 2, 1. All right. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the players today because everyone has been absolutely incredible.
That is true,
Thank you so much as well to Mr. Johnson Sheet for
Mr. Johnson for joining in.
joining us. Thank you so much.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that concludes our prize giving ceremony here for the Predator League Malaysia Finals 2025.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an incredible journey, seeing the entirety of the Valorant community here today, and it's growing and massive. Predator, you are amazing. Thank you so much for bringing us PC gaming community together because we only get this once a year. Incredible stuff. Guys, give a round of applause for showing up, everyone!
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, big credit to our event organizers of here for Predator Gaming together with Intel. This event is supported by MSF and ESI, to our proud beverage partners from VDC and official food partners from Kyochon for supporting this event. And as Tash mentioned, each and every one of you present here today, together with those who are currently tuning in to the live stream, wherever you may be, a big, big thank you from both of us.
That's right. And for now, guys, we bid you adieu. But for you guys here at One Utama, there's still so many things going on. Come on out here, hang out, last few hours before we get our last few promotions as well as early bird tickets. Don't forget to do so. Register right now where you can get 99 ringgit for the cheapest price. Till now, until then, we'll see you guys very, very soon in January. Good night and see you later.
Take care, everyone. Bye!